And I think it's time for part 2 of the stream, which will be Pepper's Adventures in Time. It's me. I'm back again. Okay. Now, is everything ready? I think so. Let's go. So when I last played this, we found Benjamin Franklin chilling out in his hot tub.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. How am I finding this one? It's pretty chill. It's intended for kids.
Well, so. They've messed with the wrong skull this time.
I'm getting just thinking about.
Oh no, Joe's fault. So it's intended for kids. So I think the puzzles aren't meant to be too hard. But saying that, I've only played a small chunk of the game so far. All right, Act 3, kapow! I don't even know what was I talking about? What was going through my mind? Alright, so we've got the usual options. We can use our legs to walk around. We can use our eyes and add.
We got humility up the wazoo.
Up the wazoo. Put some eyes on people. My love of Adam West Batman. Wait, what? we can pick things. Pick his ear. We can interview some people with the.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden eccentric cylindrical projection.
Forbidden cylindrical. Oh, kapow. Oh yeah, bow, biff, kapow. That makes sense. Alright, so and there's also a truth button, and we can use this to see if things are correct for this time period or not, because this is like the 1770s or something. And a lot of stuff from the 1960s have been transported here. So this hot tub, I think, let's take a check if the hot tub is actually meant to be here. False. Hot tubs weren't invented in the 18th century. Hot mineral baths were popular in France, but those were taken in hot springs or marble bathtubs. Benjamin Franklin probably would have liked a hot tub though. He loved the water and prided himself on being very clean. Not every colonial guy could say the same. Have I seen Dharma yet? No. Did I look that up? I think I did. Because that was is that the one is that on Netflix? The sound command seems more delayed than usual. Oh, look. Pressing enter now.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden octagon.
It could be you've got maybe my stream is a bit lagged. Maybe the audio is out of sync. What if the national bird had become the turkey, like Ben Franklin wanted it for the USA? Yeah, like maybe it wouldn't have the same sort of connotations. Atari beer pong. Hello. Combat. No, I definitely haven't seen that then. Is it? I assume it's good.
Atari beer pong has raided.
Atari beer pong. How's it going? You were playing Star Trek Unity, I believe. Thank you very much for raiding in, and welcome in everybody. I'm Sonovo. Hello. Son of a Hookie. And Atari beer pong. Welcome in. How's the final Unity? I haven't played that in years, and I think now that I've rewatched, because I didn't watch a lot of Next Generation when I played it, so I feel like if I played it again now, I'd probably appreciate some of the references in it more. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? I'm Sonobot. I play adventure games, and I'm currently playing Pepper's Adventures in Time. And we just met this gentleman Ben Franklin in Hot Tub, and we're just seeing what stuff is actually correct for this time period. Philadelphia was green and unspoiled in the 18th century.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
And yeah, we do have a lot of sound commands. False. There was a real Ben Franklin, of course, but he never turned into a hippie and hung out in a hot tub. Uncle Fred's evil machine is at work. Yeah, it's all good. I've done the same. Ben always enjoyed gardening, and cabbages were a staple of the colonial diet. False. Bellows were used to heat up furnaces by blowing air on the fire. They were not used on hot tubs because hot tubs weren't invented yet. But yeah, Atari Bipong, what do you think of Final Unity so far? So you're enjoying Final Unity very much? Okay, cool. It's I don't remember much about it. I just remember I think I enjoyed it. And I do want to like go through all the Star Trek adventure games like Judgment Rights and 25th Anniversary and all that. But one day. Ben did invent a folding steps tool for use in libraries. It didn't look exactly like this one, but this one is cool, isn't it? Alright. Ben liked flowers and experimented with different growing techniques. It didn't really invent, so this is false. It didn't really invent a hot water pipe for hot tubs, but he might have if he thought about it. Preview stream to see if it works properly and get used to controls, working very well. Was that a concern, the controls for an adventure game? Because usually they're pretty similar. After Spooktober, likely. Okay, cool. I've got kind of a vague idea of what I want to play for Spooky October. Have I ever played Bat? I haven't played it. It's on my list to check out. One day, because there's Bat and there's Bat. There's a sequel to as well, isn't there? Like Bat 2. Spooktober. Ah, Drysville. Now you're thinking. Ben really didn't design and build a book arm that could clamp into your chair and hold up your book for you. He never built one for hot tubs though. Okay, he's got a book. You can read pages without getting. He can read without getting the pages wet. There's 2. Not Monster Bash. I've already played Monster Bash. I played Monster Bash for October last year, and yeah, finished that. So maybe Halloween Harry. Maybe I could play that as my warm-up game. All right. Let's talk to this guy. Mr. Franklin, can I talk to you? Talk away, little dude. Words like birds are truly free. Oh, jeez. Uncle Fred really did fry his brains. Hey, my groovy brain gives me no pain. Yeah, this is definitely how Ben Franklin spoke. Anyway, Mr. Franklin, could you please help me save my dog? He was kidnapped by General Pugh and his daughter. They've taken him away and... Hey, little dude, mellow out. Here, take this string. I wear it to remind me to forget anything stressful. Thanks. But Mr. Franklin, I really need to get my dog back. Can you help me, please? As a fellow human being, I can't refuse. Here, read my Doctrine of Personal Mellowness. It'll help you come to grips with your hostility. You dig? I don't want to come to grips with my hostility. I want my dog. What is this? What is this head tilt? Hey, chill out. It's your dog's destiny to be with the Pews. Peace, baby. Alright, Benjamin Franklin sucks. You can run the Enterprise or let the crew automate it all. I kind of want to run it on harder mode so you can work the ship. Even navigating around the ship does take some getting used to. I don't even remember that. I just remember doing the away missions, and sometimes Data would suggest things that would get my ship in trouble. I don't want to ruin it. But yeah, I think if I ever play it again, and I do want to play it again, maybe I'll do what you're doing and play it in a harder mode. That's not even how Hippie spoke. Yeah, let's cancel this game. I think he's better like this. Hoagie clearly had an effect. Yeah. After you helped him with the kites. Did I do this one? True. Ben Franklin once knocked a hole in his kitchen wall and hooked up a windmill to the meat roasting spit so it'll turn all by itself. Okay. Can I grab this? Pepper carefully takes the big tomato. Cool. These aren't ripe tomatoes. Don't remember too much about it. I played it a long time ago. It's closer to like an educational game like EcoQuest 1 and 2. Pepper thinks the chillets are pretty, but she doesn't really need one. Okay, can we do anything with the bellows? Doesn't want to mess with Ben's invention. She's afraid she'll break it. It's a little rough. Ben probably made it in a hurry. Alright, can we punch him? Hey little brother. I got my place in the cosmos and you've got yours. Let's keep it that way, okay? Can I talk to him again? Are you sure you can't help me? Child, I must meditate. Go seek inner peace somewhere else, would you? Oh man, if I get Ben back to normal, who knows what... if I can't get Ben back to normal, who knows what could happen in history? Alright, let's have a look at our inventory. We've got... pamphlet says Doctrine of Personal Mellowness by Benjamin Franklin, a guru of grooviness. Yikes. The doctrine goes on to say, follow these 13 guidelines for groovy living and you'll be like one totally cool dude or dudette. 1. Pig out. Eat to your hell. Drink to your slosh. Chatter. Talk all day, talk all the time, night and day. It's fun. 3. Be a slob. Life is too short to be neat, man. Number 4. Never make promises. If you did, you'd have to like actually do something. 5. Waste money. Money is the root of all evil, so throw it away. 6. Be lazy. Why waste your energy doing anything? Chill out and meditate. These are good doctrines. 7. Lie. It's easier than telling the truth. Number 8. Don't get involved. Life isn't fair anyway. You can't change anything, man. Okay. 9. Party hardy. Do like totally everything to excess. Number 10, sorry. Avoid bars. Smelling bad is like totally natural. Is it though? Okay, number 11. Let it all out. If something goes wrong, have a cow. It's good for you. Okay. Number 12. Should you be taking notes? I think so. I don't see anything wrong with these. Number 12. Love the one you're with. Being faithful to your steady is for the birds, man. Wait, what is that? Okay. These two things don't seem to match up. But okay. Number 13. Be arrogant. You should always toot your own horn. Loudly. Oh, no. Did that used to be Ben Franklin's 13 virtues? Look in your documentation to find out. Alright, let's go. Where's my acrobat? Do I have it loaded? I do.
It's crap, son.
Here we go.
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Oh no, I think my PC was slowing down a bit. I think what's happening? OBS is being weird. It might have been Acrobat taking up too much CPU. There's Virtue Fighter, Virtue Racing, Virtue Boy. Oh god. Alright, yeah, let's try and find the virtues. Not in this manual.
I'll break it for you if you let me eat your face.
Is it this one? Here we go. The stream slowed down for a sec there. Even the music started to drag. It was weird. Like, I think Acrobat was just killing my computer. Mike got choppy too. Oh god. Sorry everybody. Why do you have an Acrobat in your PC? There'd be no room for them to move around, let alone jump around. These are good questions, James Nico. Let's try and find the virtues. Alright, 13 virtues. Temperance, order, silence, resolution, frugality, industry, lose no time, sincerity, justice, moderation, cleanliness, tranquility, chastity, and humility. Man, I mean, we've got a lot of humility.
You kidding? We got humility up the wazoo.
Yeah. STDU viewers, a good alternative. Yeah, I was looking into.
Do you base that opinion?
Good question. Good point, Ian. Also, welcome in, Ian. Yeah, I should get like a low impact Acrobat reader. Okay, so the virtues are wrong. How you going, Ian? How's your playthrough of Veil of Darkness going? Sumatra? That's different too, isn't it? Honesty, compassion, valor, justice, sacrifice, honor, spirituality, and humility. Sumatra pt. Oh, gotcha. Right. Okay. I thought you meant like the book. Okay. Or the place. I'll open a tab to remind me to look it up later. Okay, so that's wrong. We've got a tomato, a huge, juicy, blood red tomato, some cotton string, a long piece of silk string, and a thin sheet of hammered tin. Can we give this to him? Here you go, a piece of tin. Cool, it's shiny. Have fun with it, huh? Okay. Acrobats in the computer, clowns in chat. We've got quite the circus going on. Oh, Zelda. Alright, what's going on here? This is a ladder that goes up to the attic. Can we climb it? Oh man, I'm too short to climb up past those broken rungs. If only I had something to step up on. I'll step up on. You got all the items, now I just need to find out where to put them. Interesting. So it's definitely more of an adventure game though than an RPG. Because from the looks of it, it looked like it was an RPG and I was like a bit afraid to try it out initially. But from what I've read later, it's close to it. Way more adventure game than you expected. Okay. What is this? Pepper picks up the schematic for the key kite key experiment. So we can click on this to actually find out what a schematic is. Schematic noun, a diagram or plan for something, such as a scientific experiment or electrical wiring. Maybe if I showed this to Ben, he'd get out of his hot tub and stop acting like a fruit bat. I have not tried that, Dizewell. Pepper doesn't need a bag of plaster. Are you sure? Was this a magnet? Pepper doesn't think she needs a giant magnet right now. I mean for Ian. Okay, right. Well, I'll let Ian answer that then. I don't think Ian needs to do that either. Alright, can we look at this? Schematic for Ben Franklin's famous kite key experiment. Oh no, the schematic must have gotten wet. The ink is all blurry. The only thing Pepper can read are some letters at the bottom of the page. They say, to find the schematic, look in your documentation on page 18. Okay, so we've got more copy protection. Let's have a look. Good thing I left this open. Page 18, let's have a look. Where's 18? Here we go. A schematic for Ben Franklin's famous kite key experiment, which he proved that lightning from the heavens is actually electrical fire. A fine silk kite. We've got some of that. Silk and string. Okay, so we've got the string. A brass key, haven't seen. A complete Leyden jar. We need a jar, we need some tin, and we need some water. And a rubber stopper. Okay, we don't have any of that stuff. Apart from the tin. They were really concerned about people copying that floppy. They were. Quite the sandwich. Wait, what? This looks complicated. I mean, that's part of the fun of the adventure game, to appear. So a freebie. So Ian was playing Veil of Darkness, which is kind of like a third-person adventure game, but it looks kind of similar to like an isometric view. It looks pretty good. Let's give him the schematic anyway. Maybe he can read it. Mr. Franklin, look what I found. Look what I have. It's your schematic for your famous kite key experiment. I found it in your workroom. Yeah, the pixel art's really good. Do I actually? Well, give me a sec. That's nice, child. You keep it. I'm totally beyond science now. I'm into cosmic consciousness. You dig? Go meditate in a cabbage patch, okay? Consciousness, noun. State of being conscious, aware of one's feelings and what is happening around one, etc. Or the totality of one's thoughts, feelings, and impressions, the conscious mind. Alright, thanks, Ben. Cosmic consciousness, my foot. He looks like a cosmic couch potato to me. Cosmic, adjective. Of the cosmos, relating to the universe as an orderly whole. For example, cosmic consciousness would be an awareness of the universe exclusive of the Earth. Okay. What did you say, child? The music of the universe was filling my ears, so I didn't hear you. I said, if I find the stuff for the experiment, will you show me how it works? Please, Ben. Please. Well, after I've had my nap, perhaps. On second thought, I don't think I'll feel like it. This water is so cold, it's ruining my relaxation. If I get you some more hot water, will you help me then? Hot water, eh? This tub is really getting cold. Alright, sure, kid. I'll do whatever you say if you get me some more hot water. Alright, so run a bit. We've got to find hot water. And then we've got to find all the other stuff. Maybe we have to do both at once. Can we get the magnet now? Doesn't need a giant magnet right now. Okay, so first of all, I wanted to look at Veil of Darkness. I wanted to see if it's in this book. So I thought I saw it in this book, but I could be wrong. I don't think it is. It's got Fallout, it's got Diablo, it's got Stonekeep and Strife, Albion. Do you fib to kids for fun, or to make them go away? I try not to. I mean, I might maybe as a joke, but I try to make sure that they realize I'm making a fib. That's just the Australian way, I think. What's on the Stonekeep page? Oh, yeah, okay. I hear you're a fan, Bot, of Stonekeep. So I went past it before. Let's find it for you. There's Witch Haven, Ravenloft. Okay, here we go. Biggest pain in inventory management. There are pouches and bags, inventories within inventories. Oh god, that sounds like a lot of Ultimate games. Tax for the page. Oh, okay, but Tall Tales and Uncle Son, yeah. It would actually be more convenient. Oh god. So this is from the computer RPG book. Guide to Computer Role-Playing Games. And on page 216, there's a page on Stonekeep. Which Bolt is apparently a big fan of. It's more of an article than
just thinking about it.
Hello, Assus. But it's by Interplay. So Stonekeep 2 Godmaker was in development for years, but got cancelled in 2001. Think of the how. Series was revisited in 2012 with Stonekeep Bones of the Ancestors for the Wii, but it was terribly reviewed. Combat is real time. You can pause to use items. Eventually, you'll be joined by companions to help fight automatically. Although it aged poorly, the extensive use of F&B was one of the Stonekeep's selling points and took a big chunk of its $5 million budget. That's Cool Coom at the top. There you go. I don't know if that focused properly. No, Lasses. I regretted as I said it. For the Wii, there was a sequel for the Wii for Tongle. I didn't know that. Do you have a specific place that you keep your stone? I'm trying to find the Veil of Darkness. I thought I saw it somewhere. But I could be wrong. So I remember reading it somewhere. Because this one has Darkseid, at least. So this is a different book. This is a retro horror, and there's a couple of articles on Darkseid. I'm trying to find the one. I swear I saw one for Veil of Darkness. This one has Elvira, but not. I'll have to keep looking. What am I reading for? I was just trying to find. I just remember reading an article on Veil of Darkness, and I was trying to find it. Looks like the picture of a sewer is lower down, which always scared the crap out of you as a kid. Oh no, I remember seeing pictures of it. Tongle, I'm not adding that command. I remember seeing pictures of it in magazines and stuff, but I never got around to playing it. I never had access to it. It was published by SSI. Veil of Darkness. So yeah, so maybe it is in the CRPG book. Let's have a look. Maybe if I look in the contents page instead of trying to look at every single page. Not there. Escape from Hell. Oh man, that looked terrible, that one. And you may need your own copy. It's pretty good. Oh, here we go. 180. Page 180. So this book considers it as an RPG. So this book is actually available for free, the PDF at least. Here we go. So here we go. So Veil of Darkness, Event Horizon Software. Apparently there's a DOS version, an FM Towns version, and a PC98 version. After releasing Veil of Darkness, Event Horizon changed the company's name to Dreamforge Entertainment. The dialogue system uses both highlighted keywords and a text parser. Oh, that's really cool. So it's kind of like Ultima 6, some of the Ultima games. Combat is real-time and based on clicking on your weapons in your hands. An odd mix of Diablo and Dungeon Master. Your health is measured by a body in a coffin. Sweet. And then they've got Bloodnet, which is by Microprose, which I want to check out someday. Oh, Ian. Oh, nice. I just saw those emotes. So, wait, there's Bloodnet. There you go, there's Veil of Darkness. The screenshots don't look interesting in the book. I've actually seen better ones online, but yeah. There's a whole page on it. Alright, sorry, got distracted. Let's have a look here. Okay, true. Ben had dozens of pen pals and he wrote several letters a day until the day he died. He particularly enjoyed writing to pretty young ladies. Alright, so the game is touching upon some problematic Benjamin Franklin behavior. Here we go. So true. The printing press was invented in the Renaissance and the design didn't change much for hundreds of years. It wasn't until the Industrial Revolution of the 19th century that the printing press became fully automated. Okay. I'll end. No worries. True. Ben enjoyed languages very much and learned a few words in many different tongues. He wrote letters to his friends, especially the ladies, in 3 different languages until the day he died. It's like the game's trying to warn us about Ben. True. Ben Franklin founded the first post office in Philadelphia. Later in his life, he was appointed postmaster of Philadelphia. He improved the system enormously and came up with ways to move the mail faster than it had ever had before. Ben Franklin founded the first organized colonial fire department. Sweet. True. In this time in history, a typesetter had to place each character in the printing press by hand. Can you imagine trying to write a letter that way? How about a whole book? Looking at this. This tool chest contains a font of type for the printing presses. Pepper sees lots and lots of little bitty letters on metal bars. What is this chain? Ben Franklin had a workshop in his house on Market Street where he conducted experiments and built inventions. Okay, true. Ben founded the first circulating library in the colonies. Books were very expensive at this time, and most people couldn't afford to buy them. Ben felt that everyone should have a chance to read, and libraries would give them that chance. Oh god. Okay, true. Ben Franklin invented a clock that had only one hand, had all the hours and minutes marked on the face, had a second face for the seconds. This just proves even brilliant people have weird ideas sometimes. Okay, this typesetter one. What's this thing? True. Ben really had, he developed eczema, a skin disease that caused his scalp to peel in late middle age. He's very embarrassed by this, so he started wearing a raccoon skin cap almost everywhere he went. He even wore it in a fashionable France, and they loved him. Okay, what else we got? Ooh, true. Ben bought a book on swimming when he was just a child. By reading it and then trying the techniques in the local swimming hole and the Boston Harbor, he became an expert swimmer. He was inspired to experiment with weird ways of moving through the water. He figured out a way to fly a kite and then use it to pull himself across the swimming hole. We don't know if he still had the book at this time in his life, but he might have. Pen freaking. People used machine oil even in the 18th century. It was needed for any kind of machine that had gears, such as a clock, a printing press, or a mill. Ben probably uses it on his press and for his many inventions. Okay, I think they've looked at everything. Maybe we have to use one of these things. I feel like we can get... Oh wait, actually, could I get the hat? Do I need to use the hat? Doesn't want the cap. She thinks real people wear fake fur. Okay. Printing press won't run without its lever. Okay, so I need to find a lever. He might need the tool sometime. The magnet. Yeah, apparently she won't take the magnet yet. Oh wait, what's this thing? Pepper takes one of the rubber stoppers. She doesn't think Ben will miss it in his present condition. Oh, cool. This looks like just what I needed. Yikes, the magnet stuck to my buttons. Okay. Ha, I knew I had a magnetic personality, but this is ridiculous. Okay, so apparently the game wanted me to accidentally pick up the magnet. Double item, yeah. A big, powerful magnet. And a rubber stopper with a hole in the center. Okay, so we've got to find a bottle. I haven't found one yet. That's a really nice desk. Okay. And we need some way to get up. We need like a... Oh, can we get this? Can we take this stool? The stool is broken. Pepper's afraid it might break if she tries to use it for anything. Okay, fine. Is that a jar? Can I take this? Doesn't want to mess with Ben's stuff. She might break something. Okay, fine. What is that? Most matches look like they'd be useful. Maybe I'll just borrow a couple. What is it you need, lad? I was just going to get the matches. Why for, friend? That door is not a jar. Oh, jars well. No. The fire had gone out. I just thought I'd light it for you. Forgive me, friend, but I think not. My mother gave me strict instructions not to light the fire. I'm not to give father any hot water, you see. Mother said the only reason I should light the fire was in case of an emergency. Thank you for your kind offer anyway. Right, so here's another puzzle. We've got to do something... Pepper doesn't need any firewood. Okay, so we've got to create an emergency. What's going on here? I wonder what's in here. Ooh. It's a recipe card for chocolate bonbons. It has a note scrawled across the top. Discard, too fattening. Pepper finds a stack of recipe cards. Let's see. Blood pudding? Steak and kidney pie? Brains and eggs? Yuck. Okay. Pepper doesn't need a stack of recipe cards. She can't even boil water without burning it. Okay, so we can take the recipe. Let's get out of here. Maybe I'll just borrow this recipe card. Maybe we can get... Oh, we can give that to the to the bakery lady. What is this? Very nicely decorated and really, really clean. Pepper's impressed. Was that black pudding? You love black pudding? I've tried it. I can't get... Maybe if I didn't know what was in it. Yeah. Maybe I'd enjoy it more. True. Absolutely everybody in colonial New England had a fireplace because it got so cold in the winter and everybody needed firewood. Most colonial houses didn't have... false, sorry. Most colonial houses didn't have big funnels sticking out of their walls. Alright, what's the funnel for? Do we speak into it? That's really weird. Ben must use that to pipe hot water into his hot tub. Ah, okay. A big copper kettle sits on the mantle. Do we take that? It would be rude to Pepper to go into Franklin's private rooms. Okay. Miss Franklin, what do you think about your parents' strange behavior? Springy Ninja, hello. How's it going? I'm worried about them, of course. Papa has been so strange of late, and Mama is always gone. Hello. We've got a Miko meal. Is she gonna eat? So normally we have a greyhound in for dinner, but today we've got Miko. Miko, of course, was running up and down the street with no harness on. I guess I'll just get my cup of coffee. She's so cute. She's a terror. She's very cute, but she's a menace. She eats things, yeah. Oh. Did a nudie run today, pretty much. She let me she got out of her harness and was running away from us in the street. You're convinced you played this game? It's I remember playing it in the 90s, but I don't remember a lot about it. It's like Willy Beamish in a way. It is a little bit Dark Rat. Also, welcome in, Dark Rat Bat. I think it's not quite as animated as Willy Beamish. Dangerous and stressful for everyone. Yeah, thankfully our street is pretty quiet, so we didn't have to worry about that. How you going, Miko? Your keen senses tells you that that's not a greyhound. No, yeah. So this is Miko the beagle. We're babysitting her for the next 2 weeks. Mamma mia. He just calmed down enough to let her out of a brig. Yeah, on her a greyhound. Oh, I don't know. She's a bit more stubborn compared to the greyhounds. You remember that? I feel at one point Lockjaw has to tear the dress in the room.
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a beautiful dog. I'll take your word for it, Rain Dog. Do they grow up to be a greyhound? I think this is as big as Miko's gonna get. We have controlled Lockjaw a couple of times now, Spring and Ninja, but we haven't eaten any dresses yet. Oh, there's Maxie. Maxie's like, can I help clean up? No, Maxie's off. He debated streaming. Has got one of them days. A high chance of having to wait for the postman to show up, so I was eager to get Liza P finished on stream. What do you think of Liza P? I've seen a few people play it, and I like Bloodborne, and I like Dark Souls. Bloodborne can get a bit stressful though. So yeah, maybe I might like Liza P, but I haven't played it myself yet. That is definitely a dog. Yes, Zalthar, you've got a keen eye. I'm surprised her and Precious don't clue to get your bread off the counter. Yeah. I've definitely found Miko on the kitchen counter. She's 2. Yeah, she's 2. That's true. Does she bark a lot? Only when she gets upset. I got more secondhand baby cut. Ooh. I just maybe lick your bowl. Be cool. Yeah. Yeah, Maxie and Evie, they like to come in later and clean up everyone's bowls. It's Bloodborne style, so more on the block system than dodge. Gotcha. Because yeah, I do remember Bloodborne you have to be a lot more aggressive. Although I didn't like the block system because it's it uses bullets to block. So if you use all your bullets up, then you can't really block anymore. Does she get along with the greyhounds? She does. So her mum pretty much had her from when she was a puppy, and she was staying with us at the time. So the greyhounds they got used to her as she was growing up as a puppy. Oh yeah, Mr. Wolflot said the same thing. If you're used to Bloodborne, then you'll get it on easy as its perfect block. Does weapon damage and stack. Ooh, okay. I'm used to Bloodborne. I'm not great at Bloodborne, but I did manage to muddle my way through. with the occasional summons. Alright, Miko, you done? See, punch puppets in locations that don't do you damage, so you can learn your timing. Oh, okay, good tip. Maybe I'll track it down and play it. All right, Miko, you done? Come on. I don't know what she's doing. Her bowl's empty. Like, it's got some leftover bits, but yeah. You done, Miko? There could be more. There could be more. Alright, Miko, get out. Alright, we're done here. Let's get to the game. Now, we're having a conversation with this lady. I don't know what she said. How long has your father been in this condition, Sally? Not long, lad. Just a fortnight ago. He was in his workroom writing when I heard him cry out. I came in to see, and he was lying on the floor. I lifted his head, calling out his name. To my relief, he opened his eyes, then he said, "Groovy, Star Child." He hasn't been the same since. Oh, hello, Evie. That's one cool Space Jam Woody. It's we've got two Woodies. We've got a Space Jam one and we've got a garlic bread one. Very brief Evie. She's already gone. It was a birthday present. Okay, what is this thing? Wouldn't take Franklin's candlesticks. Okay, can we use a truth or dare on this? Wealthy people could afford to have large windows in their home. Glass was very expensive. Since it was hand poured, it was usually not perfectly smooth. Often colonial glass had ripples or bubbles in it. It's a very nice yellow garlic bread Woody as well. Once you get used to your block timing, you're set on the game in general. That and the customizing weapons on blade to handle system. On blade to handle system, so you can have large electric circular attached to a dagger handle instead of a standard handle. Ooh, I remember playing around with the different like weapons that Bloodborne had, because like you had like an alternate mode for a lot of those weapons that were interesting. You got a Quokka one. They were just so happy. Oh man, that would be cool. It rotated sometimes. It was slowly flow. Wait. Oh right, the glass. Yeah, the glass was slowly flow. Got you. Also, hello, Mule. Okay, true. Ben and Deborah Franklin really did have a daughter named Sally. She was older than this in 1764, though. Artistic license strikes again. If you recall correctly, the glass flows thing is not true. I think, yeah, maybe the game it's I don't know. It's not true. Okay, there you go. Most 18th century couches didn't look like this. They had more wood showing, and the padding wasn't as fluffy because they didn't have foam rubber and they didn't use springs. But it's a good-looking couch anyway, isn't it? All right. Yeah, I've heard that the glass flowing thing is not true, but I think a lot of people still remember it as such. You started need to go to Rottnest Island or whatever it's called because they hand out in the main town. So Rottnest Island it doesn't really have a town. It's more of just a kind of like a very plain island with some tracks on it. Does it have a town? I don't remember it being a town, but it's been like a while since I went there. I just remember doing like a lone bike ride on there. Hang out. Right. Yeah, you can definitely bump into them. At the moment, my weapon of choice is a tree saw blade one that people used to cut trees when you had a handle either side of the light. Oh, right, okay. And you can just have that as yourself, like just one tree saw blade by yourself. And sort of with the marginally thicker part facing down. They also found glass with the thicker part up. Okay, so a bit of both, a bit of column A, a bit of column B. It's a little touristy setup, not quite a town, but definitely full of quackers, adorably trying to steal your food there. Yeah, I remember the quackers. I don't remember there being much of a town. But yeah, Thursday next week will be your last part to Monkey Island. Is a no. You have to get. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you've been playing the Sea of Thieves expansion. Hello, Max. There's Miko again. Gauntlet random running. The only thing I can think of to get at the moment is to give the recipe card to the pastry lady. There could be more dog. There could be more food. Yeah. Could be more music. Where's the music in this game? Whoa, who's this? Who's this? Oh, there's a key. I should get that key for my experiment. Poor Richard is busy carving something. He seems to be very good at it. A shiny brass key hangs from a peg on the stand. Hello, Dee. How you going? You could go? Adventures in Time. What's up? Everyone's checking out food. Everyone's going again. Can I just take the key? Would you mind? Pepper decides she better ask poor Richard before taking the key. Fine. Mr. Richard, is there any way you could let me have that key? Just dog things, yeah. I really need it for something. I need it for something really, really important. I will give you the key if you help me distribute these proverbs. I fear time is growing short. Proverb, a noun, a short saying or story that expresses some obvious truth. Is this a series of games? Unfortunately, the Adventures in Time only got one made. This one. I don't know if it was like a bestseller or not. But yeah, unfortunately, there was no sequel. I need a break on the Gauntlet. It took 5 hours to work out the best system on the Savage on EXO. The funny thing was a party wipe saved used 2 minutes in targeting to the next location. So you destroyed the machine and shouted "Lemmings!" What? To jump to death. Then jump to the next machine. Wait, Gauntlet has machines? If the truth is obvious, why would they need a proverb? Yeah. This is Max. Max also likes the occasional treat. And you can see Miko in the background, seeing if she's going to get bit. Maxie. Maxie's all about running off once he gets a treat. What do you want? That's Miko. We'll let her be Miko down there. And what are proverbs, Mr. Richard? What about you, Fatongo? All right. A proverb is a saying that points out the error of a person's ways. I hope they'll cure my fellow colonists of their follies. Whilst thou help me. Lil Z. There's one treat for Fatongo. All right, Miko, there you go. Nom. That's it. All right. I'll leave you to it. Let me get this straight. If I pass out your proverbs, you'll give me the key. Such is my offer, lad. How will I know who gets which proverb? Read each proverb and judge which colonist would learn the most from it. All right. Truth is something reporters don't mind shoving in people's faces. Miko, what are you doing? No. Here's the first batch. Come back when thou'st found the true owner of each. By then, I will have more for thee. All right, Miko. Oh, wait. No. Savage Gauntlet was a 2-3-3. So 2 machines to destroy. If you destroy the machine and then party wipe, it resets the dinos. So lots of big dinos to kill in general. I think Savage Gauntlet is not a game I'm familiar with. I thought you were talking about like the original Gauntlet, like a variation of that. What do you want, Miko? What do you want? Look at her. She's here to cause trouble. Okay, got some proverbs. Let's have a look in our inventory. What is this? It's part on Exoprimal. Miko Stair. Oh god, yeah. So Rich is a bit of a little bit. So when you finish the game, you have time. Oh, right. So that's what you're working on at the moment. Time trials. Oh, he's off. What is this? Oh, there's a proverb. So the proverbs are made of wood. Eat few suppers and you'll get few medicine. In other words, don't pig out. You'll make yourself sick. What's this one? Quarrels never could last long if only one side could lay the wrong. Stop quarreling over silly things that don't matter. You're probably both wrong. Okay, so these guys are quarreling. Maybe I can give these guys this proverb. It's only 10 minutes to clear the trial. Evie. How you going, Evie? You good, girl? Mr. Bicker, I think you might find this interesting. You know, little boy, my aura is stretched pretty thin right now. Why don't you be a nice kid and give that to Quibby? All right, fine. Mr. Quibble, I have something for you. I'd appreciate it if you would read it. A present for me? How sweet. Let's see what it says. Quarrels never could last long if on one side only lay the wrong. What's that supposed to mean? Is it supposed to mean that Vicar and I are both wrong? Oh, that's ridiculous. That's stupid. That's true. Oh dear. Oh, Victor, how could I have been so mean to you? Oh, Cookie Ears, I'm so ashamed. I behaved like a beast. Victor Pooh. Oh my. Quibby Whips. I'm sorry, Sweetums. I love you. No, I'm sorry, Sugar Toes. I love you too. Oh god. Gag me with a time machine. What a turn. Indeed. Can we talk to him now? You got the title update on the 18th of October with more story missions coming in, a new location as well. You feel guilty if you go on standard. It's been the highest level in the 5x5 matches. Right, so okay, so you're playing on the higher difficulty now? It's too moonstruck to talk to Pepper. Alright, we'll just leave them to it. Now, I remember seeing a dude eating a lot of food. What is this human emotion WOV? It confuses and infuriates me. I'm so mad. Can I steal from them? Maybe. Mika, what do you want? What was that noise? Oh, it's the goat. I didn't even see the goat. So this guy's eating a lot. Maybe I can... Oh, what's this? Another proverb. Let's give him this proverb. Generally, this is for you. You might find it interesting. Miko, come on, off. Shoot, go. Oh boy, is it food? You know, it's a bit of paste. You know, it's a bit of pastry from Goody. What? It's just a proverb. Promised land of treats and we'll never leave. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I don't want to encourage Miko. She likes to pull things off shelves and stuff. I suppose I'll read it. Eat few suppers and you'll need few medicines. Oh, you can't mean me. I don't eat that much. I eat well, but I eat in moderation. Moderation, huh? So why don't you tell me what you ate today? Well, let's see. I started out with some muffins, some biscuits and gravy, a half-dozen sausage links, a gallon of milk, 2 dozen eggs, a loaf of bread, some cinnamon rolls, a rasher of bacon. Oh god, a tin of biscuits, a pint of jam, a salmon, a trout, a ham and a half, 2 whole fried chickens, some plain white toast. Hang on a minute. A bunch of grapes, a bunch of apples, a bunch of oranges, a bunch of watermelons. A quarter boiled Brussels sprouts with cheese, 2 bushels of fried okra, a gallon of Vegemite on rye, delicious, 6 jars of anchovies, a heaping plate of brains and eggs, a bucket of chopped liver and onions. 2 dozen eggs. Yeah, this guy, I think maybe he needs to learn a bit of moderation. Oh god, there's more. 4 cow tongues, 2 fruitcakes, a gross of raw oysters, a possum, a woodchuck, a squirrel, a mess of grits, a slew of salt pork, an exaltation of larks, a fried peanut butter and banana sandwich, delicious, and a wafer thin mint. That's disgusting. Oh man, I've got the best book. I don't know where it is. Might not be here on this show. I am a glutton. It's true. How could I have done this to myself? Oh, blast. I'm a wretched porker. I need Marmite, not Vegemite. I'm more of a Vegemite fan myself. I'll lose weight, that's what. I'll be a twig before you know it. I just wish I knew what to do about those wretched pews. Farewell, lad. Bloop. Alright, he's off. Player versus engine matches. So the cute time okay on stream was me and the others on stream was random, which is a small kid in the match. Okay. Proud killing dinos and saying to his mum, look, a T-Rex. I'm killing a T-Rex. So you're trying to keep him alive. And oh, that's pretty cute. What's for lunch? Yeah. Miko, yeah, shoot. Out of all, anything I'm sure about is the liver. I think people are awfully fond of liver. Hey, a goat. Cool. What do we do with it? Nice goat. Good goat. The goat doesn't seem to notice. Miko. Oi, out. Shoot. Miko. Go. Hey, Mr. Goat. Do you have any comments on the current situation in Philadelphia? Meh. Oof. True. People often kept animals such as goats and pigs in the cities in colonial times. Sometimes they let the animals graze in the town commons, but this usually got their neighbours mad at them. Commons, noun, a section of land owned or used by all the inhabitants of a particular place, such as a park in a city or town. We had a weird one, was Gunny's infused Marmite. Oh, Guinness, sorry. Guinness infused Marmite is a special edition a while back, but they do Marmite and cheese segments over here. I don't think I've tried Guinness infused Marmite. Liver is something about how it looks all red and jiggly. Yeah, I can appreciate not wanting to eat that. Game's a chance, game's a skill. The calligraphy chisel is mighty. Mightier than the sword. I mean, it seems to be cleaning up pretty well. All things are easy to industry, all things difficult to sloth. In other words, don't be lazy. Life will be a lot more fun if you get off your tail and do something. Alright, who do we know that's lazy? Oh no, this lady is all about being not frugal. The opposite of frugal. See ya. The post office, maybe he was a bit lazy. The Guinness Marmite, man, I never got to try that one. You worry about the sound of it, but do love a steak and kidney pie. I think if it's hidden, you can hide all manner of sins in a pie, and just pretend to not know what's in it. Alright, let's give this guy. He seems pretty lazy. Hey Billy, I got something for you. Miko, out. Dude. What is it? A new pillow, I hope. Nope. Here. Oh, look, a pretty little carving. Let's see what it says. You grew up on the stuff in general? Yeah, I grew up on Vegemite myself. All things are easier to industry, all things difficult to sloth. Sloth, noun. 1, laziness. 2, slow-moving tree-dwelling mammals native to Central and South America. They hang from branches and eat fruits. Knowing only enhances. My friends in Scotland still trying to get you to have a haggis. Mika, go away, shoot. Hey, hang on a sec. Hey, I'm just trying to get Miko out. I actually haven't tried haggis myself. Look at 4 and 20. It's basically gristle and lips. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, a lot of. Yeah, don't think about what's in the pie. What does that mean? I'm not slothful, am I? Oh yikes! Oh man, I've been a sluggard. I'm so ashamed of myself. Yeah, ashamed. How could I have been so lazy and useless? My karma has to be like totally scummy right now. Come on, Heidel. Let's clean up this joint. Yeah, clean it up. I don't know how to thank you, little dude. You show me the error of my ways. I just wish I weren't so confused about Ben. Oh well, are you ready, Heidel? Ready, Billy. Let's go! Commentary. Okay, I don't know what they're doing. Can we leave and come back? Are they going to finish up? Haggis is really tasty. I haven't tried it. Maybe I should. It's also a food where I feel like maybe I'd be more willing to try it if I didn't know how it was made. Yeah, when you hear sheep stomach and more on the way, it just puts you off. But again, the other mate loves jellied eels. Oh man, I've never tried jellied eels. Cornish pastry. Hang on, why can't I go in? Oh. Alright, if I try and talk to them, what happens? You know, Billy? Please, kid, let us suffer in peace. We're totally embarrassed. You dig? Go away. So embarrassed. Alright, fine. Can we take anything off? Don't slow me down, little dude. I gotta zoom. Gotta zoom. Alright. Fine. Leave them to it. I've got no more proverbs. Maybe what's his face can give me some more. Hello, Mr. Richard. I finished passing out the first 3 proverbs. Did the lad truly? Tell me, did they work as I hoped? Still took you several years before you tried it. Partner still hasn't yet. Oh, something to look forward to, I guess. You bet they worked. I've never seen anything like it. I couldn't believe all the blubbering and yowling that went on. Thy news gladdens my heart. Here, I have finished with the next 3. I pray they are as successful as the first trio. Mr. Richard, while I'm here, could I ask you a few questions? I suppose, if thou wilt make haste about it. I fear I haven't much time. Alright, tell me about yourself. You really are a man of dedication and courage. Have you always been an influential figure in the community? For this whole unfortunate situation, I was hardly noticed at all. My life was simpler and easier then. So this guy, I think, is imaginary. Apparently he appears in some of Ben Franklin's writing, but he was never an actual real person. I think people worry when they hear blood sausage. Well, yeah, I think the name is probably not. It's not a great name. Sounds like and also just looking at it, it's like it's a very dark color.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Thank you, Rain Dog. You seem to see a lot of things that other people don't, Mr. Richard. Have you heard anything about my dog? Hello, Evie. I've heard nothing, but if I were thee, I would try to save him. Terrible things happen to the dogs I am cast her beady eyes upon.
Just my boys.
Oh, just my boys. Have you seen or heard anything from the pews lately, Mr. Richard? Lad, it's the pews that I fear will end my proverb carving endeavours once and for all. I'll not waste my time talking about them. Okay. Mr. Richard, do you suppose there's any hope for Ben Franklin? I'll not discuss that old scallywag, laddie. I must concentrate on my work, and thinking of him makes me too angry. Oh man, what's a scallywag? A scamp or a rascal? Okay, I don't know if if you didn't know what scallywag is, I don't know if it would help. There's a Chinese soup with pig blood cubes and pig intestines that you're a huge fan of. It would take me a while to get used to eating that. I'm sure it's good though. What have we got proverb wise? Okay, here's the 3. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. You do well if you work hard and don't party too much. Who's partying? I don't remember seeing anyone partying. Beware the gossip. Oh yeah, I know who that is. Who speaks ill of thy neighbours. With thy neighbours, she likely speaks ill of thee. In other words, if somebody tells you gossip about someone else, you can bet they're spreading gossip about you too. Okay, wealth is not his who has it, but his who enjoys it. In other words, don't waste your money, but do have fun with it. Don't be cheap. All right, so I know who to give that one to. You get the joys of Tim Tams over in Ox. They stopped shipping them over here. As I recall, the X was doing the Tim Tam slams. Yeah, we do. We can get Tim Tams anytime we want. A lot of sausages use intestines for the casing. Yeah. I don't know if it's true for all sausages, but yeah, no, there are a few like that. Game Dev Jeff, hello. Thank you for that 100 bounders. Let's see. Do I have a random Game Dev Jeff fact? Once ate a whole habanero. Well, there you go. Today I learned. Mike ordered Tim Tams midstream one time. I remember he did a Tim Tam slam. I didn't realize he ordered them midstream to get them delivered. That's pretty cool. That's Proverbs 2. He went on a farm for a school trip and he packed sausages with apples and meat. Oh, that's a apple sausages aren't too bad. I think I've had those. I'm just gonna get a fresh cup of coffee because I've gone past the 2 hour mark and usually try and have a break and my coffee is cold. So I'm just gonna stretch my legs, get a fresh cup of maybe I get a cup of tea this time, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I won't be too long, and then we'll distribute some proverbs and figure out what we have to do in this game. I'll be back in a few minutes. Feel free to spam loads of motes. I'm back. I got a cup of tea. What did I miss? Tonga, you surprised all these people can read? Maybe we have to read for them. So Tim Tams that triggered the coffee reminder. I wish I had some Tim Tams with me. But I tend to have like coffee and tea without milk. So I think one part of the Tim's Ham Slam is that you need to have like milk in your coffee or tea. Yeah, I do have a shop nearby, but I don't think it's open at this time of night. That'd be a very quick store run if I could do that. A chat can never know. You live near a farm, thought it'd be nice, but it was a nightmare. As I'd move the cows from one field to the other. Block the road for 20 minutes a day. Oh no. Yeah, you'd have to. I guess it wouldn't be too bad as long as you knew when they were doing that. I think everybody for the made the mics. Hear me, cat. Ugh.
Meow. Meow 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 meow
Meow meow.
meow meow.
Hear me, cat. Here's Dee Dee to greet you. How are you going? Thank you very much for the resub. 15 months. Cow droppings and oh no, Dark Rat Bat. I'm sorry. "20 cows in the middle of the road." That rounds a nightmare. Oh god. Hey Diddy, what's that? Oh, num 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 num. Thank you very much for the resub, Amy. Let me give you a little shout out. She hasn't been playing that often stuff. Hasn't been streaming that often recently, but Mika has been playing a lot of Duke Nukem. There you go, Diddy. He's hanging out. Whoa. Oh. He's off again. Plus the time on a cow transfer. Let's go distribute these pamphlets. Yeah. Hello. I hear you like gossip. This one is about gossip, I think. No, this one. Take a look at this, Mrs. Tale Teller. Oh boy, what is it? Somebody's mail? Papers from somebody's garbage pail? Let me see. Beware the gossip who speaks ill of thy neighbours. With thy neighbours she likely speaks ill of thee. What is this? I'm not a gossip. You can't possibly mean me. I never talk about anyone. It's not my fault that my neighbours are all weird. A few people know it in some locations in Ireland. One in North Ireland and the other in Southern Ireland. I see. Did I tell Nelly to be a grouch? No. Did I make Penny be such a miser that she won't even buy food for her husband? No. Did I? Oh dear. I guess I might be a gossip after all. Oh, I'm so confused. Excuse me, little boy. I want to think about this. She's doing some soul searching. Oh god, what is this nightmare? Good morning, Miss Gumdrops. Well, if it isn't those two handsome gents about town, James and Nathan Grayson. Good morning to you too, lads. What can I do for you? We've a penny between us to spend, ma'am. What's the daily special? It's cabbage cookies today, boys. Would you like some? Yes, ma'am, we would. Captain Clever, hello. Here you are, ladies. They're delicious, ma'am. Just wonderful. Blah. Out of the way, you little ragamuffins. You can pay if you can pay your taxes. Maybe I won't arrest you for loitering. Hand over all your money. I think these kids won like a prize or something to be featured in the game. I don't know if it was worth it, but ragamuffins. Hello, Captain Clover. By the way, how's your mastering of the magics? We don't have any money. Just a penny. Want a cabbage cookie? No. Here, give me those things. They'll do for now. I don't want to see you little weasels in town again today. It continues to be magical. I showed off Barbarian earlier in the stream, Captain Clover. You may have missed it. Made him still look so evil, so congratulations. Yeah, especially with the angry eyebrows. Feels like a Largo speech. Barbarian. Oh man, they're crying now. God. There you go. Can't believe you took our stuff, James. At least you didn't get our penny, Nathan. It's a good thing too, because we owe it to Mrs. Gumdrops. Forget the penny. This is a cyber, yeah. Forget the penny, lads. I know how dreadful those cookies are. Run along now before he comes back. Thank you, Mrs. Gumdrops. Yes, thanks, I think. Oh god. Imagine telling your friends, hey, I'm in a video game, and then they see that. The Largo embargo for Monkey 2. Mrs. Gumdrops, aren't those boys a little unusual looking? Oh my, yes. They're not from Philadelphia. They told me they won a contest in the far off land of Sierra, and that's why they're here. Gosh, I wonder if all people from Sierra look like that. That's where they peaked in life. Yeah, that was it. Like, how they look like, what, like, they're in their, like, they're at least in their tweens. So what, those people are probably like, those kids are probably like 40 years old now. Cameoing in Pepper's Adventures in Time. I mean, it's still pretty cool to be in an adventure game of this caliber. Alright, can I give her my delicious chocolate recipe? Goody, I have something for you. I thought you might like it. Oh my, a recipe for bonbons. Thank you, lad. If only I had some chocolate to bake them with, we'd be in business. Oh, how I miss bonbons. I'll tell you what, lad. I'll give you this lovely jar of pickled cabbage in trade for the recipe card. Blah. Thanks, Goody. Drat these flies. I'd give anything to have the fan back for my rocking chair. Excuse me, lad. The heat has quite overcome me. Okay, so we've got a jar. I think I can use the jar with the stopper. Stopper jar. Pepper has to get rid of the cabbage before we can put the stopper in the jar. Will the goat eat it? I don't know. Can we... How do we fan... What do I do to make a fan for this? At least make them actual characters, not just superimpose their pictures onto some skeletons. Yeah. It's pretty horrifying, to be honest. They kind of look like South Park characters in a way, but this came out a few years before South Park. What's this one? The money one. I think, is this one? Okay, yeah. Is this for the Ultimate Frisbee people? I don't know. Mr. Hardy, I think you might find this interesting. What is it, little dude? A pretty carving, a little poem? Let's go show it to my brother too. He loves stuff like this. Did I fix Benny already? Which one was Benny? That was heavy. Do you think he means us, Marty? I think he usually, we usually don't go down till the sun comes up. I totally think so, brother. I feel way stupid. I feel like I'm not reading this properly. No, Benjamin Franklin is still, he's lying in a hot tub, doing very little. We have to heat up his tub water, so he'll help us. So we're doing a whole bunch of other mini quests, and hopefully that will give us enough items that we can use to heat up his hot tub. I don't know. You're right, brother. We have been a couple of silly dudes. I think we should get back to our studies. You dig? I hear you, dude. we've wasted too much time already. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts, little guy. You've shown us the error of our ways. Oh no, the proverbs didn't come from... They came from him in a way. You're welcome, hardy boys. You're pretty nice guys under all that weirdness. I just wish I knew what to do about the pews. I wish Ben would tell us what to do next. Oh well, let's go, brother. The world of medicine awaits us. Bunch of nerds. People debating that Axl Rose is turning into Benny Hill. So yeah, this is the Doctrine of Personal Mellowness by Benjamin Franklin, and the doctrines that we've been handing out, the proverbs, sorry, are like the actual doctrine that Benjamin Franklin had. Okay, and yeah, I'm not going to read them all out again, but they're pretty much the opposite. Okay, so this other one was about money. So let's go back into town. Yeah, and the guy, oh yeah, that's right. And this guy that's been handing them out, he doesn't exist. He's a fictional character. And apparently he's alive, and he's doing essentially, he's like an alternate Ben Franklin or something. It's like his personality has been created. When his personality was changed into a hippie, what was not hippiness was put into a new character. Alternate Ben Franklin, yeah, it's getting deep. I hate this malevolent dictator telling us what to do. I wish we had a benevolent dictator. Liquid oh yes. This lady. All right, let's give her this one about money. Here, Mrs. Pincher, you might be interested in this. What is it? Gold? Silver? Oh boy! Shoot, it's just a proverb. Suddenly song, and I've already stopped the song. Sorry. I guess I'll read it. Here goes. Wealth is not his who has it, but his who enjoys it. What's that supposed to mean? You can't mean me. I enjoy my money. I'm not a miser. I'm not a skinflint. I'm... Oh, who am I trying to kid? Moss fly out of my purse every time I open it. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm a cranky old miser. Well, I'm going to change my ways. What will I do first? Maybe I'll go shopping. Yeah, groovy. I just wish I knew what to do about the pews. If only Ben would give me some advice. Oh well, I'll see you later, little boy. I'm going out in the town. Is that a good lesson? Don't save your money, spend it. Oh wait, the goat. Maybe the goat can eat the cabbage. Let's see. Alright, goat, eat this. I'm not going to. Here you go, little goat. I bet you just love cabbage. Are you pretty hungry, huh? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright, wait. So, we're trying to make, what was it? A certain type of jar. A Leyden jar. Money itself doesn't actually do anything. I mean, but saving it... I mean, true, but saving it in a bank account, that can do something. It can accrue interest. Okay, so can we put that in the jar? Okay, Pepper carefully lines the jar with a tin. Alright, I've got to find some water. Pepper will need the stopper for the Leyden jar, but she can't add it just yet. The jar has to be put together in the right order. Alright, so I think we need just water, I think. And an iron rod. I don't think I've found that yet. That won't fit in the hole in the stopper. Okay, that's alright. We've got some more work to do. Don't know if they had a lot of reliable banks in colonial America. That's true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. What were your investment opportunities back then? Do a Scrooge McDuck and swim it. Oh, I wish I could do that. I feel like I'd break my neck. Mr. Richard, I'm back for more. What? Oh, it is thee, lad. I'm sorry, Mr. Richard. Mr. Richard, I didn't mean to startle you. I'm nervous because the redcoats have been watching me, that's all. Here, take the last two proverbs off with you before they arrest you as well. Hey, no way. I'm not leaving you here for the vultures. Come with me. Lad, thou art kind as well as brave, but I must stay and close up my stand. But fear not, for I am quick and quiet as a shadow. They'll never catch me. Oh, really? You didn't look so shadowy with your head stuck in the town stocks. Haha! Well, I've learned from my mistakes, thou sharp-tongued rascal. So off with thee. Okay, can I take the key now? Now then, laddie, a deal is a deal. No key for you until all the proverbs are with the right people. Rascal. All right, fine. Let's have a look. What are these proverbs? Tart words make no friends. A spoonful of honey will catch more flies than a gallon of vinegar. Don't say mean things to people. They'll like you better if you're nice. Who the hell is that? Avoid dishonest gain. No price can recompense the pangs of vice. Don't cheat people out of their money. You'll regret it if you do. Yes, we gave them a proverb basically saying don't quibble over petty things, and that was it. They were cured. They needed a block of wood to tell them that. Okay, this one I can give this guy. Roland, hello. How are you? Huh? Oh, I am as I always am. I am one with the sun. I am one with the moon. I am the winds and the cosmos. Strong finger wagging bootstraps energy. It's wood wings true. You gotta count the wood rings. There's a theory that Sierra Games at least as a company, like the Sierra Games are kind of like a bit more like conservative, and whereas LucasArts games are a bit more liberal leaning, left leaning. And it kind of makes sense, like when you think about like Sierra, like having stuff like Police Quest and stuff like that, and then this like the boot, pulling yourself by your bootstraps and that sort of thing. Really? Nah, my backside is getting sore from sitting here all day, and these cool shades are making dents in my nose. So what can I get? What can I do you for, Cosmic Cat? Nothing actually. I have something to give you. I'm intrigued. Lay it on me.
Ooh, it'll help you to fly.
It'll help you to fly. Considering that these people went out of whack due to Ben Franklin telling them all 1960s stuff anyway, I'm not surprised they're flippantly going back to their own old ways. I guess they tried it out and it didn't quite work. A poem, let's see. Avoid dishonest gain. No price can recompense the pangs of vice. Are you saying that I'm a dishonest? I'm not. Every game I run is perfectly fair. Every customer has a 1 in 1,500 chance of winning. More like squarer? Hey, wait, what's that? I'm rats. Oh, rats, I'm dishonest, cheating. I'm a dishonest, cheating curb shark. I admit it. I'm glad my mama can't see me now. Will I ever get this stain off my karma? Not sure how conservative Legislative Larry is. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's my theory isn't completely correct, but maybe Legislative Larry is like kind of the repressed side of conservatives and wanting to get out. I don't know. I better change my ways. I'm so confused. I wish Ben would tell me what to do. Oh well. I guess I'll meditate on my sins. Wildly misogynistic, which is a hardly a liberal thing. There you go. Yeah, I've managed to twist my theory and it still works. There you go. I think I liked them better before. Okay, fine. Who was the last one? Who says mean things? Oh wait, it's this guy over here. I mean, like some of the jokes that Arlo tells is probably occasionally problematic, but I don't know if that's a conservative thing. That's just Arlo being Arlo. If you project politics onto things, you project. Yeah, it's. I'm not saying it's a sound. It's a complete. I don't think it's a. It's more of I don't know, a fun theory. That probably doesn't work in general. Alright, this person was mean to me, but I don't know how to talk to them. Perhaps the proprietor is upstairs. Quimit, hello, welcome in. I think this game's rather silly. Yeah, it is. It is a bit silly. Wait, how do I get? Do I throw something at them? Brick through the window. Maybe. Do I? I can throw a. No. Throw wood. Well, I tried. Try that before. Throw magnet. It's like I need a. Do I just? Oh, do I just yell at the window? Hello. There's no answer. Hello. Okay. She's the flicker of movement in the upstairs window. Okay. Maybe I should toss something at the panes. Okay. Do I have? Is there a stone I can get? Does Lockjaw still need saving? Yes. So Lockjaw is currently exploring the castle. And we don't get to swap to Lockjaw. It sort of like does it when the game chooses when that occurs. So is this a dog still in distress stereotype? Well, maybe that does that happen a lot? Kidnap dogs? Can I? Doesn't want to put a hand in a muddy pothole. Is that what can I throw? True. Peddlers often set up booths in the town commons. Okay. Let's go find some rocks. There must be some rocks somewhere. Oh, there's water. Maybe I can fill my jar with water. Let's have a look. It's a good idea, but there isn't enough water in the bucket to fill the jar. Why don't you look for water somewhere else? All right, fine. There is a river this way. Can I take these stones? These pebbles just might come in handy. Oh, okay, fine. I mean, couldn't I have picked up pebbles anywhere else? Oh well. The bucket looks full, but not. Yeah, it looks like it's got more water than what my jar would hold. But I've got to find a different source of water. How do you ever think those pebbles were something to pick up? I don't know, Captain Clever. Okay, like I thought who would think the pebbles were there? I was literally like just I thought these can't pick up. I can't pick up anything here. And I just thought I'd try because I was trying this pothole and I didn't want to get my hands dirty. And I thought maybe it would look like something I could pick up when I saw it. And it didn't, like it looks like it's part of a background, but I thought I'll just try it anyway. But yeah, because I needed pebbles, but why that specific area? Because it looks like you should be able to find rocks anyway. It's all good. We've got pebbles now. The pebbles clatter off the upper story window. Uh-oh. Oh, he's annoyed. Here it comes. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's just some stupid wooden carving. Let's see what it says. 2 hours compared to the average player. I don't know. Like, because the game was, like you were saying, like, the game was strongly hinting that you needed something to throw at the window. And I thought, maybe a rock or two. Tart words make no friends. A spoonful of honey will catch more flies, and then a gallon of vinegar. Oh dear. I suppose this means me. It must. Oh no. How could I have been so mean to everybody? I'm sorry, little boy. I've been just awful to you. It's okay, Miss Nettleston. I thought it was a dude. I know you weren't really yourself. There's no excuse. I was terribly rude to you. I was rude to everyone. Excuse me. I need to go inside and figure out how to apologize to everybody. I mean, honestly, I thought that was like she had sideburns. If only Ben could give me some advice. Oh well, I'll see you later. Cool. Let's go get our key. Oh no, that's not good. Yee. Tots. Yee tots. Totes? Pepper picks up the brass key. I wish everyone would stop calling me a little boy. I think because we dressed up essentially as a little boy because little girls are not allowed to walk around on their own. So it's part of our disguise. All right, can we put this key in? Okay, don't need that. Okay, fine. Pepper wishes she could fix poor Richard's stand, but she wouldn't even know where to begin. Besides, it looks totaled. Cool. Oh, wait, what's this? Ah. Decides to take the carpet bag. Ah, man, I keep pressing this one instead of the inventory. God dang redcoats. Who totaled it? I think it was the redcoats. Pepper opens the carpet bag. It's full of women's clothing. What? Pepper can't use that. Doesn't need that right now. Okay. Why? What? Why does he have? Okay. Can we get changed in here? Because we could get changed into other clothes before. No, I guess not. Poor Richard. Yeah. Richard's planning to sneak around. Oh, maybe like King's Quest 6. And Alex puts on the dress to sneak into the castle. These guys want some food. And I think I need to get some chocolate so I can make them some some bonbons actually. Can we fill up water here? Yes. Okay. I'll just fill this jar with water if you don't mind. Well, ordinarily we'd charge you for it, but I hate to see a little boy go thirsty. You got my permission, lad. Permission, right? Thank you ever so much, dweebs. Take that. Got him. Stan broke so fast. Do you think throwing stones causes you to jump to a different timeline? It's a typical adventure game fare though, like where you solve something somewhere else and you come back and just everything's changed. So they don't have to bother with you just see like the aftermath. You don't have to animate what happened. Maybe some chocolate in the mayor's mansion, maybe, but I don't know how to get there. That does sound plausible though, Tongle. Alright, can I put this on here? Okay. Pepper carefully places the stopper into the partial laden jar. A perfect fit. So let me just double check. So I'll show you what I'm using. So this is in the manual. So this is the manual, and it's a schematic for Ben Franklin's famous kite key experiment. So we've just got a glass jar. We put in some tin foil, added some water, and we put a rubber stopper in. I don't know where this... Oh, so that's where the key goes. I haven't found an iron rod yet. So I guess that's we'll bump into that somewhere. We haven't found a kite either, but we do have a string. What did we do with the pickled cabbage? I fed it to the goat. The goat was very happy to take it off my hands. Looks way too hard. No, we're getting there, Topia. I think the game is trying to teach us how to make our own simple experiment. So kids can electrocute themselves with lightning. You forgot there's time travel things in this game, isn't it? Yes. So so Pepper, she's actually from the present day, and this time period has been infected by the 1960s. So we've traveled back in time, and we're trying to revert all the changes that our evil uncle has done. Have I given George Washington the chattering teeth yet? I haven't even met George Washington yet. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Hey, short person. I appreciate your help, but I'm totally behind on my reading. I'll talk to you later, okay? Present day or present day? Wait. Please present the day. How are you feeling about all this, Marty? I feel awful, little dude. Almost too depressed to play. The pews are making our lives miserable, and there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know if that's useful or not. Too confusing for children and most adults. Thank you, Lessa. Sorry for speaking over that. Classic uncles. Oh, there's still the occasional hint. It's fairly obvious how everything fits together. She's from present day, but that's not the same as right now.
And upon what do you base that opinion?
Thank you for the barbarian. And upon what do I base it on? Today is a gift. Oh god, Ian. She's from present day, but that's not the same as right now. Yeah, okay. Barbarian. Yeah, so she's from the mid 90s present day. So maybe not our present day, but her present day. Chattering Teeth, yeah. So Chattering Teeth is from Day of the Tentacle, but Ben Franklin is forever. She's from the past. Oh yeah, she's from the past, present day. Very confusing. Time travel makes everything confusing. All right. So, oh maybe what is she knitting with? Maybe we can get her knitting needles. Pepper thinks she's nice, but kind of wimpy. Whoa. Okay. Pepper didn't know about 9/11. She yeah, she had to grow up into 9/11. Okay.
I prefer to eat out.
Going through all the sound commands lasses. It took me. I spent all afternoon adding all those. So I'm glad they're getting your work out. What are you working on, Sally? 'Tis nothing. Just a sampler. What's that? 'Tis a bit of cloth embroidered with a saying. This one says, "Honor thy father and mother." Believe me, I'm trying. You appreciate? Oh, good. I must finish my sewing and get on with my other chores. Okay, can we help? Pepper doesn't want to grab Sally. Besides, Sally's so shy, she'd probably scream and run. That's fine, as long as she's out of her way. Those matches look like they'd be useful. Maybe I'll just borrow a couple. Okay, so she won't let us... Yeah, okay. So she won't do this unless it's an emergency, but I don't know what kind of emergency she wants. Let's go talk to Ben. Maybe he can give us a hint. Alright, here's Benny boy. What is this? Go find me some hot water, okay, child? My karma is chilled and my dogma is freezing its tail off. Okay, gross. What is this? Picks up the iron rod. Ben doesn't seem to need it. Ooh, okay, I can put that in my jar, I think. Pepper puts the metal rod through the center of the stopper. It's perfect. The Leyden jar is done. Okay, we've got a jar now. Having lived in this time made her too cynical to prevent 9/11 with a time machine. Yeah, she could have done a lot of good. Oh, Quimmin, you have that? Yes, that reminded me. An inanimate iron rod. It says never bother sand adders. Wait.
But then again, quickies are nice too sometimes.
There you go, Quimmin. I did see that you added that clip. So if the hot water, so if this water is not hot, what are these bubbles? Do I dare ask? What is this? Thank you, Rain Dog. Do you want us to answer? No, I'll let everyone use their own imagination. Oh, what's this? Can I use this rock? No. Eating all the cabbage. Oh, it could be the bellows. Okay, I thought the bellows were there to pump the hot air. Maybe this is pumping cold air at the moment. So, what's this chain? Okay. Oh wait, maybe I need to give the jar to Ben. Maybe that'll wake him up. Here's a jar for the experiment. A jar, huh? I don't remember what we're supposed to do with that. Why don't you hang on to it? Okay, that didn't help. Okay, so we can't go up the ladder because we need something to help us climb that. I've got a magnet. Should I use the magnet or something? Okay. What's in the sack? Which one's a sack? Do you mean the bag, or do you mean this sack here? This was plaster, I think. It's a big bag of plaster. I don't know why there's a bag of plaster. I don't need a bag of plaster. Did many agricultural experiments, including one with plaster as a fertilizer. He chose a large field to experiment with and painted the words, "This field has been plastered," on the ground. The local farmers were horrified and then delighted when the letters sank into the field. Ben had the last laugh and the letters grew back as lush green grass. The experiment was a success. It's just there to get educational. Oh, maybe I can use the magnet on the clock. Where's the hotspot? There it is. Okay. That won't fix the printing press. What they needed a lever. Well, probably one of those levers that are in the hot tub. Hassock feels comfy. The footstool is covered in velvet. Fancy stuff. Doesn't want to take the Franklin's pretty flowers. Doesn't need a kettle. Doesn't want the plates. So what do I do here? How do I get her out of the way? What does she want? Does she want a magnet? No, but thank you, lad. What's plaster made out of? Flour, water, oil, something else. Sounds reasonable. Would that help? Like, for growing flowers? Oh, maybe she wants some clothes. That'll be my mother's. Should be wanting it if she ever comes home. What is the funnel? The funnel is for giving hot water to the hot tub. So I imagine once we get this going, this will automatically, we will have to do this, but we can't do anything with it. Big funnel connected to the pipe in the wall. Okay. Maybe, do you want some of this? No, but thank you, lad. Do you want a tomato? Why do I want to get rid of the kid? Good question. So I need to heat up the water. So Benjamin Franklin will help me. And there are matches here and there's a log. And if I try and pick up the matches, this kid says, hey, my mum said not to let anyone heat up this water because we want him out of the tub, not to stay in there longer. And she said she would only do it if it was an emergency. I don't know what constitutes an emergency in her minds. Could I give her what? Oh wait, electricity book. Like, is it worth giving her one of these things? No. And the tomato. I don't know what to do with the tomato. Or the magnet. And I don't remember seeing anything that was magnetic. Do you want stones? No. Okay. Okay. Maybe kill Ben. That's. We're trying to fix history, not break it further. Oh, maybe I can interact with this. Like, maybe I can take the pin out. Maybe that will do something. Doesn't want to close the style. She's glad the centuries are gone. Okay, fine. Who wants a tomato? Let's talk to everybody. Maybe we can get something. Actually, does this guy want a tomato? I can't really use that. Okay, fine. True. Some people had weight problems in colonial America. Oh dear, did you hear that? I'm afraid my blaster stomach is getting empty again. This diet's going to kill me, I just know it. You can't use... how can you possibly be hungry? You can't use a tomato? What? You haven't stopped eating all morning. When I die of starvation, will you make sure I get a proper burial? Thanks, awfully. Oh, the guards. Yeah, Adrift. See ya. I thought maybe they wanted chocolate, but maybe, yeah, Adrift. Good point. Yeah, maybe the tomato is the bit that we need to use. Okay. Hello, you want a tomato? I guess you can have this tomato. A tomato, yes! Give it here, lad, now. Stop! What? Don't you eat that tomato, Cecil. It's deadly nightshade it is. You'll be stone cold in a moment. I thought they still threw them at people. Only rotten tomatoes. I would? No. Tomatoes aren't poisonous. They're a member of the nightshade family, but nothing. You were trying to kill us. If it hadn't been for Monty here, I'd be pushing up daisies by now. Thank you, Monty. You're a special fella. Oh my. Aw. I'm totally gonna hurl. Alright, so Pepper's a little bit homophobic. Okay, so Drift, the game anticipated giving food to the guards, but apparently tomato is not what we want. You're not poisonous, you little wretch. Right, take it away. Can we get what's the face to cook it? Maybe. Yeah, I don't think it was so much. Yeah, people ate tomatoes. I think just people didn't eat rotten tomatoes. That was reserved for the movie website. Ben Franklin hadn't invented pizza yet. Jed Stone, Wolf Rock, how are you going? They often went to waste until Ben Franklin invented the pizza. Quake 2. Are you still going to continue to play Draken, or is that it? Can I get this ladder? It would be rude of Pepper to take a loaf of bread. Green cookies? I don't think so. Okay, so there are the flies here. Maybe we've got to find a way to get rid of flies. You're on a break from it? Pro for the best. Goody. Could you use this? I thank you, child, but no. I have quite a good supply of them in my own garden. Sturdy and well built. Can we use the paper as a fan? You need honey. Vinegar won't work. I haven't seen honey anywhere. Can I go through this door? No. That was terrible the way the general taxed those poor little boys. How could anyone be so mean? Please, call me Goody. Evidently, the general has a natural talent for being mean. You're lucky he didn't take anything from you. He'd have been disappointed if he did. The watchman at the shed already robbed me blind. What is this colony coming to? I don't know, but it's pretty awful. Could I ask you a few more questions? Most certainly. Tell me what you want to know. Okay, so we've asked her about all this stuff, I think. Has Ben ever done anything like this before? Most level-headed man in Philadelphia. He must be ill. I just hope he gets better before the whole colony goes to pot. Why do the colonists put up with the Pew's obnoxious behaviour? Why don't they do something about it? Believe me, we tried. We petitioned the king and got back a fancy pants letter, reeking of perfume and sweet talk and lies. That damned king. He's done nothing for us. He even took a list of complaints to the Pews themselves. Oh yeah? What happened? 7 arrests, that's what. After being kept in the stocks for several days, even the strongest of us seemed to lose our will to fight. Of course, now most of our neighbours have no will to do anything but sit around like lumps. Such a shame. Such a shame. Okay, tell me about my dog. What are the Pews going to do to my dog? I can take it. I don't know exactly, but last fall, this poor little poodle... Oh, I don't know if I can go on. Oh, please. Very well. This poor little poodle escaped from the mansion one night. It was dyed green with orange spots and had a huge bonnet glued to its head. Tried to lure the poor doggy into my shop with a bit of cinnamon bun, but...
She's a beautiful dog.
She's a beautiful dog. The poor wee beastie was just so ashamed, it just ran into the woods and vanished. It's never been seen again. It's said that on dark nights, you can hear the poodle howl and see the silhouette of a lacy bonnet against the full moon. Oh, it's just terrible. There's an awful lot of stuff in here. Okay. You must really love to bake, huh, Goody? Huh? Oh yes, if I had some chocolate to bake with, I'd be so happy. Get rid of these blasted flies, alright. Shoo. At least they like cabbage cookies. I don't have a fan, I don't think. You're off to bed, Rush Pirate. I'll try and have a good stream. Thank you for hanging out, and have a good night. What do I... Okay, huge juicy tomato. Cotton string. What do I do with cotton string? Maybe that's part of making a kite. Let's talk to the millinery shop dude. I'll talk to you later, little fellow. I have to go fluff up some wigs. Okay. Maybe I can do something in the post office. No one comes to the window. Later. Because the post office, we didn't do much there. We got a parcel from the post office, but maybe there's more to it. This guy just whinges about being hungry. This dude, I don't know, hey, Roland. This guy's about as interesting as potato. Jeez. Okay. She went from gossiper to fluff. Maybe it pays more. Oh god, what's happening here? Don't just stand there, child. Go break your piggy bank and go shopping. The economy. Think of the economy. See ya. Is there another room over here? No. Alright, let's go to the post office. These guys are just doing whatever. Sacks and sacks. Pepper doesn't want to take somebody else's mail. That's a federal offense. Don't slow me down, little dude. Okay, so there's nothing to do here either. Who's left? I don't know who to talk to. Is there more in this wagon? Is it worth talking to this couple now? Too bedazzled. Too moonstruck. Okay. So no. Wait. What if I try and go in here? I want to certainly get Pepper arrested and thrown in the stocks. Oh, I didn't look at this. The Crown has passed the Stamp Act. Okay. Can I... Because we dug a hole and we escaped, but now that's it. There must be more to do over here. Stay away from the river, you little water rat. Stay away. Let's just talk to them. Maybe they'll give me a hint. Excuse me, sir. Is there any way I'll excuse you, boy, if you give me some food? Have you got any? Any what? Any food, boy? How uncomfortable do you suppose stocks are from a scale of 1 to 10? I think initially they're probably fine. Like, I think it's more the long-term staying in that one position will get more uncomfortable, especially as like he's having to worry about like circulation and stuff like that. Can you get the bucket of water? No, you can't. So we used the bucket earlier to get some water and feed to somebody who was in the stocks. But if we try and take it now, it just says no. I could try again. Maybe it's the game has changed its mind. Oh god. Okay. If you let me in Sentry, I'll give you something. It'd be like a post-mortem. Do you mean what if you're into stocks? Okay. Okay. Redcoat rats, colonial creep. So we can't go in. Where do you think you're going? Halt! Halt, I say. I was just going to... Where are you going, you young scalawag? Doesn't want any grubby urchins on his property, he doesn't. Oh yeah. It'd be horrible. Imagine being dead and the poor mortician has to like deal with your body like stuck at this angle. Alright, these guys are useless. So let's try and get... Pepper doesn't need an entire bucket of water. Alright, what have we got? We've got pebbles. People would have their way with you while in stocks. That sounds plausible. I think you remember what to do with the tomato. Do you have a vague hint of what I can do with the tomato? I can give it to the... Is the goat still around? So yeah, you start at 1 and go all the way to 10. A permanent 10. Well, no. Well, actually, you got when you eventually perish, that goes back to a peaceful 1, I guess. Oh no, the goat's gone. Groovy Kid, do you want to bet what? Full stock trim. the stock spectrum. What do you bet for this thing? How about a spitting contest? Just keep it. What? Right idea on using on someone, but who? I love my shirt, my December shirt. Thank you. It's from a couple of years ago. I'm not actually. This is I think the year before I started streaming. So I didn't participate in this December. I participated in the one the next year. But yeah, anyone can do December. So Wolf Rock, if you're thinking about playing primarily DOS games for December, you should get in contact with them. They're gonna have I think they're gonna have a website set up soon. Alright, let's throw this tomato at some of these people. Take it away. You're not poisonous. Okay. Somebody wants this tomato. I'm gonna find out who. Can't use that here. Okay. Let's keep looking. Pothole? No. They don't want it. And I couldn't talk to this person, but maybe I could give it to the wig lady. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe I throw it at Ben Franklin. Oh no, he's got it. No, I literally got it from his garden though. Later. Uncle gave everyone giant noses as a result of his time shenanigans. I think that's just the art style. This is like a very, I don't know, like it's a particular art style Sierra had, like the cartoony style. So Jones in the Fast Lane and Larry 5 and 6, I guess they had this kind of. I guess this is the mid '90s Sierra cartoon style. That one, get rid of the flies. Can we give it? No. Okay, so she doesn't want it. And this looks like I can interact with it somehow. Alright, let's try the other side of town. I love Jones in the Fast Lane. I played it like a year or two ago. And it's still pretty fun. Like it's you can kind of play it online if you kind of do somebody else's decisions for them. Do I have the world record in Jones in the Fast Lane? I do not. The Y in ye olde is an obsolete letter from the English alphabet. The letter was it was called thorn, as represented the sound. But it doesn't sound as cool as ye olde. But hello, Magic Barge. Jones in the Fast Lane is I think is a lot more fun when you can actually play it with somebody else. Alright. So he's eating a carrot. But he doesn't want a tomato. And this guy has a conversation about the tomato. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. Hello, do you want a tomato? Oh boy, can I keep it? Well, no. Darn. Okay. See ya. The door is open. I know, but every time I try and walk in there... Alright, now. Oh no, what letter is that? That won't help me sort the mail any faster. No thanks. Oh wait. Are they frozen? Oh, that's the original thorn symbol. Gotcha. Okay. Man, that does not look like it's easy to type. Did I break the post office? No, they're fine. Thorn P instead of the would be cool. I suppose you get used to it, and there'd probably be like a dedicated letter on the keyboard for it. Use Roman letters and be more civilized. Yeah. Yeah, they're kanji. Can I... Is there something on his foot? So I've got to use it on someone, but who? I'm running out of people to use it on. There's 2 people left. There's the sewing lady. And there's Ben himself. But Ben... Romaji. No, but thank you, lad. No, she doesn't want it. What is this? Candles and candle holders around. The Franklins must do a lot of reading. It's a pretty cherrywood sideboard. A piece of dining room furniture for holding china, linens, silver, etc. Okay, the couch is nice and soft. They rattle. They rattle. Is that something to do? False. Bead draped doors didn't become popular in America until the 1960s. Uses 3 alphabets. Yeah, it can get very confusing. Especially when you're trying to like map that from like the JIS encoding to Unicode. In other cultures such as areas of the Middle East, bead draped doors have been around for centuries. Okay. Ben's sitting room didn't look exactly like this. He's quite wealthy by this time of his life. Ben was a slob himself. Okay. Kettle was a very important piece of equipment in the colonial household. Okay, fine. They rattle. Alright, Ben. Maybe if you eat something you'll feel better. Here, Ben. No thank you, child. I can sense that the tomato is not yet ready to leave this world. Maybe if I smacked him upside the head with it. I beg your pardon, child. Never mind. Okay, fine. So we can't... What's the point? What's the... My dogma is freezing as hell. Doctrine or belief, or collection of beliefs. Pepper says hi. Hello, Pepper. This Pepper can say hello too. I'll strangle you. Oh man. Apparently my auto mod did not like that. What is this? Is that really Ben Franklin? He looks like a total retro hippie, and he's in a hot tub. Yikes. The implied threat, yeah. Or the actual threat. Okay, so that pipe is where the hot water comes from. I'll perform an unspecified action on you. Yeah, Zalthar gets it. They're not ripe. I'll strangle you with your own love beads. There you go. Do we give him the book? Check it out, Mr. Franklin. This book on electricity came for you in the mail. I used to be interested in that sort of thing. Can't remember why. Uh-oh. Excuse me, I feel a nap coming on. Okay. I'm just going to use every item on him. Can I just throw rocks at him? Give him back his own doctrine. I don't think this doctrine thing will do me much good. Why don't you take it back? I'm hurt, child. Go meditate upon the doctrine, won't you? I'm sure you'll understand its value in time. I guess you're right. It might come in handy if I need to blow my nose or something. We are Captain Clever. I don't know. I'm a bit stuck. Oh, wait. I think it's Jake.
Oh, no!
There you go. Maybe I'll add an alias for the other one. I won't even look at that until you get me some hot water. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh. Ah, adrift on the sea. Very good idea. Very interesting idea. Why don't you try it on something else? Okay. A clothing emergency. Use a tomato on myself. Okay. You need to learn, Fatongal. I shouldn't coddle you. Alright, adrift. That was a good idea. I think that's the solution. I didn't even think of it on myself. Okay. And she was talking about an emergency, so let's go. An emergency, huh? I'll give her an emergency. See someone? I am that someone. Self-inflicted. Help! I cut myself. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm done. Blip. Eek! Oh no, what did you do? How did you do that? Oh, what should I do? Quick, boil some water. Hurry before I get an infection and die. Water, right. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Finally. And that feels wonderful. I can feel my aura turning purple. And we didn't even have to give the fake teeth to George Washington. Alright, now you help me with the kite key experiment, right? But child, I don't have any of the things I need to do the experiment. I left all that worldly stuff behind. Cosmic consciousness, remember? A deal is a deal, Mr. Franklin. You promised. Alright, lad. If you find and bring me all the items for the experiment, I'll show you how to do it. Alright, thanks. Cool. Thank you, Drift. Thank you, Springy. I think we're making some progress. Alright, can I give him this jar? Here, Ben. We'll need this for the experiment. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. What's that thing called again? It's a Leyden jar. You ought to know. You've done all these kinds of experiments with them. Here's one I prepared earlier, yeah. While I was trying to figure out what to do with the tomato. Leyden jar. An early device for storing electricity. Consisting of a glass jar lined with tin, filled with water, and equipped with a conducting rod that passes through an insulated stopper. It could be considered one of the first batteries. Cool. Oh yeah, I remember. That was all in the past. Live for today, you dig? Go ahead and set your pretty jar down if you want. Okay, I will. You want a key? I've got a key. Will this key work for the experiment? Sure it will. It's a fine key, child. Just set it down, okay? That's a big key. Okay. Is a magnet going to help? Oh, wait. Maybe I can use this to make a kite. It's full of women's clothing. What's the point? Can't use that. Alright, so he doesn't want a magnet. Can I just give him the clothes? No. Alright, will this string work for the experiment? Definitely, child. That's pure silk, it is. Fabric of the gods. Let's put it down and I'll watch it for you. Did you hear that? It sounded like thunder. Perhaps it's the rumblings of your own troubled heart, child. Or maybe it was my stomach. I haven't had lunch yet. Ooh. The George Washington wooden teeth thing is a myth. The reality is much more grim. At the time, they used to make false teeth from human teeth, usually from slaves. Oh god, that is a lot worse. Try the other string. I've given him this string. I feel like I need to use that string on something to make a kite. But now that I've there might be like another like a change somewhere. There you are, lad. I was worried about you. Are you feeling better? Much better, thank you. Let me look at your wound. It could be infected. No, it's far too gruesome for a girl like you to look at. It's all gushy and red and stuff. You'd probably faint. Hardly think I would. Let me see. Okay, then I'd faint. You don't want to see it, honest. Silly boy. Just don't blame me if you get gangrene. What is this word? Decay of tissue in a part of the body when blood supply is cut off by disease or injury. Alright. Gruesome. Alright, so she doesn't want that stuff. Oh. Wait. Gonna get you. Gonna pull you right out of there. Here it comes. Here it comes. What? Alright, I was not expecting this. Oh crap. Gotcha. Oh no. I sent it to Ben Franklin's boyhood. Rat's noses, more power. I must give her the machine. Must give the machine more power. Bad ending, yeah. Oh god, what is happening? I don't know, Ethan. My theory is not quite correct. I swim faster with the paddles, but they wear me out. I'm dog tired. Oh well, it was a fine idea, Ben. Power. Bad ending. Could you fetch me my clothes? I'm freezing. Sure, my friend. Oh no, Ben. They're gone. Somebody's stolen them. Oh, Ethan, don't tell me that. I have to go home and make candles for my father. The night watch just put in another big order. I'll tell you what, Ben. I'll run home and see what I can find for you. Wait here. Boyhead. Yes. Where would I go, my friend? Is he naked? Is he too scared to get out of the water because he's naked? Ben Franklin, I am the ghost of Panama Pete. I've taken your clothes to warm my cold white bones. Who the heck is this? Yikes. This is the face of somebody who's scared. Oh, okay, that's the face of someone scared. Darcy Hancock, you goose. I should have guessed 'twas you behind this mischief. Come out from behind that rock and give me my clothes. Never. My pa gave me a hiding for what you done. Lago Legrand. There's a lot of Lagos in this game. For what I done or did, Darcy, you were stealing from my father's shop. I had to stop you. You made your own trouble. Well, your pa will give you a hiding when you don't get back in time and do your chores, and then we'll be even. If you want your clothes so bad, then come out and get them. Or are you afraid? Afeared of me? Afeard? I daren't, you big lummox. Why can't these people speak normal? What if a lady came by? Oh, do you fancy the ladies, do you, Ben? You best. Apparently, Ben fancies the young ladies. He's writing letters. This is where he invented the air bath, maybe. You best shut your trap, Darcy, or I'll box your ears when you get out. When I get out, don't think I won't. The Darcy. I'll say hello. I will be back. I don't know if I said hello before. I'm shaking. In my boots, that is. Your pal's pal be pale and pal. Oh God, reach out and touch. Oh, it's a girl. Oh man. Poor Ben. Looks like he's turning blue. This looks like a swimming hole. Somehow it doesn't look like Philadelphia. Thanks, Jake. The ships are sailing in and out of the harbour. It looks pretty busy. What's this? The old dirty stained shredded picnic cloth is lying on the rock. Oh, I'm taking that. Oh man, this thing is nasty.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time.
Haha. True. Ben Franklin loved the water and was a very strong swimmer. He once found a book on swimming and taught himself many exotic strokes. Ben really invented swimming paddles, but later decided they were too heavy to be practical. He was also an excellent sailor. Pepper's adventures with naked boys. Yeah, let's get out of this area very quick. But he only got to sail his friend's sailboats. He never got to go to the sea with his brother Josiah, which was his childhood dream. That was probably just as well for Ben, as Josiah drowned at sea. Wouldn't we all like to learn many exotic strokes? Follow benfranklin.x.com for more. Young Ben Franklin had a favorite swimming hole in his hometown of Boston. He also enjoyed swimming in the harbor. True.
Oh,
whoa. Hang on.
I think he gets off on it.
Only Ben's. True. Boston Harbor was an incredibly valuable port. Its central wharf, called appropriately the Long Wharf, was half a mile long. The largest ship afloat could dock there, whatever the tide. Ships were always in the harbor at all times of year. Boston's primary economic bases were trading with the West Indies and shipbuilding. All right, let's go talk to some dudes. Hello. Hi. You sure do look like Ben Franklin. I am Ben Franklin, friend. Albeit I may look like a fish right now. Say, could you help me with yonder fatwit, Darcy Hancock? Hey, you bet. I'll get your clothes back for you. I'll go right over there and kick his... No, lad, don't kick him. Violence should be a last resort, not a first choice. Besides, he's much bigger than you are. You look like a clever lad. Perhaps you could talk him into giving up my clothes. You don't really understand what you what you're looking at. Yeah. Gross. Ben had at least one illegitimate child. He acknowledged that one. At least one? Oh no. So I think Ben is swimming. And this guy took his clothes. Let's just we'll do that. We'll say that. You give those clothes back right now. Is this a DOS version of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? It's pretty close. Nya. Come get him, little boy. Those his hands or his feet? I think. Oh wait, no. Okay. He's. I think that's his hands, because they were talking about paddles. So he actually made paddles, like wooden paddles, to help swim. And they weren't very effective because they were too heavy. So yeah, you're right. Because I thought that was his feet, and he was wearing like clogs or something in the water. But now that you mention it, yeah, they are his hands. Listen, you. Okay, do we just give him women's clothing? What I really need are my clothes. There are two bald men in the water with him. Oh god. Cut up with their nose under it. Oh, yeah. Evie was doing that this afternoon. Tried to work, but didn't work. I'm sorry, Dryswell. I'll try not to make too much noise. Just listen to the soothing sound of my voice. What do we do with this guy? Do we give him this? Ben, maybe you could wear this. Thank you, lad, but no. My father would laugh at me till the roof shook, then switched me till I couldn't sit down. Can you put the tablecloth and be the ghost to scare this guy? How about a taste of your own medicine, you big dork? I could. Let's try that. I mean, we're doing it right in front of him. Mr. Wolflight, hello. Ooh, who dares use my name? Who dares wins? Child abuse, how quaint. We use how too much, yeah. What? I am the real ghost of Panama Pete, you foolish mortal imposter. You spoke my name, so I've risen to drink your blood. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing I like better than a plump, juicy boy. Yes, I can do that, Mr. Wolflight. I think I'll eat your liver with corn chips and an ice cream soda. Mom! Help! He's after me! I knew that lunk could... I didn't know that lunk could run so fast. Truly, friend. 'Twas worth the discomfort just to see it. Alright. That was it. Get wrecked, kid. Throw him in my clothes, would you? Then do me the honor of coming home for supper. Taint fancy, but you're welcome to it. Taintfancy.com is not what you think it is. Geez, thanks, Ben.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Just pick up your clothes, Ben. Yikes, he's naked in there. Yes, that's the one. Don't visit that site. You're in bed with Dee Dee and Maxie. Oh man. Good night. Here you go, Ben. Thanks. I'll just get out and dry off. I'll just wait for you behind this rock. Sick of marking essays, yeah. I appreciate that. Later that night, after dinner with Ben and his family. It does sound fancy. I'm finishing up my chores, friend. I'll be out in a moment. Alright, Ben. Alright, let's take anything not nailed down. Pepper doesn't need the inkhorn. She prefers ballpoint pens. Don't use... what's that? I'd love to read the colonial newspaper, but she doesn't have time. She has to get out of here and find Lockjaw. Doesn't need any oily, greasy, smelly rags. Even though it's a national treasure. Yeah, and you don't get a lot of time to mark those essays. Like you get paid per essay, and so it's not worth it to spend too much time per one. What is this? Franklin's wastebasket. What's the whole point of this room? Doesn't need a giant fork. Doesn't need a giant spoon. She's not that hungry. Alright, let's go use our truth or dare thing. Meep. Always leave your marking too late. The blue ball was a sign. Oh, thanks to dinner, Ben. It was really good. Wait, I was trying to read that. I'm glad if you enjoyed the mush. The mush, my friend. Mother would have made roast beef if she'd been expecting you. A thick porridge made by boiling oatmeal in water or milk. Hey, mush is my favorite. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it? You say things strangely, friend. But speaking of sweating, I better start making candles. The Night Watch put in a huge order this morning, and they'll be expecting them tonight. Ugh, the smell. I hate candle making. It's a love-hate relationship. What a drag. I won't have to drag them. The watch will pick them up here. I'll just light the fires, get out the wicks, and then... Oh no! What? Shh, I forgot to buy wicks in town today. My father will skin my hide if he finds out. I'll just sneak back out for a few minutes and... Benjamin. Yikes!
Green. I hate that colour.
Yes, father. You did buy wicks when you were in town, didn't you? Well, Benjamin Franklin. If you forgot again, so help me, I'll switch you till you can't sit down for a fortnight. Child abuse. Good night, Mr. Flood. Just a moment, father. I'm looking for them. Friend, I don't suppose you have any wick, do you? I'll be eternally grateful if you can help me. Did I go back in time? Yes, I did. Uncle Fred tried to take me out of the past, and he accidentally sent me further back into the past. Okay, so I do. I've got this thing, but I want to use my truth on this. If you said I'm going to the Blue Ball for some soap, it meant you're going to Josiah's shop. Okay, true. Lye was used in the making of soap. It's a very dangerous substance. Strong alkaline substance solution obtained by leaching wood ashes. Lye was used in cleaning and making soap in past centuries. What I pick up here will take back into the other time. I think so. I assume so, because you haven't got a kite yet. The Boston Gazette was being printed in 1717. In 1721, Ben's brother James would start publishing his own newspaper, the New England Courant. Ben, come here right now. Yes, father. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Don't ever forget such a thing again, boy. This could lose me a contract with the Night Watch. Pretzels as well. Yes, father. Oh wow. I'm really sorry. I just hate to disappoint him. I'm still grateful to you, friend, for taking care of that wretched Darcy. Here, I'd like to give you my kite. I couldn't possibly. Okay, we might have to restore. Take it. Thank you. You're most welcome. Now, however, I'm afraid we must part company. I must run to the Weavers for some wick with my older brother James. Free kite. I just hope the poor man hasn't gone to bed yet. Will you be alright walking home by yourself? Sure, I'll be yow. Good heavens, that boy is quick. Whoa. Oh wow, that was bizarre. Jeez, I hope I'm all here. Crap. Alright, when did I last save it? Ah, okay. Now put the kite in the chronojohn and send it to Pepper. No. Okay. So I think I was meant to give. This is the only possible. So yeah, to go back in time. Naturally. Okay. So if I go. Okay. Oh god, I have to do all this again. Okay, fine. Don't party too much. Okay, let's quickly do this. Speed run. Speed up. There's no chronojohn in this one, only a hot tub time machine. No kite existed in 1768. No. Only one 20 years beforehand. Okay, blah blah blah. Oh god. Alright, it's great. I don't have the jar yet. Where did the jar come from? Maybe some points missed. That nose. What do you mean? It's a normal everyday nose. Alright, let's get the pebbles. Now where'd the jar come from? Alright, what's this one? Gossip. Okay, that's Gossip Girl. Smashing. But yeah, it's okay. We know where the pebbles are. Yeah. Yep. Okay, what's this one? That's the cheap one. Okay. The door was ajar. Oh yeah, I forgot about. Oh, there's the goat. Okay, yep. Okay, talk to me. Okay, yep. Two more. Pickled cabbage. I've got to find that cabbage. I think there's a jar somewhere. Don't say mean things to people. Yep. What was this one? Oh, yeah, that was a no cheating one. Okay. Play. Do that. Meh. Don't be mean. Did I get the pebbles? Wait. Doesn't need any more pebbles. She has enough to last a lifetime. Where are they? Oh, right, there they are. Okay. Bonbon recipe. Oh yeah, no, we'll find that. That's in the other. I think it's this thing here. We've got it. We've still got it. Here it comes. Yep. There's nightmare children with a soccer ball. I'm doing this as fast as I can. Reach out and touch. Okay. This whole cutscene. Can I skip this? No. Nightmare fuel. Oh yeah, you're right. The bonbon recipe. I give her the bonbon recipe. She gives me the jar. Okay. Okay. Where is this? This one.
Grass green. I
hate that color. Okay, we get the jar. Thank you. Oh god. Now, got to get the jar empty. So we give that to the goat. Dragon, good. Okay, goat loves it. Tinfoil in that. Dragon, good. Stock water, hello.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Alright, they don't want the tomato because they suspect it's poisonous, but it's not. Okay, yep. Fill that with water. Put the stopper on. Yep, done. Didn't figure out what the magnet was for yet. Yeah. Save? Yeah, Tongle. I might save.
I think he gets off on it.
Okay. Okay, metal rod. I didn't see that before. Okay, stop it.
You're talking about beans.
Talking about beans. Did you have a few more sound? I did reach out and touch. If you look on my Twitch about page, there should be a list of all the commands. Okay. That should be everything. Okay.
Correctamundo.
Correctamundo. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Eek. Okay. I hope you're happy, Ben.
My kind of sick person.
Alright, you gonna do this now? Here's the schematic for the experiment, Ben. Fine. Just set it down by the tub. Oh, okay. Okay, here is... Yep. Here's the key. Here's the weird bottle. Now, I think that's it. Do you want the electricity book now? Do you need this for the experiment, Ben? Nah, I know this experiment by heart. Keep your little book, child. Okay, fine. Doctrines, rocks. Okay, so we need to give him this. 218. Is this good enough? Did I miss any points anyway? Feeling much better. Okay, blah blah blah. What's going on? I feel funny. Bloop. I'm in a different time. I was oh, this is the present day. Ben Franklin's boyhood. I'm just I missed an opportunity to get some points. So I'm just redoing a section. Oh god. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. Let's grab. Then we talk to him. Give those clothes right back. Nah. Yeah. Okay. Taste of his own medicine. Oh, a spooky ghost.
Punch!
Thank you, George. Go Raz. Here you go, Ben. Thanks. Okay, Ben. Alright, now. In the past. Okay, so. Colonial candle making shop. In the colonial candle making shop, the liquid wax was poured into the molds by hand, and then wicks were quickly dropped into each mold before the wax could harden. It took a lot of coordination. Now most candles are poured by machine. Josiah Franklin was a candle maker, and he had a contract with a night watch. Civilians who patrolled the streets of Boston at night. They required a lot of candles. Okay, an industrial oven. Okay. Where is Benjamin Franklin? Where are you? Did you think customers had to tunnel their way in? Yes. How do I... Where is he? Oh, here he is. That was really good. Okay. I love mush. Okay, I need wax. I need wicks. To make soap first. we don't talk about that. Alright, take this. Here, will this work? Oh, bless you. We'll soon find out. Excuse me, friend. Yes, 2 extra points. Here, father. It was with my school books. How could we see it? No, exactly, Zalfa. Good grief, boy. There's not much here, is there? Well, you see, never mind. Twill do, son. I'm just glad you didn't forget.
I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
Maybe later, Janseko. Now go tell your friend good night. You've got much work to do this night. Yes, father. Okay, so we got 2 extra points. Thank you, my friend. I thought I was the cat's meat. Here, take this kite as a token of my gratitude. Oh, I can't. I couldn't possibly. Nonsense. Take it. Thank you, Ben. Think nothing of it. So, shall we go out and fly out tomorrow morning? We can go swimming.
Some sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausage?
We can go swimming if the day grows too hot. I really don't think. Yikes. By my father's whiskers. It's too hot in this shop. Bloop. That was bizarre. I hope I'm all here. Alright, let's turn the speed down a bit. And we'll say in the past. Back in the past. Okay, so 228. What points did we have before? 229. So there's an extra point somewhere. Oh no. Where'd that... Barbarian. Is it because I didn't open the bag? Ah. Pepper opens the carpet bag. It's full of women's clothes. A beautiful silk kite. Dry spot. Thank you. Thank you, I think. Wait. I got the same number of points. After all that... What am I missing? I got... There should be... I got 2 points for giving him the wicks. Do I need to talk? Oh wait, no, I didn't talk. I need to talk to a few people. At least Ben didn't get thrashed. That's true. Small mercies, I guess. Let's talk to everybody because I think I got points for talking to somebody. Let's speed it up a bit because it's gonna take a while. Okay. Okay. Talk. Wasn't her. Later. Was it her? Ah, okay. So we've got a point. We've got a point for that. Okay, so now we've got more. Your cat's bullying you. Oh man, what's with animals today? Being mean to everybody. I got another point for that. The shed doesn't answer. Okay. Okay, so we've got 2 extra points for talking to people. Yeah. I think we get another one for talking here. Hello. See ya. Alright, so I'm just redoing these bits that we did before. Okay. See ya. Okay, we're done. So now we've got 233, which is more. Which is 4 points more. But I think I only got 2 points. Maybe I got 4 points. Oh well. It's still more. Thanks for replaying the parts you slept through. Oh no, I would if I knew people were actually paying attention, I would have spent a bit more time. Hopefully you had a good nap. I did try throwing rocks. Not in this timeline. Let me show you. Just to be thorough. But I remember last time it didn't do anything. No one comes to the window, yeah. Let's just level up our throwing skill for a little bit. Alright, no, it's the wrong game. Oh, knocking, that's a good point. I could try that. Maybe the proprietor is upstairs. Okay, good idea, but done. You missed those parts? Oh no. Well, I think we're all caught up now. And we got 4 extra points. I think what I learned, the most important thing was save early and save often. Okay. And also it means we don't have the strings hanging around. The eternal lesson of PC gaming. Musical machine gun, hello. Look what I've got. You know, that kite reminds me of one I had when I was a little boy. Wow, heavy symbolism, man. Did you ever think about what a kite really represents? Nope. The shallowness of youth. Well, set it down here and I'll watch it for you. I agree, Drysville. I'd love to do save scamming in real life. Now you can experiment and steal Ben's hot tub time machine. Yes. That's some serious thunder. Way cool. I guess that proves it was our karma to do the experiment today. Just helping old Ben be a hoarder. Yeah. It's kind of, it feels like very Legend of Kyrandia just now. Just putting items on the ground. That's everything, isn't it? It's time. Yep, time for a nap. Yes. Mr. Franklin, I got your hot water and I gathered up all the parts for the experiment. Now you are going to get out of that hot tub and show me how it works. Do I have to? You wouldn't want to do this later, would you? No. Now. Alright, fine. Hey, I'm just replying to a message. Okay. Alright, let's piece this silly little thing together. Oh yeah. Okay, child, let me clue you in on what's going to happen. With this experiment, we're going to prove that lightning is actually made of electricity. That cosmic lighting is going to be drawn to this kite, because lightning can't resist anything that flies around next to it. You dig? Besides, lightning loves silk, fabric of the gods, remember? Tense music indeed. I know that part, and then what? Patience, child, patience. Once the lightning gets close to the kite, the electricity will groove its way down the string and hit this key, you dig? Is he naked here too? Yes, he's naked underneath all those clothes. Ben's been soaking for so long, he'll be a great conductor. Then we put, just think of how wrinkly Ben is. Then we put the key on the bottle, and we have a jar full of lightning. Totally groovy, huh? Bit of the wacky tobacco. I don't know, was that even available back at that time period? I get it. A laden jar is actually like a battery. It'll hold the electricity for us. Yeah, that is pretty groovy. Of course, if lightning strikes a kite, things will get a little hotter. In fact, we may end up looking like baked yams. Here it comes. Yahoo! About to achieve the impossible. Probably invented the wacky tobacco. Does this experiment make any sense? Maybe? I don't know. I've never actually tried it. Can I save at this point? Just in case. A few founding fathers were hemp farmers. Oh, interesting. Lightning. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I thought I could do something. Oh, no. I think the lightning just hit my totally groovy house. Man, this storm is bad. Maybe we should go inside. Maybe we shouldn't. Don't try us at home, kids. That. Whoa. Cover that up. Well then. That was a bit more electricity than I was expecting. Are you alright, lad? Yeah, I'm okay. How about you? You look somehow better. Even if you are a little fried around the edges. It's probably best not to play with lightning. That's very good advice, Topia. I do feel fairly well, although I do have a strange buzzing in my head. You need to go outside. You are dead. Matt, how's it going? Chucky. Strange buzzing. Oh dear me. I hope there's something left in my house. Come, lad, hurry. Now, oh no. Oh jeez, Ben. It doesn't work. Just woke up on the couch where he fell asleep last night. Oh no. I hope your sleep was okay. Oh jeez, Ben, look at this.
Be
Disappointed. Oh well. 'Twas a noble experiment anyhow.
Just thinking about it.
No, you can't get wet anymore. The tub's gone. 'Twas a noble experiment anyhow. And he's no longer a hippie. Good gracious. Is that the hot tub I've been spending all my time in? It sure is. Or was, I should say. It's toasted. 'Tis nothing but a mess now. Help yourself to anything you may find in the wreckage, lad. Deborah will have my head if I don't clean this up soon. Thanks, Ben. You look better, you know. You couldn't find your phone, ended up being out in the yard where you dropped it last night when you took the dog out. Oh no, at least you found it. You're still wearing lipstick? Isn't that just his rosy red lips? I suppose so. At least I'm no longer wearing those ridiculous clothes. Yeah, they were a little scary. Oh, I can't wait to show my darling Deborah that I've regained my senses. Excuse me, boy. Deborah. Oh, Mrs. Franklin. Let's do a quick save. Change directory. Oh god, okay. I'm running out of space. Let's add a new directory. DOSCANs, Sierra, Pepper. Now, of course, I could overwrite some of these saves, but I don't like to do that. I like to add a new saves directory. So, change directory to saves 2. Okay, lightning 2. Because we've got a quiz, and I wanted to save scum the quiz. What exactly did a Leyden jar do? Alright, did it hold lots of mayonnaise? Did it create lightning? Did it create energy like a generator? Or did it store energy like a battery? Now, which one is A? Is it B? Is it C? Or is it D? Is it D? I think it's D. True. Leyden jars were used to store electricity. That guy is on speed. This guy, he's fine. Tizboo, how's it going? By the way, give him the D. Oh god. Which statement is not true? Oh god. Okay, so he did invent swimming paddles. He wasn't a strong swimmer, but he didn't go to sea with his brother because his brother died at sea, and that was his dream. He didn't get to go. Playing crappy games on Friday. Do they expect kids to remember this? Maybe. Although Ben was a fine sailor. Oh man, not true. Maybe this one. So, yo, do you think it was D? I thought it was C because he didn't go to C with his brother. Like he was saying, like, that was his. Yeah, I think it's C adrift. Here's a test. Yeah, so not only do you have to understand complicated instructions, it's a test at the end. So anywhere where there was like an answer to a thing in the quiz, it would be in like yellow text. So I guess kids would be like, right, write this stuff down. So you could write notes if as long as you wrote down those, you would have information for the quiz. The pointer has measles. Yeah, I think it's definitely C. Non-USA residents. Well, all this trivia is correct, Amanda. It's all in the game. Correct. Ben never did go to sea with his brother. What does the sign of the blue ball mean? It was a sign of. It's crap. It was a sign of Josiah Franklin's candle and soap making shop. So was that one? True. It was a sign of a shop for many years. It meant Ben was alone. Oh, poor Ben. What did he learn early in life? Candle making, soap making, printing, all of the above. Oh, okay. So we know he learned candle making, but did he learn these ones too? So is it A or D? I'm going to go with A. But maybe it could be D. Oh, I don't know. Incorrect. It was only one of the profession. Oh, crap. Okay. Damn it. Who hasn't done all those things? Yeah, it's D. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna let's go restore. This is why I made a restore it. Yep. Okay, here we go. Alright, stored energy. Epic fail. He didn't go to sea with his brother. Yep.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Duh. Could I have said anything dumber?
Ben Franklin learned all of those professions as a youth. Alright, here we go.
She's a beautiful dog.
Alright, so what was the key experiment trying to prove? Okay. Trying to prove the existence of electricity? No. Prove it.
Be disappointed.
Disappointed.
Oh. Yeah, a couple of hot dogs.
Couple of hot dogs. It's supposed to prove that lightning is electricity. I think it's B. Electricity is conducted by silk. No.
To being somewhat flabbergasted.
Somewhat flabbergasted. That howling is very annoying over and over again. Yeah. Let's try prove that lightning is electricity. I think that's what it is. True. People weren't sure what lightning was in the 1700s. B sounds right. I think so too, Rope Spacer. Act 4, Lockjaw and the Stamp Tax. Or the terrible truth about Putrid Pew. Oh no. Things to look for in this act. They killed that dog. Dog's fine. He's fine. The function of the lightning rod. Communication in the colonies. Ben's inventions. Ben and the public libraries. Ben and the fire departments. And the objective of this act. Find proof of General Pew's dishonesty. And rescue poor Richard. Alright. Let's save. Now. Act 4. Go get him. The dog is fine. Reach out and touch. So I'm just going to take a quick break because it's just hit another 2 hours.
Intriguing.
It is intriguing. I'm going to make another hot drink, do a quick bio break, and have a quick snack. So I'll just be a couple minutes and stretch my legs too, all within this small time period. With a name like Poor Richard, I guess he needs saving a lot. Yeah, I think that's the name of a character in Ben Franklin's book. Man, I'm learning a lot about Ben Franklin. This is an educational game, I guess.
Crap, son.
So I'll just be back in a couple of minutes. Feel free to spam the emotes. Sounds don't work in BRB screen, unfortunately, but the emotes will work. So I'll be back soon. I'm back. Thank you, everybody, for being patient. Robert Spacer, I hope your bagel goes well. Any better way to learn about Benjamin Franklin is play Assassin's Creed. It sounds like I need to play more Assassin's Creed. Okay. Pepper picks up the strange-looking paddles. Pepper hates cabbages. There's no way she's going to take one. Okay, what's this? Picks up the fan. Thinking it might be useful. Ah, it's for the baker. Pepper picks up the back scratcher. It seems to be undamaged by the blast. Okay. A lever like that might come in handy. Oh. The book is soaked and scorched, and all the ink is run down the pages. Pepper doesn't want it. Can I take this chair? I bet I could use this step stool. I'll just see if I can lift it. Ugh. Cool. My pockets are bigger than I thought. Alright. I think this is like a running joke by this point in Sierra games, where these characters can just put anything they want in their pockets. Alright, let's do some truth or dare. There weren't many studies of the spiritual and religious customs of other cultures in the 1700s. Uncle Fred must have sent Ben this copy. Hey, what is this? Hindu Meditations, the book Ben was reading earlier. It was ruined when the hot tub blew up. Ah, okay. Ben always enjoyed gardening, and cabbages were a staple of the colonial diet. Is that it? Can we try and take the water? No. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Okay. Got new stuff. Did anyone get the number of that donkey cart?
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
There you go, mate. Okay. Sounds like there's some kind of bird up in the attic. I wonder what it is. Aha, we've got a stool. Did you true false that Hindu book? I did, Drysvor. Apparently, they did know about they did not know about other cultures back then. I wonder if I could use this step stool. Yes. Okay. Pepper's already fixed the ladder. She doesn't need the step stool anymore. Oh, right. I'll just go check out the attic. Hup. I'm just gonna put a jumper on. It's gonna be cold. Exposing old white men to other culture. How devious, yeah. Wait, am I the old white man in this situation? A big piece of heavy rope is draped from the ceiling of the attic. There's a carrier pigeon in the cage. It seems very agitated and unhappy. That bird wants out of that cage in a bad way. It's the attic window. It's closed right now. Are we going to like send messages to other people? I don't remember any of this. And I've definitely finished this game. I just don't remember it. I'm missing the soothing warmth of my old Callahan cosplay. Yeah. This in my cupboard. This is my classic streaming gear. I used to wear this jumper a lot more. This is the Franklin's attic. All kinds of weird old things are stored up here. Looks like the Franklins don't spend a lot of time here. Everything's dusty, but the bird cage. This is got this poor bird just hanging out here, all alone. I should run for the Senate. I mean, I don't know. I can still remember things. Give me a few more years. Okay. Let's true or false this place. True. Most large colonial houses had attics, and Ben Franklin's is probably no exception. Deborah probably kept it cleaner than this, though. Alright, let's try the bird. Here we go. True. Many people kept carrier pigeons in colonial times. Along with the Royal Postal Service and the private press, they were used as a method of communication in the colonies. You meant Ben? Oh no, I figured meant. Each pigeon was trained to fly between 2 specific places. Deathblow, how you going? I'm not that old. Not yet, Matt. Hey.
Deathblow 1971 has raided.
Deathblow 1971. Thank you very much for raiding in. How are you going? How is your stream? Playing more Outer Worlds, like way out there, man. How are you going with Outer Worlds? Have you made much progress? You're in worse shape. I don't know. It would probably. Maybe I don't go outside that often, so I haven't got much sun damage. You're going well. The game and yourself, hopefully. We've just given Benjamin Franklin his purpose back, so he's now an eventer again. Zeddy, welcome in. How you going? I take it you just got back from your shift. But yeah, Deathblow, thank you very much for raiding in. And yeah, sounds like your stream went well. And yeah, and also check out Zeddy as well. They play a lot of games here and there. Sorry, I was gonna say something more than nothing, something less generic than games. But the person on the other end would read your message, entire message onto the pigeon's leg for you. Of course, you wouldn't send a bowling ball like that. All right, but yeah, no, Zeddy plays stuff like Dishonored, Half-Life mods. It's a whole bunch of like sort of games in that genre. Why is it closed door today? Were you missing out some Prime Eevee visits? Oh no, the door is still a little bit open. She can still, don't worry, Eevee can still push the door through. The door open. It's just that it's everyone's gone to bed, so all the lights are off. So I can leave the door open, but you just have like a dark void behind me, and apparently it's a bit unsettling for some people. Not too bad, and yes, you did. Nice. You need to get something to eat? No worries, Deathblow. And I will definitely enjoy some my pepper. It cleared about half dozen areas or so. Not sure what the total is though. I would have thought of just, given it's like a RPG, there'd probably be a few areas. Like it'd probably be a lot larger than you think it is. Okay. Stop it. Okay, let's try and free this bird. Whee! Is that it? Let me open this window for you, little guy. The pigeon seems to be heading for the Pen Mansion. Step petition, hello. I need some love beads to brighten up the doorway. Oh no. I wish I could be with you, little pigeon. Oh, Lockjaw. Ooh. Welcome in, Steph Petition. Oh, we get to play Lockjaw again. Okay. What happened? This looks worse for wear. Yeah, Steph Petition had a charity stream a week ago? Was it?
My kind of sick person.
Thank you, Spear. And yeah, he was playing Planet of Lana, which was a very, very cool looking, like, kind of cinematic puzzle platformer. Your cat must have been in the room with the dog. Iam has left Lockjaw a big bowl of fresh water. Seems to be some feathers on the windowsill. Can we grab them? Because I'm a dog. Lockjaw stands on the sill for a better view. Pink is a sign of sickness, or like of a Barbie. I don't know, it's a nice colour. I mean, I think they must have used all the pink they had, all the pink paint that they had available to them. Let's grab the bone. I've got to think like a dog. Because what have I got? I've got look, dig and paw, smell, bite, chew, eat, drink, in the inventory. Okay, and I've got fleas on my inventory. I think that's a bit of a joke because we can't pick up anything. Gritting his teeth against the nasty smell of the butler. Lockjaw takes a drink. Lockjaw still feels thirsty. He takes another drink. Oh no! What's that sound off in the distance? Oh, it's the call of nature. I was not expecting that. And regened hydrate. Thank you, Zeddy. Okay. And he's okay.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Turquoise sky. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. All right, let's take the bone. Lockjaw swallowed about as much doll stuffing as he can hold. Thank you very much. Takes out his aggressions on the doggy bed. Lockjaw doesn't want to bite the pillow anymore. He's still nauseated from the first time. A dog can only hold so much potpourri. Nothing's going to get into the... Lockjaw is going to get into the dresser. Nothing can stop him now. What's going on? Lockjaw thinks he smells lovely. Alright, let's have a look at this stuff. It's a silk key with it's a key with a silk ribbon on it. It probably opens Ima's door. It's a luscious looking box of pt2s, whatever that is. Lockjaw fairly drools at the sight of it. Okay, fine. You can eat it. Lockjaw can't take it anymore. He's got to have the goodies. As long as this isn't chocolate. What speed is this game running at? Okay, it's normal speed. Alright. Doesn't want to chew the dresser anymore. He's oak splinters between his teeth. Okay. Can I just paw? What do I do with this? Can't seem to pick up the key in its paws. Do I just eat it? Oh, okay. Where did he put this stuff? The dummy smells like Ima. Does that mean Ima smells like a dummy? Smells like linen and silk. Silk key. Silky. Oh yeah, silky. Gotcha. Yeah. Potpourri. The scent could knock a buzzard off a garbage truck. Can't get close to it at all, but he can smell it from here. He thinks it probably fell into that of cheap lilac cologne at some point in its miserable existence. Yuck. The water dish smells like the butler. Yuck. Okay, there's the butler. The doggy bed smells like feathers, silk, icky sweet perfume, and the butler. He must have carried it in for Ima. Here we go, the bird. Pigeon feathers. Lockjaw wishes the pigeon would come back. He's feeling a little hungry. No, Lockjaw, no. What if we just put the feather on, not the feather, the key. Lockjaw doesn't like to travel with his mouth full. He might need a biting room. Oh, okay. Is that it? Let's have a sniff. Doesn't even want to know what that smells like. The shroud smells like Ima. It's not as dusty as the rest of the room. Okay. Can we go? Oh, there's no fire now. Can we go down here? The fire is out. What an excellent chance to check out the study. Oh. Let's have a sniff. The instrument smells like Ima. What's this? The wig stand smells like wood and General Pugh. The bench smells like General Pugh. That's where he put all the stuff. Yeah, just kept it in his mouth, I guess. Yeah. Lockjaw can just taste the slippers. Alright, let's do it. Nom 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 nom. secret code. Good day, sir.
She's a beautiful dog.
Very beautiful dog. Good day, Percy, you dreadful little worm. Are you here for a reason, or are you just trying to annoy me with your toad-like presence? This letter came by ship from London today, sir. Oh, bother. The king is probably complaining about my spending again. No, sir. His Majesty has merely stated that the Stamp Act has not been passed. Probably will in the future. Let's hope they don't really pass that stamp tax. I'll have to start turning the colonist money over to the crown instead of keeping it myself. And Percy, if you ever read my mail again, I'll let Ima dye you purple and throw you in the river. Yes, sir. I have good news, sir. That obnoxious poor Richard has been dealt with. He's in our usual holding place for prisoners, pending his execution. Wow, okay. So for a kids game, they're gonna mention topics like execution. Splendid. Now, what is the password for the centuries again? I might want to look at this ridiculous poor Richard myself. Of course, the password is a bluey, so password's blue. Okay. That's a stupid password, but I would expect nothing better from a tiny-brained idiot like you. There. I've written it down so I won't forget it. Okay, so, cool. Percy, you worm, you're excused. Take your mangy carcass out of my study, man. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so Bluey. Pew, you handsome devil. You're simply brilliant. Who else would have thought of imposing a false stamp tax? Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Okay, let's grab... Oh, we can do some truth or dare. True. Ben Franklin invented this musical instrument called the glass harmonica. To play it, you would turn the crank and gently run your finger along the sides of the glasses to produce high bell-like tones. False. Nobody kept their cremated relatives on the mantle in the 1700s. They didn't get popular until the late Victorian era, over 100 years later. Damn it. Gotcha. Due to the terribly gruesome nature of this fight scene, we have decided not to show it. We will return to Pepper's adventures in time as soon as the village blacksmith manages to pry Lockjaw's teeth out of Percy's backside. Okay, a death in the family. Okay, geez, bud, Percy caught you. What a drag. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't feel so bad. Maybe next time you should get Pew before Percy gets you. You're going to travel back in time and popularize putting ashes on the sill. Try again. Let's go. Yeah, why not? You can become the ash person. Okay, can we grab the letter? No? Oh god. No. Stop it. What? Ah, it's that hideous hound. Percy. Percy. Is this Yape? No, don't want to do that again. Do I just hide? So Lockjaw can't hold the letter in his paw. He has no fingers. Do I just hide in here? Can I bite him? Ah! Ow, ow, ow. You bit me. Ah, you mangy, disease-ridden creature. I'll get the plague. I'll get gangrene. Help! Help! Alright.
I'll break it for you if you let me eat your face.
Scuff Norwegian. Lockjaw takes the letter. Alright, let's go. Let's have a look around now. Whose ashes are these? There you are, you hairy villain. I have you. Yep. Maybe you should just hurry up next time. Clear out of there while you still can. Arf.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, takes the letter. Let's get out of here. Decides to get the heck out of here. Hey, the bird's here. Okay. Now, if I go back, can I explore here more? Let's check out the study. No. Alright, we can't go back. Let's grab the key. And, okay. Now. Inventory, there's this one. What if we give the bone to the bird? That wouldn't do lockjaw any good, okay. Have to go back before the slippers again. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I just wanted to look around a bit, but there may have been, maybe there's more to do with the maybe there's more like hints to do with the quiz. Yeah. I mean, I can always go back. Like I've got to save now, so let's go. Got new stuff. And we can do this quickly. It won't take long. Sounds like a bird's up there. But yeah, let's have a quick check, see if there's anything new that we missed. If not, we'll just go back to the old save. Wee. Okay. Now I can take my time, I guess. Alright, let's have a look. Truth or dare? True. Big shiny desk for a status symbol in the 1700s, as they are now. The style. You found your game. Oh, Strider. What game? What game? What was it? What was it called? The style of wearing wigs was picked up from the French court and carried over to colonial America. Wigs were carefully combed, fluffed, and powdered into place. Aren't you glad you didn't have to wear one? You've been looking for the DOS alien breed clone, but no one knew it. What was it? What was it called? If it wasn't alien breed. Threat. I've never heard of that one. Let's have a look. Moby Games, DOS game, Threat. From 1995, an indie top-down shooter. Oh, I definitely never heard of this. Kind of looks like a VGA, like a slightly higher, more colors version of God of Thunder. By Fragment. They've only done one game called Threat. 2-player multiplayer, played with your brother. God of Thunder. Gotta Google that. It's more story based. It's a bit more simpler, but it is it's free. The developers made it free. You're trying to find a DOS game you play as a kid. Usually, if people have been trying to find a game and they can't figure it out, I recommend they go onto Reddit for Tip of My Joystick, because usually you can describe as much as you can about a game, and people might be able to offer suggestions. But or just mention it in chat here, we might be able to figure it out. Since there's no real pews, this portrait can't be real either. Someone like Pens could afford something like Windows. You know a joke name when you see it. Was that a joke name? This is a picture of Hilary Pillory Steel-Feeling Ilary Pugh, General Hugh Pugh's II's great-grandmother. This is a picture of Hieronymus Putronymous Synonymous Pugh, General Hugh Pugh II's great-grandfather. Okay. Here are the ashes of beloved Uncle Persimmon Persistence Perspiration Pugh. It's a weird-looking device. Okay. I think the title of this book is The Art and Science of Total Greed. How to Inspire Fear in the Common Colonist. The Pugh Family History. I'm okay, You're a Wretched Peasant. The Leadership Secrets of Ivan the Terrible. Parenting for the Single Tyrant. It's a large room and the furniture is very expensive. Opens up to the Penn Mansion foyer. Okay. If you go in there, smells the butler out there. He decides to stay in the study for now. Can we try and grab this wig? Doesn't want to chew on the wig stand. It smells like tons of wig powder. How to Inspire Fear with a Common Colonoscopy. Have I streamed God of Thunder? I have. I streamed it. Was it this year or late last year? Also, Ugly Ed. Oh, it's a fun game. But yeah, I can appreciate like the graphics are a bit rough in places. But if it wasn't for that game, I wouldn't have this amazing wait. Okay, so I didn't miss anything, which is good. Okay, can we? He played a little girl and it was a side scroller. Might have been mountains in the background. And when he died, it played a simple MIDI funeral dirge song. Or is that the it's not like Jill of a Jungle or something like that. And then there's a what's the one that Bennett's is always playing? Platformer, DOS platformer. Is it Emma Lee or something like that? Laura Lee. I'm trying to think, what else could it be? Had a weird name. We put the key in there. That wouldn't do the king's letter any good. Can we look at the letter? Write the password Bluey on it. Okay. Do we just give the letter to the bird? I guess we do. Lockjaw gets an idea. He gives the letter to the pigeon. I'm trying to think of a platformer name. Probably not going to find it. You shoot or melee? How many nice with the graphics? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe too smart. What do you have there, little feathery guy? Let's just see what this is. To General Hugh Pugh II, acting governor of Philadelphia, from the King of England. Oh wow, he's talking about the Stamp Act. What? Oh, geez. I can't believe this. Stamp Act hasn't passed yet. That means that General Pugh is a thief. What does this word Bluey mean anyway? Well, General Pugh's career is about to go a Bluey. Wait until Ben sees this. The bird's gone.
You're talking about beans.
Talking about beans. Pepper can't reach the bell on the lightning rod. It would be too dangerous for her to try and climb out to the roof and get it. Oh, the quiz says something about lightning rods. Invented the lightning rod and placed one on top of his house, but that wasn't enough for him. He wanted to know exactly when the lightning struck the rod, so he mounted the bell on it. Ah, kablooey beans. The bell would ring whenever the rod was hit by lightning. Deborah didn't like storms in the first place, and she just hated to hear that bell ring. Interesting. I didn't know you did that. Yeah, I thought I got a message on my phone. I did. Maybe. Okay. Cool. Alright.
Mate, Beans WTF.
Beans, WTF. Good work. How's it going? Don't remember much about it. I don't think there was shooting. The graphics more simpler than this. There was possibly Halloween themes. Halloween themes. Interesting. Halloween themes. Hey, going to work. Welcome in. I will continue to shout you out until you start streaming again. How many times did he set his house on fire like that? I guess the bell was metal and the lightning rod was metal. Doing okay? That's good to hear. Well, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. We've got a lever. ATM machine, welcome in. Doesn't want to mess with Ben's stuff. She might break something. Oh, what? A lever for some sort of machine.
I've never been here before.
It's a mystery. A mystery indeed. David Alexander, welcome in. How you going? Hello. Who wrote this game? I can't remember. I can find out. So I know Josh Mandel. Apparently he was involved with this game, but I don't know how much writing he did for it. How to get game hints. Team Tribal Bite. Consists of a chief, a storyteller, stone counters, cave painters, drummers, and singers, and one really good scout. They are. It's Mark. Ooh. We got Mark Siebert, Lorelei Shannon, Jim Larson. Man, I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, Tony Bambino, Margione, Terry Falls, another artist, Maria Freire, artist and pixel maniac, Al Ruffton, professional liar. How does one apply for that? I guess you have to make up a bit of your a bit on your resume to begin with. Carlos Escobar, lead programmer and firefighter. Kim Bodish, ran for the Senate. Thaddeus Pritchard, excellent programming dude. Chris Carr, programmer and minister of style. Neil Grandstaff, magical music man. Dan Woolard. There you go. I thought, where did I see Josh Mandel? I thought I read it somewhere in the credits. Mr. GG. Look at that. Sorry, I was just admiring your GG emote. Someone might be able to think of it. The game's over. Oh no, not quite. I was just looking at the actual credits. The Adventures of Lorelei. Lorelei Lee? No, I'm going to find it. One day. Don't apply that logic to 40s movies when the credits roll at the start. Yeah, they spend like 10 minutes telling everyone everything that everyone you're about to see. Game's over. Everyone go home. So apparently Pepper was sent back in time by evil Uncle Fred, who invented a time machine. He absolutely doesn't have tentacles in his basement. At the very least, he kept his time machine in the attic. So they did make this game slightly different. So this, the printing press was invented in the Renaissance, and design hasn't changed much for hundreds of years. It wasn't until the Industrial Revolution of the 19th century that the printing press became fully automated. Step tentacle. What are you doing? What? Better let Ben operate the printing press. She doesn't know how. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Ben. Maybe we can just give him the letter. Sally, are you sure your mother didn't say where she was going? No, Papa. She's been so strange lately. She goes out all day long and comes home so tired. She keeps talking about setting the town straight. Oh, wait. So maybe she is poor Richard. Maybe their mum is putting on a wig and pretending to be that dude. It's kind of terrifying to consider that the first person to invent a time machine might be evil. They might, well, even if they have good purposes, just the fact that they go back in time and change something might inadvertently do something evil. That bull-headed woman, what does she think she can do on her own? Get herself in trouble? That's what. Oh, 'tis all my fault. This would not have happened had I not been acting so foolishly. You know, some EGA SCI games such as Conquest of Camelot use as a default in early builds. Conquest of Camelot, that had different colors for different characters too, whereas this, I think it just keeps with the grey for everything. Hush, Papa, you are ill and nothing more. Everything will be fine, just as soon as Mama comes home. He got electrocuted, Captain Clever, by lightning. And he kind of came to his senses after that. Hope you're right, daughter. Hope it with all my heart. Alright, let's do some truth or dare. We did use shock therapy. We did. We shocked the system. True. Benjamin Franklin was, of course, a real person. He was a scientist, inventor, philosopher, and writer who made huge contributions to the future of America and to the whole world. He was also a pretty funny guy, and he wrote creepy letters to young women. Alright, Mr. Franklin, do you think you could help me find my dog now? Lad, I'll be glad to help you find your dog, but I must wait until Deborah gets home. I can do nothing until I know my beloved Debbie is safe. Okay, I understand, Mr. Franklin. Ben Franklin was a hoax. Yeah. Do you want this lever? Please, child. I can't be bothered now. Definitely a ladies' man. Yeah, the game makes a point of it too. He's made up to distract from Flat Earth, yeah. Unfinished letters on Ben's desk, and notes written to himself on wrinkled up scraps of paper. They say things like, fix the windmill, talk to that wretched Pew, and get a horse. So we do truth or dare on the letters. He particularly enjoyed writing to pretty young ladies. Wasn't he like 3 times larger in the hot tub? Maybe he soaked up too much hot water. I think because I think that's a trick of the perspective. So the hot tub was closer to the camera. That's why he looked like he was larger. The John Adams HBO series. But at one point in that, Franklin's taking a bath with a French countess and playing chess with her in the tub. Scandalous. I have not seen that. It sounds amazing though. Furkunk, hello. Thank you. Thank you for the nice hat. It is a very nice hat. How are you going? That's why the doors are huge. They're closer to the camera. Yes, we're actually looking. This whole area here, we're looking through a door. Pepper is small. Yeah, Pepper is a young girl. All right, let's go find poor Richard. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Furky, as the kids say. Ivan Earl trees there. Oh, is that an artist? Can I take this now? Is this why this is flapping in the wind? There's something under the sign. BFDR. Heart is carved into the tree. It looks like it's been there for a long time. Is this new? Was this here before? True. Sweethearts have carved their names into trees for thousands of years. It's really not a good idea though. It could harm the tree. We don't know if Ben ever did this, but he may have. Don't know if he did this thing, but he might as well have. It was the background artist on Disney's Sleeping Beauty and also a painter in his own right. I see. Boyfriend, don't poach. Yeah. Boyfriend, don't poach. Yeah. Boy, don't. Friend, poach. Oh, I think that's an R though. So BFD. Yeah. Deborah, don't tree open inside. Yeah. Truth is God literally throws lightning down at the flat Earth. So Ben Franklin's kite story was made up to cover it up. Ah, that makes sense. He was. It was actually heaven water. Major inspiration for Mark Farrow's background art and loom. Really? Today I learned. Don't roach. Can I take it? It's a secret door. What? Some kind of box. Okay, I wasn't expecting any of this. Pepper takes the box. Am I meant to be like directed to go to here? Secret door. Because I noticed the paper was flapping, but okay. Let's have a look at this box. It's an old fashioned. Oh no. Does this box also have women's clothing in it? Yeah, that's a good point. Where do we find this? I forget where we found this carpet bag from. Secret door. I can't remember that. All I remember is the because yeah, maybe this is the mum's clothing. But where did we pick this up from? A carpet bag. We found the. I don't remember. In the ruins. Poor Richard. Oh yeah, in the cart. Of course, right. Which makes sense because of the theory that poor Richard is their mum. Okay. Yeah. All right. It all fits. Okay. I'm just gonna save because I'm worried that this box is gonna have like a sliding puzzle. And everyone loves sliding puzzles. Try poking the other inventory items and see if they'll electrocute you. I already have a lever. She decides to try her hand at solving the puzzle box. It's a goddamn sliding puzzle. All right. Where's the corner? That would be shocking. This is the corner probably. Let's get the corner. Oh no. What a fun and exciting puzzle box. Let's try this column. So I need this one next. Now I need this piece. So that one needs to go there. This is a very interesting sliding puzzle if you... Oh, really? It just feels like a normal everyday one, but... Okay, so we've got that first bit. I love it when games just straight up put the D-Paint font and graphics. Oh, is that from D-Paint, is it? at least we know what Sierra's using for their art. The last game I played had one of these will let you skip the mini game. Only game it let you skip. Oh man. Well, I want to try and solve it though. Lowercase letters are cleared as D-Paint font. Gotcha. See, slide the pieces around until they form a picture. Amazing. Is that how it works? thank you, Dryswell. I didn't realize. Okay, so this has to go. Probably won't get full score. Exactly, that's what I'm worried about. Okay, gotta get a high score. Yeah, I'm trying. Trying, Captain Clever. Okay. 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 All right, now just speed run. Okay, so we've got this. So now I've done this two sides. So now I've got a smaller picture to solve. We've got that bit. What's this? Must be this bit here. That goes there. That's not the right. That's not the picture I require. Okay. Being all clever here, I thought that was my job. I mean, I haven't solved it yet. Married with Children theme song plays. Did love and marry. Do I have that song? Let's have a look. Ooh. Let's see. There you go. You found that show sad as a kid? I mean, I suppose it's unhappy people laughing at themselves. Is this... Did I do this right? Let's have a look. No, wrong piece. Oh no, what happened? Oh no! Did I click out of it? Please... Oh, hang on. No. Oh no! Oh no! I could do it again. If I click out of here... Rip indeed. Oh god, I can't even save halfway through. I lost all my progress. I'm playing something. I'm playing time tracks. I deserve some time tracks for this. GG game, yeah. Take that, kids.
You're talking about beans.
Okay, fine. Where's the... Here we go.
And every
last inch of me's covered with hair. I'm not even paying attention. Hang on. Where is it? Here. I did that wrong, didn't I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Alright. Just one wrong click and I lose all progress. Okay, god. And it's random every time. Do I really have that play whenever the emote shows up? Yes. Because it's Ghoulbabe's emote and I added it as a joke. And then she rated in and then everybody was spamming it, so like it's kind of like a bit of a joke. But no, hardly anyone uses it usually.
and every last inch of me's covered with hair.
Alright, I'm putting my music back on. I've got to be careful not to click outside. I was doing so well too, but don't mind me saying. Okay. Where's the next bit? This bit, I think. Now I need this bit and this bit.
I just had to adjust my boys.
Just my boys. I did this the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah.
And every last inch of covered with hair.
And every last inch of me is covered with hair.
Oh wow, that adds two things to the queue, James. When you do that, people used to call you cousin Is when you had long hair in school. Oh man, I have. Does keyboard work? Oh. Yes, it moves the cursor though. I forgot my boys. That's alright. I'll just be careful. Alright, cool. I'm not going to be careful. Where's that other piece? Here. I need to do this the other way. Okay, good. Army. Now, okay, that one's done. That's not what I want. I want this, I think. Love and marriage goes together like a love, horse and carriage. Okay, so I need to swap these around. Finally got to the AAA content, the sliding puzzle, yes. So this is upside down. I need to swap these around. Oh, it's this one. I did the wrong one. Okay. Whoops. Where's this music from? Scuff Norwegian. This is from Time Tracks. So there's an unreleased Mega Drive game. So the Time Tracks soundtrack was by Tim Follin, who did the excellent Plock soundtrack and many other soundtracks. Oh no, indeed, in Oblivion. Was this the right one? Yes. Okay. So let's swap these around a bit. All right. Yeah. Here we go. The Tim Follin. Yes. Captain Clever knows what's up.
That doesn't work.
It does work. Reach out and touch. All right. Now. Okay. God. What do I? Yeah, okay, we're getting there. We need to swap these two. Need to keep swapping. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh god, it's so close. No, how do I... Okay. So close. Alright, don't click out of here. Don't click out of here. That doesn't work. It has to work, ATM mission. Is that doesn't work from Discord? It is. I've got a couple of Discord commands. For example, it doesn't work. And Dragon Gun. And Donkey Cart.
Did you get the number of that donkey cot?
Just one piece is wrong. Yeah. Let's move some stuff around. Because I can't. This is just rotating, so I've got to make a change somewhere else. So that's fine. That's fine. So maybe we can swap. Yeah. Alright, so I don't think that actually did anything. Well, okay, so we swapped them around. You read all the books? The books are pretty good. Which... Oh. I need this piece. Giving hints would only confuse more. Yeah, I just measure head against the keyword. I think the trick is I've got to rotate this and swap a piece around to get the order. Have I tried turning it off? I know exactly how to turn it off again. That's the problem. I'm so good at these, Mr. C. Oh. I haven't solved it yet, Mr. CJ. Welcome in, by the way. River City Ransom. How are you finding that? You love them, but you're awful at them. I mean, I'm still trying to. I think I'm making this worse, to be honest. I've been on the last 6 pieces for 80% of the time. Yeah. Is this these? What happened? These 2 pieces don't seem to be right. What if I do it on the bottom row? Yeah. You take it back. Okay, so I need to swap these 2. So, okay, what if I... and then... I'm not thinking 4th dimensionally, Marty. Okay. Alright, 2 years later. So close? Oh no, don't tell me that. Reach out and touch. There you go, I've completely screwed it up. So I need that one and I need this piece. So that's... oh, Mr. CJ, I think there are definitely... you can get programs that will do this for you. Okay, so we got that far. I'm breaking it more now. Okay, I put it back. Why would you give a slide puzzle to a kid? I know. Okay, so these 2 pieces I need to swap. Castle of Dr. Brain. Did you mention this is a very interesting puzzle or not? Oh, why is that? Oh, oh no. Is that because this actually has 2 solutions? Is that what you're saying, Vinod? Or are you saying it's an interesting puzzle because it's broken? Puzzle. It's a flabbergasting puzzle. It's interesting psychologically. Wait, Vinod, is that link going to be a spoiler to the puzzle? So I don't know if I want to look up a spoiler. Blank piece does seem unusual to normal. Yeah. Okay, so I don't want to spoil the puzzle just yet though. Unless the yes is saying there's 2 solutions to this puzzle.
If I knew how, I'd do it, damn it.
Yeah, damn it. What a world. It's such a good soundtrack. It's a spoiler in a sense.
That's intriguing.
Did I think I moved 2 of these pieces. This is a different one now. I mean, if this was in real life, I'd just try and take this piece and put it over there. I think I'm just doesn't work. I think what you're saying is that this looks like there must be another way to do it. Because if I can't actually swap these round...
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Because it should... Sorry. Well, now this is it, all kinds of effed up. Hang on.
Hi, this is Corey. Hope you and I can get married someday.
Oh my. I never really thought if every configuration is possible on one of these. Oh, well, that's what I'm thinking.
You can't go there, man. That's the forbidden cardioid.
Well, not the forbidden cardioid. You can, 2x3 is enough. I thought so too. MK.
I just had to adjust my boys.
I'm glad everyone's don't these puzzles always have an empty tile to not make it hard? Yeah, Stockfoot, it has to have an empty tile, otherwise you can't move it around. Beer Lover, hello. This is content. You glad you're not trying to do this? Thank you, Sophia. Especially keeping up the chat as well. Not really, not that I'm keeping up, because this is mostly sound commands. That's okay. Yeah, there's always two pieces that are off. Okay, so maybe this is wrong. Maybe these aren't the corners. How long have I been on it? I started this puzzle at the start of the stream, and this is as far as I've got. I think I've been doing this 10-15 minutes. It doesn't feel that long. Okay, let's try a different corner. What is a different corner for this? That is literally impossible. It's crap. Alright, what would make a different corner? It's been 83 years. How many years is it in
Hurry.
Smash the board. Well, I need to figure out what is a corner. Like,
there must be another way.
If this isn't the corner, or is it the middle that's wrong? So thank you. Lowage? No. So there's the love. Why not both, Captain Clever? Wait, was love... Wait, did I have love at the bottom before? Am I had it right, except for the 2x3 areas giving me trouble. Okay.
Epistemotopologically.
Screwed up, you chucklehead.
Yeah, love at the top. Okay. I screwed up. Yeah, so maybe love was meant to be at the bottom. Then he smashed it all over again. Yeah. I mean, it felt good, to be honest.
You screwed up, you chucklehead.
Yeah, chucklehead. Where's the other corner? Alright, fine. Well, all the pieces are the same.
That's okay.
It's okay. This is how we learn. By breaking things. Okay. I'm
going to wait for an owner who understands my need to bring fear and pestilence on the likes of you.
Okay. So we've got this side. Now what? So that doesn't look right. Yeah, so I can do the column. The trick is finding. Let's do the top. I need this piece and this piece. Maybe solve left to right this time. Well, I kind of did it as like a smaller picture. How did I do this before? Summer. Ugh.
Sun F1 Alex dance, Sun F1 left dance, Sun F1 Mule Camelot, Sun F1 Angry with Sun F1 Worm, Sun F1 Down Under Down.
Summer, thank you very much for the 5 months sub. Welcome in, by the way. Who thought these were good puzzles? I know for Kunk. I see no GitHub repo in the making. The automatic solver.
Sick person.
Welcome in, Summer. How you going? Let's make some wine. Oh man. Where's the top piece? Yeah. No, no. Hydrate. Thank you, Tennille. This is so bad. The fact that you can lose progress by clicking outside of it. Uh, 100 Days is a fun game about making wine. Been more than a month since you last streamed though. Hoping to get around to it again soon, but life hasn't been accommodating lately. Yeah, I hope. Hopefully, yeah, you've kind of mentioned bits and pieces. Hopefully, it settles down soon. At least if hopefully it becomes a bit more predictable, maybe. Where's the other piece? Ah, here, right. Okay, so we just need to make this...
One big coitus interruptus.
Okay, now we do this.
It's usually the meatiest part.
No, I screwed up. You've been wanting to play Pepper's Adventures in time for a while. One of those serial games never got a chance to play it, but seems fun.
If you let me eat your face.
I was having fun until I got to this sliding puzzle. I was like, yes, this is going to be easy. This is going to be fun. And then I got too confident. Always evil. Sometimes it just clicks, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, here we go. I got it right. So that one's too. I need this one, I think. Yep. Okay. Where's the corner? The corner is here. How you move them won't matter. The image you're trying to solve is impossible at drift. Okay.
What kind of sick person gets off on putting people through this kind of pain?
I know, Tennille. Okay, so Drift, if you're saying that it is actually impossible, are you saying that I need to find different corners? Or are you saying that this is not solvable and I should come back to it? Because I can do that. I'm done. I'm out of here.
My kind of sick person.
This is a very sick puzzle. Brother's professional winemaking. Had a great time playing it together. How does the puzzle know it's been solved?
I prefer to eat out.
Alright, Vinod, let's have a look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 14. Right, it's not solvable as it requires a change of the invariant. Yeah, okay, so that's essentially what I had. And you can't make one swap, yeah. So Benjamin Franklin, he's not as clever as we thought he was. You need to mess up a few other tiles if you get to that stage. I don't know. This is saying it's not solvable as it requires a change. I've never seen this puzzle solved. Oh, have I not? Okay. Interesting. So, okay, interesting. That makes the puzzle actually interesting. Yeah. So, what does help tell us? Let's save because I don't want help to actually reduce points. And let's turn the music off since we're no longer solving the puzzle box. Yeah, so it means that there's more to the puzzle probably. Rig had an interesting time with it. Oh no. Did I solve it, Stockwood? No, I think we decided it's not solvable. Hang on.
Guess I'm just a guy who can't say no.
Or you just click the help. So the help button literally solves it for you. Love and marriage are unsolvable. The box opens. There's a bunch of letters inside. They appear to be love letters from Ben and Deborah. Okay, so that's 299 points. That's Pepper's Adventures in Time sliding puzzle unsolvable. I'm trying to find. Is there a?
How I do it, damn it.
Is it trying to say if it's like is? And you got 4 points. Okay. It was not an unsolvable puzzle. Okay, so ATM machine thinks it's not. I never could solve the puzzle completely. I was always stuck with 2 pieces you couldn't swap, so I always clicked the help button to finish it. Doesn't seem to hurt the point score. After solving the puzzle, go into your inventory and use the finger icon on the bundle of love letters.
Today's a special occasion. I nearly got off.
Well, we've got 299. Let's go back. Let's try. Because it didn't seem like I could actually swap those 2 pieces around. Maybe pressing the help button even once changes the puzzle, making it solvable and unsolvable. It kind of did. It looked like it swapped 2 pieces around. Is broken because no one ever knows because they skip it. I also what I think has happened is the way that because so if you look at it, it's always every time you do it. So see how marriage is in the corner here. Oh wait, is it always? Oh, maybe they just shuffled it randomly once, but they didn't actually check to see if it was solvable. So they just placed all the tiles around randomly. I mean, okay. I guess we're spending a bit more time on this puzzle. A riddle beyond the puzzle. Maybe it scrambles without checking if the end result is solvable. I think maybe the developers scrambled it. Whoever designed this puzzle, and they didn't test to see if it actually worked. That's my theory. So they stored a random position. Cannon Photo, hello. You once wrote a console app to solve them. If you had time, you'd dig it out and check it. I kind of want to do that now. Like I wonder, because there are apps that you do that. I've seen apps that you do that, and I kind of want to. Devs hate kids. Yeah, f them kids. Okay. Oh no, I screwed this up again. And then this way. Yep.
It certainly explains why I've been a little less testy.
Be surprised if this puzzle had a solution beyond the obvious. I'm sure I've solved the last 2 tiles wrong. You shoot. Yeah, I feel like I've done that before too, and so I'm wondering. Half the starting configurations are unsolvable, so it's possible they tested it and didn't notice. Ah, okay. So they tested it once or twice and it did work. Oh, is that so? Where does it say that on Wikipedia, Zelda? Is that like actually for the Pepper's Adventures in Time Wikipedia page? Oh, for this puzzle in general. Okay. Not for that. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Why am I having trouble with this? Okay, done. So yeah, it sounds Tapir. I think that's the solution. It's random and you're lucky if it's solvable or not. And I think we don't get. I think it's randomized once. Let's put the water bottle back on. Soundtrack back on. Well, okay, so just for my own sanity, we'll just try one more time. And then that's it.
Now, back in the box.
Back in the box. Okay, so we got that far. Poor Richard's messing with me. Bloody Richard. I wonder if there's a way to change the random seed for the puzzle to appear. That's an interesting thinking. Because the problem is, yeah, you could create like multiple saves, I guess. And then you could compare the save and see like which bits is the seed. Because I guess we'd have to figure out when the seed is generated. Alright. Patent pending program patches. Man, oh, did you see, Captain Clever? Somebody, I think it's somebody who used to work for or still works on the ScumVM team. They've taken every single SCI Sierra game and dumped the source code for it. So I wonder if there's a Pepper's event. Let me look at that. Hang on. Let's have a look. Yeah, so they literally ran a decompiler over every single SCI game that they had access to. And there's actually okay, so there's only one version of Pepper. So if anybody wants to look at the source code, we can try and figure it out. Hacking the game. I think what I might do is I'm gonna just try and get it to a point where I had it before. Let's get this piece. So I need. Yeah.
That doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Pepper's Adventures in Time slide puzzle solved by Sonneveld on AdventureGamers.com. Probably in the future, maybe. At the very least, what is this programming language? It's a custom Lisp-like language that Sierra used. I actually have. If I can find it, give me a sec. Yeah, it's Lisp-ish. So many years ago, I tracked down this book. And the reason why I got this book is because it has screenshots and stuff of the actual Sierra development tools. Of like, so this is like King's Quest 4. This is like a sprite editor and things like that. But they also had, let me try and find it. They had like text from like actual scripting language, like of the scripting language. And I think since this book, they've released like other bits of code. Like other bits of code of the game have been leaked, so people know what the game's source code looked like. So I think this is it. Yeah. So this actually looks like AGI code, actually, not SCI. But yeah, it had examples of code in the book itself. So this doesn't look quite Lisp-ish enough. I think this is like AGI code. But yeah, so until like actual source code was leaked, like this is like all people had to work off of like what the code looked like. Anyway, bit of nerdy stuff. You think is that on the slider? Ooh. Let's have a look. Yeah, you could be right, unless it's like a slider in a menu, like a volume slider or something, because that doesn't look like it has enough code in it to be a tile slider. So what it could be is one of the many. It could be one of the other ones.
Kind of sick person.
There's a maze. What's the maze? No, if you press the help button when no one's looking. Lisp is fun. I need to learn more Lisp. What the actual heck? Look away and you're stuck again. I am. Sorry, Furkunk. I thought I wanted to see if I could I need to move this piece over there. But apparently this is mathematically impossible. Because it's like anytime I always have two pieces that are off.
Oh.
Also, for no, this is all decompiled. Hurry, ho, ho. This is all decompiled code, so it doesn't actually have comments because they weren't part of the byte code. You learned Lisp back in university, Harry Squishers. Also, hello, Harry Squishers. How are you going? Let me give you a little shout out there. Last playing a later alligator. Oh yeah, you had a YouTube a VTube phase. Are you still VTubing, or have you got camera back again? What did I do here? All right, let's just press the help button once. Okay, done. The box opens. There's a bunch of letters inside. They appear to be love letters from Ben and Deborah.
I like
Later Alligator was a game you played a sliding puzzle in. Oh god, like we can't get away from the sliding puzzles. So you haven't decided yet. Gotcha. Yeah, I noticed you can be taking a little bit of a break. Let's pause this. All right, so we can mostly solve this apart from two tiles, and I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay, what have we got? We've got King's Letter, bundle of love letters, sliding puzzles everywhere. Can't get away from them. Pepper already has the love letters. Wait, I get a point. Oh yeah, Vanilla, you're saying so if I click on the love letters, I get a point. After an hour of it, Riggs chat more or less confirmed it's unbeatable. What I might do is because I've got to save now. So if I restore, man, this is a mystery. I mean, I feel how Rig feels. every playthrough video found people show people using the help. Ah, no. Yeah, so there's always a marriage in the corner. And there's always marriage. Okay. What I might do is later on I'll put that. It sounds like a challenge, Miketzel. Hey Miketzel, welcome in. I wanna look into it. Unsolvable puzzle in a Sierra game. Where's my game music? It's very quiet. Yeah, because usually for the last couple of pieces, you can kind of blunder around a bit as long as you don't escape, like as long as you don't ruin the bits around the edges. You can usually blunder into a solution, but yeah. It's supposed to teach me something to always ask for help. Are they really puzzles or torture? One thing I would be interested in finding like a Pepper's Adventures in Time hint book. I haven't found one for, because usually I like to look up the hint books for these games. I haven't found one for Pepper's Adventures in Time. So I don't know if that means no one bought one and scanned it, or no one bothered because it was a kid's game. But it'd be interesting to see if one did exist and if it says something about the puzzle. I'm gonna pretend the solution is to hit the help button. I think so, and at least until I start. I'm gonna pull that apart later and put it into like a website to see if it's actually solvable. Ben, that General Pugh is a real stinker. You wouldn't believe what he's been up to. I've got this letter and... Lad, there'll be time for the General later, and I intend to do something about him. But right now, Deborah's safety is my only concern. Alright, fine. Take these other letters. Always taught the main character to cheat at one point in every game. Wait, what's wrong with this emote? Brain. Oh wow, that is not what I thought it was when I looked at the smaller version. Please, child. I can't be bothered now. Alright, is that not what he wants? Did we do all that for nothing? What are the letters for? There's cheating, but usually the cheating is part of the puzzle. And it's not like press button to cheat. Whoa, what's going on here? For naught? Maybe we have to use them somewhere else. It could be also torture Miketzel. Yeah, if anyone finds like Pepper's Adventures, like if there's an official like hint book PDF out there. Oh, someone's actually asked a question. Is there a hint book? Was a hint book ever released? Okay. Oh, okay. So one person was interested in it because apparently the maximum score was never released. So no one knows what the max score is for the game. And there was a design document. Interesting. Kind of interested in that. Going down a rabbit hole here trying to find yeah, because I don't want to walk through. I want something that's officially from Sierra. Let's have a look. I never found anything. Calling up Sierra online, asking for the puzzle. Yeah, the max score should be derivable. Yeah, that's not quite the same as like what Sierra officially said was the maximum score. Oh man, this guy's too much. I bet his favorite song is If I Only Had a Brain. Shoot, what a dorky looking guy. Okay, that's a bit mean. Excuse me, sirs, but excuse you nothing, laddie. Hold your ground. No one is allowed in here by order of the king. Right, no one. Who exactly is in that shed, sirs? What are you trying to hide? That's for us to know and for you to wonder about. Nah, nah. Or is that more like a nah, nah? Act your age, Montmorency? You're quite embarrassing. Sounds like a Roberta Williams thing to do. Well, Mac, hello. Welcome in. So, Tennille, like Space Quest 4, it took me a while to get the max score because of the lasers. Like, I had to adjust the lasers to be just right, and I had them adjusted in a way that where they looked right, and I could actually walk through them. But it wasn't enough to get points for it, so I was missing 15 points, and I just had to move the lasers like by 1 pixel or something, and I got 15 points. But welcome in, Mac. How you going? Yeah, let me give you a little shout out. Oh yeah, still playing Call of Duty from 2003. What a rip. And I thought the California sales tax was bad. What do you know about the Californian sales tax? Pepper's Adventures in Outer Space. Maketsu, I would play that. I get the feeling that this game didn't sell very well. Shoo, little beggar, before I arrest you too. Alright, fine. What if we try and open the door? Let's not. There's an alleyway behind the storage shed. A clothesline is stretched overhead. Many small round pebbles are scattered on the ground. Ah, okay. So even when you look around, getting ready for the grind. I'm sorry, Mac. Is it for Saturday morning for you? Nothing. Okay, so we can't. So I'm guessing little Richard is in here. Can we give them the letters? I'm very sorry. I've already finished Saturday. I'm on to Sunday now. The 1990s. 1990s. Eat it. Stick it in my ear. Off with you. The 1990s. Maybe I just give him King George's letter. Oh wait, I do. Okay, stand aside. General Pugh has sent me to question the prisoner. The 1990s. Alright. Sure he did, lady. And I'm the General's daughter. Right, the General's daughter. You're at least as pretty as she is, Cecil. Ha ha ha. Stand aside, I say. Do you dare laugh at the King's own questioner? The King's own questioner, is it? I think this ladder's a plum balmy, that's what. Crazy as a loon he is. Right, he'll be telling us it's the King himself before long. Ha ha ha. Wait, you fools. I know the password. It's a bluey. What? Yes, sir. Royal questioner, sir. Go right in, sir. Right. Go right in, royal question hood, sir. Okay. I forgot there was a password on the letter. That makes sense. That's more like it. Maybe I won't have you beheaded after all. Yeah. Okay. Hello. How's it going? Poor Richard was a fictional character made up by Ben Franklin. This must be somebody else. Bluey. No, not. There was a Bluey with 2 O's. It was the secret password that somebody wrote on that letter, and then the dog Lockjaw passed it on to a carrier pigeon. It's a bit convoluted. Look, Mr. Richard, read this letter. It proves that the Pews are cheating this colony out of tax money. Don't you think I know that, lad? But it's too late now. Far too late. Alright, what if we give you all these letters? I found these around. I have a sneaking feeling they might interest you. Nothing much interests me these days, lad. But I'll look into it. I'll look if it will get you out of here sooner. Okay. Let me see. Oh, Ben's love letters. Where did you get these? Oh my. Oh, Ben. My. But can that scoundrel... But that scoundrel can write. Wait. Oh, Ben, but that scoundrel can write. So you really did figure out who I am then? Well, I guess. You can't fool a reporter, man. I suppose I really do love my husband. He was a great man. Once. I'll never get past those centuries. I best say my prayers, lad. I believe Deborah Franklin was illiterate. Really? Well, maybe we read the letters to her. Please, you have to come with me. It's important. That's all the ladies say, Deborah. Leave me to rot in my peace. Leave me to rot in peace, boy. Go away. Oh, for F's sake. If you touch me, lad, I'll smack you so hard you'll see the saints. Oh my god. He seems very upset. Give her women's clothing. Oh, of course, ATM machine. Good idea. Oh, but I don't see why they would detain you, Mrs. Franklin. If she can walk out as not Poor Richard. You are a smart lad. Let's go. What a disgrace. That man deserves to hang. Hee hee. He certainly does. Well, let's go. Here now, hold it. Hold it right there. Where did she come from? You can't just go taking prisoners out of the shed. This woman's no prisoner, you fool. I took her in with me to identify Poor Richard. Well, no, here now. You never took nobody in there. Why do you have my clothes? Well, you see, why do you have my clothes? What's your double negative, Cecil? I most certainly did take her in with me. What's wrong with your eyes? There's nothing wrong with our eyes. You didn't never take no lady in there. Nuh-uh. Double negative, Cecil. Shut up, Montmorency. Montmorency? Or I'll double negative you, I will. So how do you explain the fact that we're coming out if we never went in, huh? Huh? Well, when you put it that way. Good. Now maybe I won't report your bad vision and total confusion to the General. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Here, Cecil. How many fingers am I holding up? Everyone was very upset. Ben? Debbie? Mama? Well, husband, I am surprised to find you out of your hot tub. This is the correct response to someone complaining about double negatives, yeah. That thing, it was burned to the ground by lightning, thank heavens. Oh, my Deborah, I thought you were lost to me. Ben, you're better. Indeed I am. So, wife, where exactly have you been? Sally and I have been out of our minds with worry. I'll tell you all about it in a while, my dear. But now I find that I am sorely in need of a bath. I suppose you'd be mad at me if I agreed with you. Oh, rascal. While I make myself presentable, why don't you help this poor lad? He's got a missing dog, and he's been such a blessing to us. Ah, come Sally, help me draw some water. You played this game once, but don't really remember any of the puzzles. I would have got to the clothing eventually. I hadn't had a chance to... I was just trying the letters at the moment. But yeah, but thank you anyway. Yes, Mama. The uncross-dressed Deborah Franklin was super obvious. Yeah. Well, at least I got to use the letters at least, because it sounds like the letters were an optional bit. Ooh, okay, we've got another quiz. Oh no, Pepper is a girl. Maybe this is a Freddy Fish thing. No. Okay, so Pepper is a girl. But girls are not allowed to walk around on their own. So when we put on our disguise, we dressed up as like a lad, and everyone seems to think we're a lad, so we're just going with it. Keep it from hitting the house. True, the rod kept the lightning away from the house. All of the above. So yeah, method of communication to colonies. They mentioned all of these. True, all three of these were methods of communication. Oh! I don't really remember. I don't think we actually got to this one. Let's try organized. First Colonial Fire Department. True, Ben originated the idea. Oh!
Oh. Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Honestly, damn sure that one of Ron Gilbert's ideas for the secret of Monkey Island back in the day, besides the amusement park thing, was that Guybrush is a girl. That would have been a pretty... I wonder why he didn't commit to that. That would have been a good secret. No man is an island, and that could be a fun twist. Chaucer, hello. One of those dreams the other night where you're back in school and late for an exam. I've had those occasionally. Fortunately, I have them less these days. Death penalty. I don't think. Wait, he called for the death penalty for people that overdue books. Yeah, I think it was that one. Yeah. By the time Return came out, Dominic was already cast as Guybrush. Ah, right. So you think because Dominic was cast, they couldn't go with that twist anymore? Guybrush is a Galbrush. Oh, that would have been pretty amazing. When you wake up, it's such a relief, isn't it? Okay, let's just go invented the concept. Yeah, he thought everyone should get a chance to read. Everyone's vintage ideas. I mean, yeah, you can sort of see those like anachronisms as like hints towards that. Having to do a test on school, it sucks. Yeah. I guess everyone just has a common experience of being stressed about tests. I don't think he didn't invent the printing press because that was around for ages. Printing press was invented many years before. Act 5. Pepper visits the Constitutional Convention. Or the key to an old Ben's heart. He did not print the press. Aced it. That was Gutenberg. Yeah, Gutenberg. Yeah, that was the guy that released all those public domain books, I think, on the internet. Yeah, female Guybrush. That's a good theory. I don't know if that's true. Maybe has anyone asked Ron Gilbert about that? Things to look for in this act: gout. Ben's raccoon skin cap. We've already looked at unusual uses for a kite. Ben's role at the Constitutional Convention. Again, ripping off Day of the Tentacle. Eyeglasses invented by Ben. Distribute Ben's special editions. Although this game is more around Ben Franklin, whereas the other one, Ben Franklin was just there as a way to charge the super battery. Eat liver, only liver. Delicious. What is Lane doing in this cover except looking like a man? More games should have objective lists. I agree. Well, this is to help you with the quiz. So all this is related to the quiz. Distribute Ben's special editions. Okay. Go to the Constitutional Convention. Get advice from Ben. Come in, lad. I've been trying to write a new pamphlet. I must help the people get back to the good old colonial ethics of hard work and diligence. Diligent, adjective. Persevering and careful in work. Hardworking, industrious. Ben Franklin, but this time the British shot first. Yeah, George Lucas came in and rewrote history. Don't you worry your head about that. What are we going to do about that dog of yours, lad? I'm pretty sure that Lockjaw is being held in Penn Mansion. Can't you just go ask for him? You're a pretty important guy in Philadelphia, right? I suppose so, but that wouldn't help us anyway. I have never had any influence with General Pugh. I never liked the fellow, nor he I. We'll just have to raid the joint. Alright. Haha! I appreciate your enthusiasm, lad, but we'll need an army to take Penn Mansion. It has more guards around it than Ima has dresses in her closet. I could sneak in. I bet I could slip past all those sentries. If only I could get across the river. We've got those paddles. I think we can take care of the river. I know we can get you in. It's getting you out I'm worried about. If only we had someone to back us up. Why don't we ask the colonists to help? I'm quite sympathetic to your plight, lad, but I don't think the colonists are likely to take on armed redcoats for the sake of a dog. What if we lied and said it was someone else? If only there was another reason for them to gather at Penn Mansion. Well, if you think of anything, let me know. I'm going to work on this pamphlet. Okay. You do that. Alright, let's look at this raccoon skin hat. Wow, what a tacky hat. Alright. He developed eczema, a skin disease that caused his scalp to peel in late middle age. You're heading out for now, ATM machine? No worries. Thank you for all the hints and have a good day. BRB, go to work on pamphlet. No worries, Chaucer. Have fun working on the pamphlet. I'm sure. Yeah, but see you later, ATM machine. Okay, so there's going to be a quiz question about the X-Men. Was this Act 5? Okay. I'll just go check out the attic. Nothing here. 3 whole saves that puzzle box. Oh, that was just me. I just like making saves. I think it's all technically the same state, so I don't think I gained anything from that. I do want to find out if I replay this game, like from scratch, like new game, does the random state change? That's what or maybe I'll look at some gameplay videos and check if the initial state of that puzzle box is different or not. There's nothing more we can do until one of us thinks of a good reason to gather the colonists together, lad. Okay, what if would a magnet help? No, thank you, lad. What about this letter that you want to read? I found this letter. It proves that the stamp tax is just a dirty trick to fill the general's pockets. Oh, let me see now. I mean, I tried to give this to you before. Ho ho ho. Oh, that cad. He's been robbing the colony blind. What is cad? Cad, noun. A man or boy who doesn't act like a gentleman. A man without manners. Cad. This is just the thing we need to get the colonists on the march to Penn Mansion. Good work, boy. Oh, now I know exactly what to say in this pamphlet. Okay, there. A good piece of work, if I do say so myself. Now to typeset and print this. Oh dear. What? The lever for the printing press is gone. Blast it all. I must have lost it when I was ill. Say, do you know anything about the newspaper business, lad? He writes fast as a quill. He's been doing it all his life. At least he didn't have to typeset it. Who? Me? You bet I do. Good. I hereby name you my temporary apprentice. What does that mean? A person under a legal agreement, I didn't sign anything, to work a specific amount of time for a master craftsman in a trade or craft in return for instruction. Okay. Your first task is to find that lever and repair the press. I'll get busy typesetting. For the most part, the puzzles are pretty simple. Like, we've had the lever the whole time, and we just go, right, let's give you the lever. But then you've got stuff like the puzzle box. That sliding puzzle, I guess you could abuse the help button, but it's still like a tricky puzzle. And using the tomato on yourself, that was kind of slightly left field. Like, I don't know, like a lot of these puzzles are good for kids, but that one, I think there's this occasional ones where you might need an adult or someone with a half a brain, more of a brain to help. All right, have this lever. Look, Ben, I found the lever. Ben seems distracted right now. Perhaps Pepper should just put the lever on the press. I tried that, and you wouldn't let me before. Look, Ben, the lever fits perfectly. Lever fits the printing press perfectly. You found it. Oh, splendid. Splendid. Here, apprentice. Distribute these to the colonists. Knock on all the doors. Seek the people out in the shops and the streets. Be sure to take some to the post office so that the mail coach can spread them throughout all the colonies. Wow. Desk. We'll show them will not support such tyranny as the Stamp Act, be it real or false. This will be the biggest rally in the history of the colonies. That's right. Now that's Ben Franklin. Of course I'm Ben, lad. Who else would I be? Now off with you, silly heart. Come back when we're done and we'll solve that little problem of the river. Go on, lad. The sooner we round up the colonists, the sooner your dog can be rescued. Okay. Take your time. There sure are a lot of these things. The pamphlet said, special edition, an important news bulletin by Benjamin Franklin. Is that it? I already have the special edition. Already have the main. Okay. Pamphlets. Now, I'm just going to go on a quick toilet break, and I'm going to get a fresh cup of tea, and I'll just be back in a couple of minutes. So I won't be too long. Please be patient, and feel free to spam some emotes in chat. Hello, I'm back. Snowy P, hello. Yes, it was there is some Command & Conquer music in there. There are a few mixes by Bart Klepka if you wanted to explore his music. Well, at least remixed music. But yeah, hello. I'm back from my break, and oh, yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Capricorn. Let's see. I don't know how much is left of the game, but oh, hello, Pepper. Oh, can I take these matches now? Don't need the matches anymore. Come on, Pepper. Okay. Pamphlets. You think of Pepper the cat being the protagonist of the game the whole time? That'd be quite a twist. Vika Becker, Vika Bicker. I'd like to give you something that will change your whole life. No thanks, little boy. I like my life just the way it is. Oh, Quibbly. Miss Quabble, if you take your lips off that man for a minute, I have something to show you. Oh, all right, let's see it. Come on, Vika, look at this with me. Then maybe he'll leave both of us alone. Whatever you want, my little squirrel lips. Okay, let's see. What? The pews have been lying to us? How could they? And Ben's changed his mind about the new ways? You know, they did seem kind of silly, but those rotten pews, how could they? Grrr. Oh, Vika, how could we have been so silly? We've shirked our duties to this colony. Indeed, my love. We must fly to Ben's side and join him in protest. Little boy, you've done us a great service, and we thank you most sincerely. Tell me, boy, what is your name? I want to tell our own son all about you when I have one. It's Morley. Morley Wafer. We'll always remember you, Morley. We'll see you at the protest. Farewell, Morley. Okay. It's like a different vicar. Okay. Alright, let's get these guys on board. Clatter off the upper story window. Yes. Catch Mrs. Nettleson. Whee, that was fun. Alright, let's see what we have here. The name Morley would be the most common name for boys in the world. What? 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 No way.
What? What?
Pretty interesting, huh? It's infuriating to think the pews have been taking advantage of us all this time. Well, I'll just go to that rally and give those pews what for. Tell me your name so I can thank you properly. It's Ed Madley. Okay, so Morley and Ed Madley are going to be the most common names for boys in the world. Well, Ed Madley, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you at the rally. Later, skater. Pepper knocks on the millinery shop door. Hey, I have something very special I want to give you, Mrs. Tailteller. Well, the last thing you gave me was pretty special. Let's see what you have for me now. Oh dear, what? You don't say. Oh my. Oh dear. Imagine that. Ben Franklin really was sick. Oh, I can't believe those awful pews. Tell you what, little boy, I'm going to that rally. All right. I hear you a lot, laddie. You showed me the error of my ways. Thank you. Oh my. I don't even know your name. It's Dan. Dan Blava. Okay. I think I understand what this game's doing now. It was a pleasure to meet you, Danny. See you at the rally. Alright, see you later. Alright, let me fix your fly problem. Here, goody, look what I got from Ben. Oh, it's marvelous. I was so sad when Ben put it away. Would you mind putting it on for me, lad? Not at all. Oh, goody. Oh, me. I can't wait another minute. See you later, flies. I feel so much better. You've been so sweet to me, bringing me all the recipe and all. If I had some chocolate, I'd bake you a reward. Oh, man. Green cookies? I don't think so. How's it going, goody? Just fine, young'un. You're looking chipper. I'm feeling chipper. I think things may be looking up for this colony. Oh, really? Well, let me in on the secret, lad. Oh, is that it? Oh, some great news, goody. Ben's totally cured. He's not acting weird anymore. Oh, lad, is it true? I'd be so happy if it was true. Perhaps it's not too late for this colony after all. So, we haven't found any chocolate yet. It seems like we've gone through all this effort to be able to make some chocolate bonbons. Maybe... Oh, was this... Oh, have I had this the whole time? A charged jar. And the back scratcher. Oh. Is there something like that I need that's out of reach? Anyway, something for later. I think you find this pretty interesting, goody. Lad, is this from Ben? Oh, it is. Let's see. What? Those horrible, terrible, sneaky pews. Oh, what fiends. I'm going to go to that meeting and we'll get those pews. That's what. Do you suppose I should bring my big, heavy ladle? I know it's tempting, but we don't want to resort to violence. Not right away, anyhow. Oh, alright. I best close up shop and get ready. Just come on by if there's anything you need. By the way, lad, what's your name? It's Lou Rant. Lou Rant. Thank you, Lou Rant. I'll see you at the rally, if not before. Excuse me. Can I use the back scratcher to get something off this shelf? Thank you, but I really have no use for that. Okay, so nothing to do with the back scratcher. Okay, so these kids studying over here. Yeah, here we go. We can give them... Marty, I think I could change your outlook on the whole world. Let's see now. What? General Pew's been swindling us out of our money? The Stamp Act never even passed? A total worm, dude. Ben goes on to say that we should all stop acting, all stop dressing, acting, and talking like ninnies. Hey, Throckmorton, are we ninnies? Well, I fear we are, brother. See here, Ben is organising a protest against General Pew. We must show our support. Yes, let us make haste. We thank you most sincerely, lad. You have done us an immeasurable favour. Tell me, what is your name? I want to remember you always. Walter. Walter Crankwright. Best of luck to you, Walter. Farewell, Walter, dude. Alright, a lot of popular names in the future now. Alright. God, we have to do this like 1, 2, 3, like 4 more times. Okay. Nothing much. It feels good to be virtuous. I just wish I knew what else I should be doing, you know? I'm bored. I've got something for you that will liven up your day. Cool. Sock it to me. Okay, let's see. Whoa. Hold the carriage. Is this true? And I thought I was a dishonest, sneaky street weasel. Those rotten pews. They were taking money from everybody before I had a chance to. We'll just have to put a stop to that. I am going to the rally. Right on. Oh man, I've been here for too long. Hey Cosmic, you never did tell me your name. Lay it on me so I know who to thank. It's Gerald. Gerald O. Riviera. Okay, isn't that guy... Hopefully that guy's dead now, right? Thanks a million, Gerald O. I'll see you at the rally. Cool, Roland. Stay cool. Take your time. Hello. Generally, this is from Ben Franklin to you. Old bully, let's see. Hope it doesn't have anything to do with tie-dye. Oh my. What? I can't believe it. I just can't. It's wonderful to know that Ben is back to his old self. And as for those pews, if only I had my cannon. I'm going to that rally, young man. Thank you. You're welcome. And yeah, what's your name? It's Ezra. Ezra Winfrey. It's been a pleasure, Ezra. I'll see you at the rally. Get the pews. Tally ho. Yoiks and away. Alright, two more to go. Okay. Penny, here's something I think you'll like. Special edition for Ben. Let's see. Blah blah blah. I can't believe it. That rotten general. Oh, so angry. I'll take that Bavarian lace shirt Nelly made for him last week and strangle him with it. Maybe we'll just bring him back to the shop and saw him in half. Yeah, that's the ticket. Instead of doing all that, why don't you just go to Ben's rally? I'll go change that as ridiculous clothes and then I'll go to the meeting. What is your name? Piyus? It's Donnie Chung. I think. What an exotic name. What exotic name. Thank you, Donnie. Alright. One left. Hello. Billy, check this out. Let's see, what has he got to say? Hold on a minute. Can't believe those guys. Indeed, nails. Why not just use the same name? Maybe Pepper forgets every time. We're going to that rally, lad, and you better believe it. And there's one more thing you can do. Mail out the rest of these flyers to the colonists, alright? Way ahead of you. You bet. By sundown tonight, everyone in Philadelphia will know what a rat the wretched Pew is. Come on, Heidel, let's get moving. By the way, lad, what's your name? We really owe you one. It's Bobby Ray. Bobby Ray Walters. Fare thee well, Bobby Ray. Godspeed. If you excuse us, we must get these flyers into the mail and to prepare for the meeting. Goodbye. Right. Bye. Alright, is that everybody? That was the colonists. I guess these guys don't count. Oh, that's it. No more flyers. Okay. I guess we're done. I guess we can't deliver them. We can't get them to deliver them via the mail until we've seen everybody else first? Or is that just a way to get extra points? By delivering them all by hand? Actually, is that... Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. If I... Why not use the same... Yeah, what? Yeah, hang on, sorry, you said that already. Why not use the same name? Indeed. Okay, so what if I just go straight to the mail, to the post office? Could I have avoided having that same conversation with everybody? Okay. The post office that Ben Franklin invented. Yes. He invented everything. This game is very pro Ben Franklin. Okay. Yep. Oh no, okay, so I still have it in my inventory. Okay. And I don't have it. Okay, so that's how you know when you've delivered it, by the fact it's no longer in your inventory. Okay, cool. Oh no, here we go again. Beam me up, Scotty! Okay, this baby has enough power to zap that rotten girl into the Pleistocene era. Designating or of the first epoch of the Quaternary period of the Cenozoic era, characterized by the spreading and shifting of continental ice sheets and by the appearance of modern man. Why are you so evil, Uncle Fred? Why? Okay, so this is meant to help us with the word definitions, but this has a whole bunch of other words I'm sure kids don't know. Okay, I'm going to send her somewhere that she'll never come back from. Haha, here it comes. Oh no, it can't be. I sent it to the Constitutional Convention. All right, so this now we're literally in another stage of Day of the Tentacle. Can't you see the value of Mr. Franklin's proposal? To limit suffrage to landowners would be to silence the most important population of America, the common, hard-working man. He's as incompetent as he is evil. At best, kind of combination. Mr. Jefferson, can you imagine what would happen if every Irish immigrant could raise his voice and determine the future of the government? Disaster. Your remarks are narrow-minded, Mr. Hamilton. Many labourers, including Irish ones, have become important members of the community. Mr. Franklin is right. Incompetent evil. Mr. Franklin is not right, Mr. Wilson. Anyway, you're misinterpreting his remarks. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Gentlemen, please. Let's ask Mr. Franklin to clarify his remarks. Mr. Franklin? Mr. Franklin? Oh dear, he's asleep. Shall we adjourn for today, gentlemen? Yes, I believe we should. Do you agree, Alexander? Well, I suppose so. You, Paige! My name's Pepper. What do you mean? Me? Yes, you boy. Make sure Mr. Franklin gets home all right. Yes, sir. Come, gentlemen. Alright, this time I'm going to save it. Time travel. What's the deal? Okay. Let's do some truth or dare. True. On May 25th, 1787, 55 delegates from 12 of the colonies met in the Philadelphia Convention Hall and spent the summer hammering out this country's constitution. Rhode Island refused to send any delegates. On September 17th, they were finally finished. The 81-year-old Ben Franklin attended, and he helped to write and edit parts of the Constitution. Not everyone was fully satisfied with the final Constitution. Ben Franklin was quoted as saying, at the end of the convention, I consent, sir, to this Constitution because I expect no better, and because I am not sure that it is not the best. Okay. The opinions I had of its errors I sacrificed to the public good. I have never whispered a syllable of them abroad. Within these walls they were born, and here they shall die. Okay, cool. Oh god. True. The convention goers practically lived at their desks in the convention hall. They ate, drank, wrote, and practically slept there. As someone living in Rhode Island, we have pride that there were buttheads 350 years ago. Really? It's like, yeah, we don't care about this constitution. Dun, 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 dun. True. Ben wrote and edited parts of the Constitution. Although he was 81 years old, the oldest delegate there, his opinion was greatly respected. True. Ben Franklin attended the Constitutional Convention in 1787. He was still considered an important figure and was treated with great respect. Also true that Ben had terrible gout in his later years. Okay, this came up in the checklist. Gout was a very painful disease common in the 18th century. Because water was generally not safe to drink, people drank a lot of wine, which caused the gout. The gout. Okay. Can I take his stick? Mr. Franklin? Huh? What? Oh, you there. Who's there? Oh, it's a young page. Hello, lad. Hello, Ben. Do I know you? Hello, Mario. Do I know you? You seem familiar to me. Drat it, what did I do with those bifocals? Not only wore bifocals, he invented them. He noticed that he had trouble focusing on objects that were far away from him, yet he had to hold books away from his eyes to see them properly. He created glasses that had two-part lenses, one for nearsightedness and one for farsightedness. This invention benefited many people then, and still does today. Found them. Oh, alright. I have to give them to you? Okay. Here you are, Mr. Franklin. Thank you, lad. My lands, you do look familiar. Tell me, did I know your father? Or perhaps your young mother? Well, it's possible. Almost anything's possible, my boy. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, blast, my gout. Alright, we just had, okay, a disease caused by too much uric acid in the metabolism. Symptoms include uric acid in the blood and deposits of uric salts in the tissues, such as the hands and feet. Causes swelling and extreme pain. particularly in the big toe. Gross. Okay. Could you help find me some medicine, lad? I thought I had some around here, but I guess... Oh, bother. Oh, bother. He's now Winnie the Pooh. Kitsavine. Wine was actually safer than water in those days. During a cholera outbreak, they found that an area around the bar had no cases because everyone just drank beer instead of the contaminated water. I think the game did say that he was drinking. It was easier to drink wine than water, but yeah, that long term is not good. The code to set the initial position for the puzzle box seems to be static, so the puzzle box should always be the same. Interesting, Adrift. Is that from looking at the code? Or have you noticed like other playthroughs they have the same initial state? Get him some ivermectin. What do we have? We can electrocute him. We can back scratch him. Glass of water. From the GitHub links. Okay, I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I'll just check under these papers. Are these your herbs, Ben? Yes, my eye. Oh, I believe they are. It would be rude to Pepper to just grab Ben's papers. Interesting, Adrift. So was that in the what was it, the sliding tiles one? The slider.sc, or is there another script? Dat herb. Hello, Prince Goof. I know this history about also drinking more wine than water. Oh god. Please don't get gout. Where are they? Is it? It's a packet of medicinal herbs. Here, Ben. Gout, huh? Now that's a disease you don't hear much about anymore. You're a time traveler. You're quite a strange one, aren't you, lad? I only wish I had never heard of gout. If you look at someone else's play and it's different to your position, then right. Oh, you could be right, Adrift. See, I haven't. It's a bit hard to do research while you're streaming. On the route to gout, but I am open to believing you. Rooms 116 SC. Okay, cool. Thank you. That gives me something to look into. There, that should make me feel better. Now it's home, I think. Let me just lean on you, lad, if you'd be so kind. I'm not the man I once was, you know. I have gout. It's not that rare, little missy. You look pretty awesome to me, Ben. Haha, flattery will get you everywhere, child. Well then, lad, I thank you for walking me home. Goodbye. Oh blast, it's locked. Just a moment, lad. Oh dear. This is an annoyance. I seem to have left my key somewhere or another. Lad, it's not like I think you look like a picklock or anything, but if you can get me into this house, there's a treat in it for you. Very suspicious. Okay, shoot, Ben. I'll help you for free. But you do look familiar. Well, let's get on with it, lad, before I catch a cold in my feeble old lungs. And to think, I used to swim in cold water like a fish. I used to do this trick where I'd fly a kite, then get into the swimming hole and use it to pull you across. Forgive me, lad, I'm rambling. I'd be so grateful if you can open the door for me. Okay, so this... Oh man, his house is looking a bit run down here. I wonder if I could use this to get into the house somehow. So what have we got? We've got a stick. It's a thin and pointed stick. We've got a magnet. Do we use the magnet on the door? That would be really a good idea if the key were down here. Oh, I got a point for that. Oh, okay. So I use the stick to point it poke the door. Okay, let's see if this works. Bingo, we got it. You are a smart lad. Now how do we get it out from under the door? Right, so that's why they made you get the magnet if you pick up the other thing. I've got an idea, let's see. Yeah, got it. Is this a Hugo 2 trick? Maybe it's I've managed to completely forget all the Hugo 2 puzzles. Wonderful, lad, wonderful. So this game's now spoiling Hugo 2. Here's your key, Ben. Oh, thank you, lad. Would you mind opening the door for me? My eyes aren't what they used to. Oh, God. All right. Here we go. Ingenious, lad. Do let me show my appreciation. Retrograde spoilers. No, it's okay. I'll probably forget again. I mean, it's not like that's this is a well-trod puzzle in adventure games. Yeah, like putting newspapers under doors and poking keyholes and stuff. Just a thing. Some lovely chocolate. All right, future chocolate. Thanks, Ben. You're welcome, lad. I'm not supposed to eat it anymore, you know? But how can I resist? Ah! Lad? Lad? Oh, dear. I think I've been on my feet too long. Ben? Ben? He's gone. I must be back in 1764. Oh, no. Alright, what was Benjamin Franklin's role at the Constitutional Convention? Ben wrote the Constitution, he edited the Constitution, he contributed to the Constitution. I think he edited it, but he also contributed to it. Let's go edited. No one person. Oh, God. I want to know why his stat back to where it went. Oh, God. Damn you. Alright. Zork 2, 1981. So it's older than me. So I'm just skipping through this because I want to do this again. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! Okay. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Mr. Franklin? Okay. Okay, then we'll use the truth on him. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I made an insightful video essay about that. Yeah, he was the first YouTuber. Are these herbs? Can I take them? No. Glug, 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 glug. Alright, get out of here. So we didn't... Oh yeah, we got the chocolate. That's why we did that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Now I've got to remember, once I use the key, that's when I go into the... Back to the past. Okay. Okay. Pre-quiz. So we get some chocolate. Thanks, Ben. Okay. Oh, I can save here too. Okay. He contributed to it. True. Ben made some important contributions to the Constitution. I think he traveled through time just to grab chocolate. I got a stick as well. Which of these factors contributes to causing gout? Okay. Not washing hands? No. Drinking way too much wine? Yucky toilet seats? Or riding horses? Yucky. He gave Miyamoto the idea for Mario. He was It's me, Ben Franklin. There's no such thing as too much wine, though. Yeah, because you just have to let out the gout through your big toe. Because the water was unsafe, people drank a lot of wine. Life goals. I think I'm near the end. I've got one section left. What kind of eyewear did Ben Franklin invent? The bifocals, the trifocals, the quadrifocals, or the bebop shades. Only when you're running Linux. Oh yeah, true, because you've got all those games. It's easier to run through Wine than to actually write like a Linux binary that will run on multiple systems. Bifocals. Ben Franklin made the first bifocals himself. Oh. What did Ben use a kite for other than his electricity experiment? Use it to attract attention to his father's store. He used a kite to deliver mail, first mail drone. Used a kite to hang glide around Philadelphia. Galby. He used it to pull himself across. Okay, pull himself across the swimming hole. True, it worked pretty well too. Why did Ben Franklin wear a raccoon skin cap? He wanted to hide a skin condition. He wanted to look like Davy Crockett. He had a problem with raccoons. He wanted to hide his baldness. So he had eczema on his head. These swimming holes, only one in existence. Well, yeah, you just have to be. Well, you can have multiple swimming holes. You just have to be the first person to name yours the swimming hole and then trademark it. Problem with raccoons. He's like, yeah, damn you. No, the game made a point of mentioning his eczema. Ben had a bad case of eczema. A few less after the hat, yeah. There we go, 25. Act 6. Rack attack. Rack attack. Pepper and Lockjaw in Penn Mansion. Or save that dog. Or die trying. Things to look for in this act. Benjamin Franklin inventing the bebop shades. 1770 colorized. How meat was cooked in colonial households. Colonial cures for fleas. Compositions for the glass harmonica. Oh yeah, we found that already. Blue dye. Taxation without representation. The objectives: get into Penn Mansion, rescue Lockjaw, prove General Pugh was a fraud. There you are. I was growing concerned. Ben, you look so young. Thank you, lad. Save. Act 6, yeah? 6. Pepper doesn't want to mess with Ben's stuff. She might break something. Alright, fine. So, Ben, do you have a plan to get me into the mansion? Back to the mansion. I've just finished making this kite for you. You see, it's an old Franklin family trick. I used it when I was a boy. You get the kite aloft, then you get into the river and the kite pulls you along, right? Egad, boy. How did you know that? I just guessed. I guess I just kind of figured it out. You are a remarkable lad. Now, you'll still have to get past those sentries at the front bridge. I suggest you distract the silly fools with food. Now, here's the plan. You leave now and try and sneak to the mansion and find your dog. I'll go assemble the colonists. By the way, by the time you're needing a fast exit, hopefully we'll all be there ready to assist. End up at Mania Mansion again. Yeah. Find some tentacles. Way cool. Actually, the mansion should be warm this time of day. Alright, nerd. Lad, try to find some more evidence of Pugh's misconduct while you're in there. We may need it. You're a very predictable individual, Mr. Franklin. I can deduce everything about your history. Sure thing, Ben. That was it. Do we truth or dare anything here? Yeah, we did that already. There's the eczema. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Let's try and go upstairs. We'll just double check there's nothing up here. I'll just go check the attic, yeah? Gotta light the trumpet. Dun, 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 dun. Can I volume? It's like there's truth and there's a super truth. I guess they wanted it to like bum bum bum. So there's volume. I wonder if I turn down the MIDI, does it still do the di-di-di-di? Okay, MIDI's down. It's no. Okay, so it's part of the music. All right, so I might have to fiddle with a bit more. Maybe I'll find a room without any music, and maybe I can record it. Nothing different here. Kind of quiet.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning,
236689. Is there one around here? The Mad Dog jingle always reminds me a bit of the Monkey Island theme. Do 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 do. Oh, maybe I can record that one. Let's have a look. Yes. Okay. There's the truth and the truth. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Loudness normalization. Export as wave.
Power.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
Just bear with me. Those are good sounds too, by the way. Play. Truth.
Mate. Bam 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 bam.
Bam 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 bam. Core sounds. Play sound. Dun, 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 dun.
Bingo.
Bingo. Alright, let's see. Is that going to work? The house is on fire. Motivated seller. Wait. Hey, okay, good. Alright, that was probably not useful at all, but that was fun. Alright, everyone's gone here. Do I try and make the chocolate now? Because the bakery's open. Hello. Thank you, reach out, touch. It's a bar of chocolate Ben gave Pepper. Here you go, Goody. I found some chocolate for you. Thank you, lad. You've been so sweet, bringing me the fan and the recipe, and now this lovely chocolate. I'm going to make you some bonbons. Really? Haha, really? Excuse me for a moment, lad. Whole game. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Finally. Oh god, what is this animation? Did I try giving the chocolate? Oh no, I didn't adrift. We get the good tasting in here. All right, let's. I'll make a save and I'll go back. Here you are, laddie. I hope you enjoy them. Thank you, Goody. You're the best. Fare thee well, laddie. Oh, these look pretty good actually. Score not found. These are the bonbons that Goody gave Pepper. All right. Scores in the corner. Okay, bonbons. All right, so if we go back, let's find out what we need the chocolate for. Because yeah, that's a good point. Let's just try and give the chocolate to the guards. Maybe they'll be like really fussy. Pepper grows up to be Ben Franklin. Peppermint Franklin. We kill Benjamin Franklin and take over his life. All right. What if we just give him normal chocolate? Bomb, 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 bomb. That would be a horrifying realization. Yeah, it'd be predestination sort of twist. Here you go, bud. Some delicious chocolate. Give it to me. Give it to me. Hold on a minute, Monty. We can get plain old chocolate anyway. Okay, here we go. We can. Quite useful. If she can get us this, she can get us something better, can't she? All right, you can get plain chocolate anywhere. Why don't you bring us something better? Like maybe some confections. Then we'd be willing to eat them for you. We would. Setting up all his life just to be on the other end of it. So that old Benjamin Franklin, that was actually Pepper in a Benjamin Franklin suit. Confection, any kind of candy, pastry, or other sweet preparation such as ice cream or preserves. We'll eat them for you, right? Alright, so we did actually have to do that. That's fine. I'm totally excited, Goody. I'm going to go save Lockjaw now. That's wonderful, lad. Just please be careful. I will go, Goody, I promise. Oh dear. I'll worry about you until you get back. Oh, I got a point for talking to it. This game is, yeah, I can understand why somebody was interested in what the max score was, because it seems to give you points for just randomly talking to people. Let's talk to these jerks. Redcoat rats, colonial creep. What are you delivering? Nice fresh air? Alright, so done all that. Giving bonds. Random chats, random poking of inventory, etc. Yeah, the random one where if I poked a stack of letters, I got a point. But yeah, I am interested in seeing if one thing to check in that code is if you get extra points for not using the help button or not. That would be interesting to check. Alright. Eat these. Hey, I got bonbons. Nice fresh bonbons. Bonbons? Gimme. Gimme some of those. Gimme. What is happening? Talk about a sugar rush. Did I? Okay, they're fine. He looks cursed with these eyes. He looks a bit. He looks like a little bitty beach whale. You have a bonbon appetite? How good are bonbons? Cursed. Truth or dare? People died from a sugar rush. Alright. Okay, so these guys aren't there. Can we just try? Alright, I'll just walk right through the front door. Hey you, where do you think you're going? You come here. Whoops. Oh, really? Bummer, Lockjaw. I can't believe I just walked across the bridge like that. Well, I guess this just proves the direct approach isn't always the best one. Rough. Try again. Alright, cool. Did you hear something in the river? I did out. It was probably just a big fish. Better go look anyway. Alright. Bummer. Pepper's splashing gave her away. The code sets the value for solved to the same in both parts of the code and never adds points as far as you can tell. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess we don't have to worry about trying to solve it better. I didn't realize I splashed that much. I guess I should find a sneakier way to get down the river, huh, boy? Try again. All right, what have we got? We've got paddles. We've got a back scratcher, and we've got a kite. So do we go with the kite first, or do I try the paddles
Getting
first?
wet just thinking about it.
Getting very wet here. All right, with Ben's paddles, I'll be downstream in no time. Okay, so we just experiment with different things, and I think the kite must be the one. Okay. I do actually like this. The game is letting you experiment a little bit with different items, and actually, it's not like just you have to use the correct item. All right, let's use the kite. Let me get points. Fly, baby, fly. Bye bye, red coat boneheads. Whee! Nice kite, hmm? Yeah, nice. Bleh. Oh no, is this another sneaky section? Alright, truth or dare? True. Expensive homes were usually bounded by a great deal of property in colonial times. Land was cheap and abundant, and the rich liked their privacy. Abundant, adjective, plentiful, more than enough, well supplied. That guard grows up to govern a blah, 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 blah. Ornamental hedges and topiary were very popular in 18th century Europe. The idea was later exported to America. The palace at Versailles, France, was particularly famous for its beautiful gardens. Is it Versailles? Versailles? I don't know. Don't try and pronounce French words. Okay, very green and beautiful. Here we go. Penn Mansion was owned by William Penn, who owned large portions of Philadelphia. He was generally considered to be Versailles. 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 There you go, Drift. Thank you. He was generally considered to be a just governor. Once his sons inherited the property, however, they decided to stay in London and party instead of taking care of their lands. We actually heard this one before. Okay, there aren't many redcoat soldiers. This has just been reused. There was no river surrounding Penn Mansion. It made for a fun puzzle, though, didn't it? Ancestor of Sean Penn, maybe Stan Penn, Versailles. Has anyone already made a Penn Island joke? Not in this game. There's just the Penn Mansion. But yeah, I guess it is the Penn Mansion, Penn Island. There's no river surrounding Penn Mansion. Hey, look, Wilberforce. There's someone on the lawn. There is. Halt in the name of the noble General Pugh. Penmanship. Oh no. How am I going to get into the mansion? Those sentries are everywhere. Grrr. If I can't bite them, hey, maybe if I don't let them see me and get in, maybe you can bite them. Reach out and touch, that's probably not surprising, actually.
I would bite you for that. Except that you might bite back.
They got Britted. You know, you're into the game when they just start throwing game overs at you, yeah. Penn Estate. Try again. Alright, do I just hide behind these? Do I? No. Alright, try again. Do I save? Okay, sneaky. Do I click on this? I'll just sneak over. Okay, right. I'll just sneak over to this tree. Like, do they look in a different direction? No. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, almost there. Alright, this is this is actually pretty easy. I just have to wait. I don't even have to wait. I just have to click on a bush. Alright, home free. Alright. Hey, okay, so the fireplace is here. We know we can move this picture. There you go. Maybe I have to wear the slippers so I don't actually make a noise somewhere. It doesn't want to touch General Pugh's nasty old slippers. Bleh. What's this on the desk?
You can't go there, man. That's the forbidden trapezoid.
Forbidden trapezoid. Totally cool. Colonial pencils. Gross. Wig powder. I sure don't want to touch that. I wonder what that creep writes about. Pepper doesn't, but as an omniscient player who was with Lockjaw does. Yeah, Lockjaw will eat anything though. It's a notepad. The top sheet looks slightly dented. Oh, okay. So we actually had this similar puzzle in Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. But let's see what was written on the paper. I think there's probably been plenty of adventure games that did this too. Pepper runs the pencil lightly over the surface of the paper. Hey, some numbers are appearing. Numbers on the paper are 5, 30, 75. Cool. What is this? Alright, let's use the truth. And in TV, yeah, and in TV movies too. Yeah, it's not unique to games. Okay. No one ever wrote a book like this. Since the pews were real, wait. This kind of book wasn't written until the 1980s. 236690. Ah, thank you. I mean 89 is that what? Freddie Dingo, hello. And happy birthday for the other day. Welcome in. I saw I was lurking when you were playing Less to the Unlikely. And I was disappointed that you didn't try and play through the whole thing. I know another adventure game that did it, but you had to burn a stick to get the charcoal. I don't remember which game that is. Ah, okay, so they've taken like the basic puzzle and tried to complicate it a little bit. Not sure if it's actually been used for anything important in real life. Yeah, I guess people would usually figure it out by looking at the indentation. I don't know. Never say never, I guess. Had a great day. That's good to hear. Okay, so what's this one? A series of glasses on a central rod. The glasses are halfway submerged in water. Looks like there's a crank on the side for rotating the glasses. Oh, let's crank it. I got further than all the people I've seen attempted. I don't know if you were following Pixel Turkey at the time, but she spent multiple streams working her way through that game and beating it legitimately. Because there's no password system, there's no continues. So when you die and lose all your lives, or maybe there's a few continues, but maybe there's not infinite continues. But eventually, like, you run out of all that, and you have to start from the start. Yeah, she did. She managed to beat it with 0 save states. And I think she's like 1 or 2. I think she's like maybe 5 levels or so off from finishing Oh No More Lemmings. So yeah, she's very persistent. So if I try and play this, do I make a noise? What's this? Oh, Lockjaw, you're here. Hey you, what are you doing here? Nothing. You're a sneaky little house rat, that's what. Come here, you. Ridiculously patient with those kind of games. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Miss Imer's latest new maid has just quit. I'm putting you to work in the kitchen, ironing Miss Imer's hair ribbons and such. No. Oh, okay. An amazing facial expression. She looked pretty chilled, actually. Alright, now listen up. I want you to pay attention, you hear me, boy? I hear you. It's impossible not to. Good. Iron my dresses, starting with the one on the board. That's my favourite. If you scorch it, I'll be thrown in the river. That would be better than having to list to you. When you're done with that, repair my Spanish lace fan. There's a teeny weeny tear in it. I better not be able to see the stitches when you're done. How about if I just burn it? You won't see any stitches then. Cool interpretation, but woof. What an implementation. It's a cool idea how you can see your character actually get better as you get better at the game. You do, and I'll have you beaten and tossed from the roof, you little wretch. Don't think I won't. You and what army, string bean? I could tie you in a knot. In fact, I think I will. Eek! Get away from me. If you touch me, I'll call in my daddy and Percy and Rigamort. Then they'll arrest you. You'll be locked in the stocks and beaten and hung and shot and drowned. Eek! Alright. Just stop screaming. You sound like a cat with its tail slammed in the door. Oh my god. Don't forget to stir the dye pipe. If Fluffy comes out spotted instead of perfectly blue, I'll hold you personally responsible. Don't just stand there, you insolent little brat. Get to work. So, despite all this, I want to go back. Because... it was named for his ability to inflict rigor mortis. He was very skilled. So I want to use my code that I learned. It's covered. I hate to touch this thing. It's covered with ugly. Now let's see. So what did I write it down?
All right, then roll through the gates of hell.
I'm trying, Murray. Okay, so 2, 3, 8, 9, and 0. Or let's try 5. Oh, wait. 5. 30. 75. People's money. People's money. What is going on there? Wave. Hello, some guy in a hat. Hello. Alright, truth or dare this? True. Many wealthy families kept their valuables in hidden safes, as they still do today. That creep you. That bag says the people's money. Yeah. I'm people. Would you look at that? A bag of stolen bucks. I'll just keep this for old Pew Face. I better cover my tracks. Can I take this? Pepper doesn't want Uncle Persimmon. Don't need no candles. Burn her hand if she's stuck in the fireplace. Okay. What else have we got? Bag of money. Okay. We're rich. Let's get out of here. So if we should just try and leave, do we get captured? Whoa. Here now. Who are you? Here now. Who are you? Well, I am quiet. Halt. I like how they kind of they have a few different ways of moving on to the next section. Make up your mind. Hey, we need a new scullery boy we have. Oh no. So we've got 4, 3, 4. If we use this thing, do we get more points? We do. We get 2 extra points. Lockjaw here. No. Okay, get it. Alright, yep. Alright. Scullery. Alright, let's truth or dare this. The kitchen in Penn Mansion didn't look exactly like this, but this is a good representation of a colonial kitchen. Carrying hand fans was a custom started by ladies in the French court, and later adopted by wealthy English and colonial ladies. To the scullery with ya. Mops and brooms have been made in one form or another for many years. Onions were a staple food in the colonies. Onions, potatoes, corn and nuts were often buried in the ashes of the fireplace and slowly baked. The ladle is one of the oldest forms of utensil around. The place for skulls. When a soup or stew is cooked in a cauldron. Looks a Mega Robot 121. How's it going? Looks like the King's Quest 3 kitchen in the Wizard's home. Yeah. Oh, it does a little bit because you got the ladles and everything here. Do I have King's Quest 3 handy? I think I do. Let's have a look. I thought I did. Here we go. It does a little bit. Oh, that's empty. Rescan. Okay. Do. Alright, let's have a look. Quick, run away from Mananan. Okay, so we've got a broom. We've got a knife and fork. There's no fan. There's a weird mushroom in the ceiling. It's pretty similar. You call that a knife? No cauldron, nothing on the fireplace mantle. I mean, it's a work in progress. Story game. Oh, I gotta change my directory. Okay, saves to, here we go, Scullery. That looks like Ima's hair. Stringy, limp, and mangy. Maybe I could use it. Yeah, just right. Oh, we're gonna pretend to be her? Wonder what I could do with this stupid fan. I thought there were more things hanging around the fireplace in King's Quest 3. Memory's a tricky thing. Yeah, no, it might also be I haven't played the remakes. Like, I think there's at least one or two fan remakes of 3. Maybe they're a bit closer to this. I'm not sure. Do I know Koala Man? I haven't met him personally. I could use it to hide my face. Do you know Koala Man? This thing looks like a wrinkled, lacy hairball. Okay. True. Foods like soup, stew, and gruel were often cooked in heavy iron cauldrons over an open fire. Meat was cooked on a long fork or spit over the fire too. Oh, gross. Okay. Didn't look like this. A lot of cooking in colonial times was done in big kettles or skillets over an open fire. Wealthy little girls' dresses were frequently lacy and frilly. Is that a dress? Oh yeah, that's one we meant to fix. People washed their clothes in colonial America. They'd smell pretty nasty if they didn't now, wouldn't they? Series on Netflix, I think, based in Australia. Oh, right. No, I definitely don't know that one. Okay, true or false? True. Stools did exist. Might have been provided for cooks to sit on while peeling potatoes or doing some other repetitive chores. The pews probably wouldn't have been that nice, though. Apples were a staple food in colonial America. Okay, I think that's it. Some food were suspended in baskets from the ceiling in colonial kitchens to keep them dry and safe from mice and insects. Okay, that's interesting, actually. Many modern people still do this in their own kitchens. Really? I have never heard of anyone hanging food from a basket in present day times. Is that a thing? Oh, okay. This is blue dye. The colonial blue dye probably would have been made from indigo plants imported from India or native New England blueberries. Think you've seen it before? Huh. Good for onions and stuff like that. Ah.
Hey, Josie. Pussycat.
I've never hung food from the ceiling like that before. Last night at Callahan's, some guy in a hat. You finished Josie's mission and started Pure Tours? Nice. Now the girlfriend got back into Picross because of the leaf puzzle. I found out, actually, I only found this out after I finished the game. Apparently you can go back to that puzzle and you can get it to respawn new puzzles. So it's actually more than just the couple of default ones that you see. So I want to go back and see how many other puzzles there are I can solve. Yeah, because Picross can be very addicting. You got to show her the cheese shop sketch for the first time, so she didn't get the. Oh, really? Okay. No worries. It's such a good game, and it's endlessly quotable. Don't know if it was to avoid rats getting it. For airflow. Oh, for hanging food. Okay. You've seen people hang ropes of garlic. I mean, I feel like I've seen it in like cliched French TV shows, but I don't know. I didn't realize it was a thing.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Rig finishing pepper slap. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Ian Bolivian. Please link away. Sounds like they're basket cases. Oh god. Well, they said usually I've seen hanging baskets that are decorative, but I don't see that much anymore. I think it was popular in the 70s. Wait, what? Yeah, there's more puzzles. Pepper's puzzle, French TV, like hello. Yeah, that's essentially what I was thinking. Okay, let me see if I can look this up. The thing with Rig is he's a bit louder than me, so I don't blow everyone's. Do I want to set this as my default browser? No. Okay, where's Edge? Oh, wow, okay. I need to resize this. How big is this window? Why is this so big? Okay. Garlic Hang was definitely in video games like Quest of Glory 4. Every house had it as a game's theme. Yeah, well 4 was everyone had garlic for the vampires. Oh no. Not like this.
Dude, I'm so blind at this point. I can't see. Alright, help. I'm done. The game's broken. It's broken. Oh, there you go. There you go. It's broken. Yeah, let's just save myself. I solved this 4 times at the last second. It's stupid. It's stupid.
She's not wrong.
GOG doesn't have the game because of this bug. I found out why it's not on GOG. The box opens. There's a bundle of letters inside. They appear to be love letters from Ben to Deborah. We did it! Oh my god!
GG, Rick. GG. Okay. You're looking for that bug yourself online? Oh, true. Hello. Yeah. I don't know if you you caught it, but we were looking at the source code for the game, and Driftnose C. So he managed to track it down to this file. It doesn't work. So we're gonna have to do a bit more research into it. Here's your share. Talking about Fuzzle. Wait, Fuzzle? Ah, right. Okay. Puzzle is unsolvable. Try swapping tiles. Okay, right. So we actually have proven. You have proven, Stalkvoider, that you can actually solve it. Pressing help cheats. Yes, I saw that. It looked like help actually swapped 2 tiles around. You clicked on my stream because you're really into playing Sierra games growing up. Me too. I play. I mean, I know Sierra made a lot more adventure games compared to LucasArts games, but I did play a lot of Sierra games growing up as well. Didn't play everything, but definitely wanted to. Never played this. Bring up a lot of Sierra related memories. I've played. I think it's mainly like the later era Sierra games where they had like higher res graphics, like King's Quest VII. And the later Gabriel Knight games. Those Sierra games I didn't actually play, but a lot of, like, pretty much all the AGI ones and all the SI ones, the early chunkier graphic SCI games I've played. Not all on stream, but I do plan to play them all on stream eventually. But yeah, no, welcome in. I do play a lot of adventure games, not necessarily all Sierra games though. The VGA style era, yeah, the VGA. I actually like I like the EJ style as well. I do have a couple of Sierra boxes. I've got a massive box at home of at a friend's place actually of more Sierra games, but I don't have them here. But I've got games like King's Quest 4 in box, and Legislate Larry 1 in box as well. And I've got a few other early Sierra games, but they're somewhere where I can't get to them at the moment. You reckon that's intended, a drift noise? I'm not sure. I don't know. It feels like a bug. Those are beautiful. Oh, they're I don't know. they're getting they look a bit time worn in places, but yeah, they've held up pretty well. Unfortunately for my Larry box, I don't have the napkin that came with it, but it does have like the original discs and manual. Alright, so I tried getting this, didn't I? Doesn't need a ladle. Don't need a big spoon. Don't need a meat fork. I could take this skillet and smack Ima upside the head. Nah, I'm not the violent type. Pepper doesn't like raw onions. Alright. I don't have time to sit down. Okay. Let's save again, because... Oh, I've got to change directory. I've got to add... Let's add a new directory. Saves 3. Alright. Okay. Kitchen. Yeah, the random starting position. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some more research, I think. And either look at some playthroughs or just speedrun from a new game and see if it's the same. Your Pepper says purr. Pepper goes purr. Alright, what happens if I walk out the door? Do I get yelled at? Wretched, awful, blasted fleas. Drat that wretched dog. Are you okay? The butler is a tall, scrawny fellow. Pepper thinks he looks like a giant buzzard. Pepper's Adventure in Time speedrun. You here for it? All right, Captain Clever. I mean, I think you'd be the only one. Actually, is there anything on speedrunners? Let's have a look. Wait. Is it speedrunners? Speedrunners website? Speedrun. Pepper's Adventures in Time. No, it doesn't. I don't know. Let's have a look. It doesn't look like it. At least not the way I'm searching for it. Speedrun.com. Thank you, Snow P and Captain Clever. I can be first place, yeah. What? Unless Captain Clever beats me to it. How does speedrunning work when there's literally is a way to speed up time movement in a game? Well, it depends on how you define the rules. So you can have some speedruns are like you run it in ScumVM, for example, because ScumVM tends to have like a faster speed. Or if you run it in DOSBox, they say, all right, you can run it in DOSBox, but run it at like 10,000 cycles or something like that. So even when you run it at the fastest speed. Slide puzzle, any percent in Oblivion. All right, let's see how we go. Tool assisted is another. You can do, yeah. I don't know if I want to do tool assisted because that's another thing to worry about. What is that ratchet wrench noise? I'll see what I can do. But yeah, if you've got questions about speedruns, Captain Clever and Snowy P might be better to answer them. Okay. Oh, maybe that's just him being upset about the fleas. True. Butlers have been employed in the homes of wealthy people for centuries. A butler is a head servant of the household, coordinating and supervising all the other servants. You're just trying to escape. That's what. Get back in the kitchen. I don't think I should. Fleas? I'm not sure. I think maybe the fleas. I think you're right. Urquan ScumVM, which has a smooth frame rate and consistent. Ah, okay. Is there any reason why ScumVM doesn't just... I imagine that Urquan ScumVM is not that much different. Like, why couldn't they just include his patches in ScumVM or have that as a mode? But yeah, I tend to... I mean, ScumVM is really good, but I tend to try and play my games in DOSBox. I don't know, just to get the original feel of the game. Like I like to remember how like the installers work and stuff like that. Yeah, I think okay. What if I just try and leave? No, okay. So he just immediately. If I try and do anything, he immediately grabs me. So I probably have to have a disguise. I can cover my face with a fan. Make a wig out of a mop, but my clothes aren't right. Okay, do I just use it on this one? Quan VM is said to emulate a DOS environment better than Scum VM. I haven't used... What's Quan VM? Is that a user? Or is that... Or do you just mean Urquan VM? Is that what you call... Urquan Scum VM? Gotcha, okay. Because I know you're probably familiar with this, but Aaron Giles's Dream engine, which is like it emulates an environment to run adventure games. Like so, it's kind of like a Wine or DOSBox on steroids. So it runs the original binary still. It doesn't re-implement it. But it only supports LucasArts games. It doesn't support Sierra games. Which so I don't know if maybe I could convince him to work on that. Crash coursed a bunch of Carl Jobst videos a month ago is where you learned the most about speedruns. Got a lot of more reverence for the sport, seeing those things. I remember watching some videos of like just going through the history of certain speedruns for a game, and when people find like new techniques. I don't know if that's the same guy or not. Ultimately, the community decides rules for a game, and luckily for console stuff, you can usually rely on the actual hardware. Yeah. PC stuff is it's wilder, and especially when you get to like older games, because I know King's Quest 8, for example, that was really hard to run on modern PCs. Oh, Omega Robot, thank you for the follow. So yeah, like King's Quest 8 was really hard to run on modern PCs without like crashing and stuff, and so they actually have a guide on speedrun.com on how to run the game. Because they used to do like speedruns as like segment per segment because they couldn't keep the game to run consistently without crashing, but they've got like a guide now of running that game consistently without crashes. And I often when people are trying to play the game on Twitch, I point them to the speedrunner guide just to help them get it running. I don't see how a fork would be better than the official repo. It could be that ScumVM developers are just being very particular. Like it might be like the patches aren't actually, they're good for a speed run, but maybe not good for like a stable, like because ScumVM developers, they've got to take into account not just running on Windows and Linux, but yeah, Mac. You got Mac ports, you got Android ports, you got iOS ports, and it could be that the Urquan ScumVM is very particular about what system it runs on. Can't use that. So what do I have to diet? There's no way I'm stirring that blue dye. I'm not a traitor to my dog. Okay, so that's for the dog. Did I read? Okay. Okay, what else am I missing then? Fan and... My clothes aren't right. Okay, yeah, but how do I fix the clothes? A lot of King's Quest and other SEO games are running Quan VM. It's faster and smoother than ScumVM. Speedrunning with smooth frame rates is much funnier. Yeah. GOG version of Conquest of the Longbow, which is official ScumVM, and running in Quan VM is like light, night and day. Huh, okay. How much of backseating is allowed in the stream? So backseating isn't completely frowned upon. It's more like give me a go. Give me a go to solve the puzzle first. But if you haven't played the game before, definitely if you got some suggestions. Yeah, but yeah, maybe just don't tell me exactly what to do because I want to try and figure it out. Found a screenshot and 2 Let's Plays which all had the same starting position as me, so it is static and therefore not a bug, just annoying. It sounds like it's static and possibly a bug, but yeah, and annoying. Frame rate's similar to how it would have been in original DOS, which ScumVM does not emulate well, apparently. Yeah, well, I think also because ScumVM has the issue of like it has to do its game loop at like it probably has it at the rate of like the VSync to the screen, so like 60 hertz. Whereas like DOS, you would have it like 50 or 70 hertz, depending on if it was like EGA or VGA. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what changes that were needed to make ScumVM smoother. Intriguing. Just in the dark as you are. Okay, yeah. So if you've got ideas, go for it. Just heckle me, yeah. Eventually, if I yeah. So it's happened before. If I get really stuck, I'll look up like a universal hint system, or I'll go right. I'm actually stuck. Yeah, GOG. Yeah, like I've seen a lot of people play games from GOG using ScumVM, and it's like they're running like version 2.0.0, and I'm like, oh man, there's multiple versions you could have updated it to. Does that right blue candle in the foreground look like a foot to anyone? Right? It does a little bit, doesn't it? Like a left foot facing up, yeah. Because you got a big toe here. Right, let me use the hand. Yeah, so you got a big toe here and like a little toe, and then you got whatever these are. The less we think about these, the better. That's the gout. I wouldn't eat those apples. They probably have little green worms in them. Not staring that die. Dragon Gem, hello. Welcome in. The rich man's disease. But the game labored the point that it's more that it is easier to drink wine than to drink water safely. Oh wait, I've got a back scratcher. I could give this to the butler. I just came out to give you this. You look like you could use it. Okay, it wasn't. So we probably still need a dress, but we just need to get the butler out of the way so we can find a dress. Thank you, lad. That's kind of you, it is. Oh my god. Okay. It's a closet. It probably holds winter clothes or something. Picture of Thomas Penn of the powerful British Penn family. Is that Gabriel? Oh, the How? No, that's the protagonist, Jake Stonecutter. No, it is. So you in the game Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, you visit Transylvania, and at some point you can click on the moon and you can select Howl at the moon, because like the whole area is like populated by like vampires and werewolves and stuff, and that is your character's attempt at howling at the moon. Sounds like Tim Curry. I don't think they got him in just for that one thing. And there's another. You can also Gibber. Was the voice actor told to mumble or howl, or did you just misread the script and no one corrected it? I don't know. Because you do get a character later on. You eventually you get a companion, and he does comment on it, and he says it's terrible. It might have just been like a kind of a fun. It might have just been like a fun little in joke, because I don't think maybe not many people tried to howl at the moon. True and false. It's true because this room is an example of 18th century upper class decorating. It's false because this isn't what the inside of a real Penn mansion looks like. Artistic license strikes again. Shia Ray, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Off topic, then you're going to lurk for a bit. Have I played Freddy Farkas Frontier Pharmacist? I haven't. That is one of a few Sierra games I haven't played. I do want to play it. It's just every time I think about playing it, somebody plays it on Twitch, and I thought I'll give it a few more months, and then someone else plays it. But yeah, no, I do want to play that on stream at some point. And the demo as well. So I think there's 2 demos for Freddy Farkas, and they're both separate stories from the main game. So they're worth playing in their own right. And it's the same with like Space Quest 6, because there's the main game and there's a demo of Space Quest 6, which is a completely separate story. It a bit shorter, but it's worth playing both, which is kind of cool. So you play the demo and then you can go and play the main game, and you're not actually spoiling the main game. Ben Franklin didn't get along with him at all. He and Thomas always had awful things to say about each other. Okay. Let's have a look at the chandelier. Most upper-class houses had at least one chandelier to light big rooms. Chandeliers of the time had to be lowered down by hand, and the wax from all the candles had to be cleaned off regularly. No wonder the butler looked so cranky. You've played through that game countless times. I mean, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. I don't have a alert command, unfortunately, but thank you. This particular butler has a terrible case of fleas, which he got from Lockjaw. In colonial times, fleas were not treated with back scratches. People used all kinds of harsh remedies for fleas, including tar and sulfur rubbed on the skin. Okay, so this will be useful. Double doors were common. There were no real pews. There was no pew abbey. Oh, no, what are you doing? No, stop it. Don't go down there. Picture of the English countryside. True, landscape paintings were very popular in England and America. Okay. Big spiral or semi-spiral staircases were popular in the homes of the very rich. Can we go this way? No. It would be fun to get a 486 and capture card and play it that way. Sorry, I was eating pizza during the VM talk. No worries, Scuff Norwegian. So Aronis Hyphen, who's been in chat a couple of times, he's kind of gifted me a Pentium 4 machine, and I've just got to get a couple of extra pieces, and I want to, I have got a capture card, for example, but I'll be able to install like Windows 98 on it, and so I'll be able to play some of those awkward games that came out during the 90s era that don't run on modern Windows. That's the aim anyway. Did you hear something about Space Quest? Oh yeah, David Alexander, hello. I was just talking about the how the demo for Space Quest 6 is actually its own self-contained story, separate from the main game. So it's actually worth seeking out and playing the demo as well as the main game. All right, let's go this way. Oh no. Is this a maze? Oh god, okay. Maze. Alright. Let's get the... You never beat Space Quest 6? You couldn't get past the first part in the style? 6 is not my favorite Space Quest. I know it has its fans. And I know it had a troubled history. But I feel like it wasn't good. Like they had a first draft, and it needed a bit of editing. Like, they have voices for everything, and everyone has to like kind of. There's too much text for people to read through. So I feel like they could have edited some of that down. Hot take. I don't know if it's hot take. I think. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. And it was missing a bit of direction. Like the first part, for example. The first part, like you just get stuck in the ground. You free yourself, and then you're like, okay, now what do you do? And it's not until like near the end of that whole section that you realize you were meant to book. You're meant to go to the hotel because you got like a room booked at the hotel, but the game doesn't mention that at all. It's like there's no direction in the game. Like you just kind of you figure it out later that oh yeah, that it all makes sense after the fact, but not in a satisfying way. That explains the maze at sea in the source. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Okay. let's make a map. I'll start at the bottom. It is a kids game. Is this going to be like King's Quest V? Is it going to rotate? Let's have a look. It does. It rotates. Alright, fine.
Maybe we can use it.
Maybe we can use it. Okay. And this looks like a dead end. No, it's not. They either never tested it or intended you to press help to solve it. It's probably, yeah, I think it's a bit of both, Adrift. Because this game never got a patch. So maybe it just didn't get enough sales to justify one. Where's this taking? Oh, there's a door. Let's explore a bit before we go through the door. Instinct is immediately get out the pen and paper. Is that not the right instinct? I mean, I don't mind mazes. It's you either only use it or not at all. The map, the pen and paper. At the very oh, you mean the help button? Yeah, you should be able to solve it without using the help button, but it looks like you can't. Everyone went and bought Day of Tentacle, and people didn't pass. Yeah, people watched this and didn't pass the intro. the very awkward intro. That's right. Too many people pirated this game probably. Not enough people bought its broken game. They thought we won't fix it. I mean, they probably thought there's a help button. You can press the help button. Good enough. I like to attempt in memorizing the layout. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I feel like I don't have the memory for that. If it feels like it's like a small area, maybe I could blunder my way through. But this felt like a big. This felt like it could be a big enough area. It just needs a chronodron. Mazes, and then everything else, and then slide puzzles. Yeah. Oh god. The funny thing is, I was playing. This is actually very similar to Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. There's a puzzle where you've got to go through air ducts to find a dog, and I started mapping that. And I got a good chunk of it mapped until I found where I had to go. And it turned out I didn't need to do that. There was actually an item that you could use to navigate because the end of the maze is a dog. So you could blow this dog whistle and you meant to follow the dog barking. But I didn't realize that, so I was mapping half the thing. Shia Ray reminds you of the tricorder puzzle in 6. The hints for it was supposed to be in the manual, but never made it in. So I forget how you expected to solve it. No. I think what happened is that so the tricorder puzzle for 6, Space Quest 6. What happened is that the hints were meant to be in the game, but because they were in the manual and not in the game. A lot of people thought it was just copy protection and didn't put a lot of effort into it and just looked it up instead of trying to solve the puzzle. That's how I remember it. Like there was a Josh Mandel interview where he kind of lamented how that was implemented. I think it's been a while since I read about it. I mean, I haven't reached any dead ends yet. This is interesting. You had a lot of fun solving that logic puzzle. It's been so long. I know when Gorbe played it a while back, she was just like, F this. Okay, so we found and just looked it up. And we've got to hurry. Lockjaw. Somebody might... What are you doing? Get over here, you little rascal. I'm so tired of this. Wait. There's a time limit in a maze? That doesn't sound right. Sorry, boy. I really tried to get you out of there. Oh, right. So that must be where Lockjaw is. And because I left the area... Hey, I'm not giving up. I'll just try and do it faster next time. Oh, okay. No, it's the maze literally has a time limit. Woof, woof. Try again. Right. Okay. Okay. Lockjaw. Okay. So what are the other rooms? So I got my start. So if I go straight here, what have we got? We've got another room. And now we've got another room. We go straight that way. Maybe Graham's in one. Maybe they had to maybe they had all this code left over for King's Quest V, and they're like, no, we have to reuse it. Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake. There's a door here. So if I try and use this door, do we just find out it's locked? Oh, something even worse.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Rush, 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 rush. Oh, baby, baby. Scary. Oh no, there's Easter eggs behind all these doors, aren't there? I wonder if this has anything to do with Uncle Fred. No, I just don't want to know. Okay. Yeah. Question mark indeed, Kitsabin. At least I've got to save where Lockjaw is, so I don't have to do this whole map. Uh-oh. Yikes. I'm getting out of here before someone blames me on that. Pepper doesn't want to take the Pew stuff. She just wants Lockjaw back. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of... Oh no. All sorts of weird stuff fell out of the closet. Pepper doesn't even want to know what the Pews use that for. Truth or dare. True. People had weird junk in their closet, just like they do now. Did have hallways, but they weren't in the form of a maze. Almost no houses were built with indoor mazes. Some of the older... Punch, punch, punch. Some of the older homes and castles in England had outdoor hedge mazes and still do today. Oh man, I'd love a hedge maze.
Rush, 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 hurry, 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 hurry.
Alright, let's keep looking. I want to find all these doors now. That's a good footnote. Dead end. Okay, we've actually found a dead end. Your dream home has a floor of mazes. That, yeah, and you can just you could have like lights that turn on, like flash on and off, like make it like a spooky home. Multiple mazes. Alright, what's down here? At least, okay, there's a door here. So at least now I know, so far the mazes haven't looped in on themselves yet. Having a maze at the entryway of your home would be neat for dealing with unwanted guests. Yeah, and you'd have like secret doors to get through it. Either in the first basement or the floor before the top floor. I see. What's this one? This door is locked. Oh, can we try and pick this one? Can we use our magnet on it? That wouldn't do anything. Okay, fine. That's disappointing. Multiple interlocking mazes, and at center is a sliding puzzle. A secret door for the wanted guest. Yeah, there's a sliding puzzle, and it's wrong. Movable walls that can change up the maze. It's not. Oh yeah. And there's like an alarm. Before it changes. What's this one? Hey, it's unlocked. Oh, okay. So this is like a shortcut. This is the other door I didn't actually try before. And there's a time that the movable walls are in the form of a slide. Oh god, no! The carpet. You have to like look at the carpet every time. Okay, so this maze actually loops back a bit, so you could actually wander around a bit. Cool, it's unlocked. Okay, cool. So, and then we go here, and then this should be just a room, I think. Oh no, there's a door here. Okay, hang on. Ima is my name. Gag her. I don't want to see her. Oh, sorry, gag me. Alright, so that's Ima's room. Where's my walk? And then we'll go here. And then we'll go here. And there should be a door on the right. Yep. Right, let's go this way, and we'll check out this passageway. Where does this lead? Oh, movable walls with motion sensors, so the maze changes behind you without knowing. Oh man, real life wizardry. Okay, what does this door take us? Meow. those fiends. All right. I'm glad I'm actually exploring this maze. Kitty. Definitely have a Minotaur rendering and name him Ted. That'd be amazing. I've got 2 more passages, unexplored passages to look at. Gotta go to bed, Zeddy? No worries. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. I'm sorry I took so long to beat Pepper's Adventures in Time. Those pews are crazy. What was that? Here's nothing behind it. No way. Do I look like a bird to you? Alright. That looked like it was outdoors? I just have to go to bed early tonight. Oh, no worries. Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. Please look after yourself. And get some sleep. A maze series, yes, it's amazing, but I've got it mapped out now. True. People can build rooms that house the entire sky. Oh no, it's not true. It's truth. I should add true as an alternate. There you go, done. Alright, what is here? Another door. Eee!
Shut that door!
Wow, actual speech. Oops. The door is locked. Okay, truth. Okay, no, there's nothing about fighting a naked person. Okay. Let's go. Now I'm going to the room where the game kind of gave it away that was the room I needed to go to. Because I get in I die essentially if I don't solve it. So I think this game's kind of weird. Just starting.
Guess I'm just a guy who can't say no.
Game's weird. Alright. Just for everyone who wants to know. Moogle Master, hello. It is Sarah, yeah. So this is the map. Is it gonna focus? Yeah, okay. So you start here. You got all the D's. I was rotating the map as I go. And then Lockjaw is there. That's where we're at. So it's a pretty simple map. But it does have like the occasional loop. So you can't just go from one corner and just trace the edges. Anyway, that was fun. There are probably many maps made of this game, but this is my map. It's a nice map, thank you, James Nico. This is why I bought the graph paper book. Your house looks like just like this one. Has so much trouble finding your way to the garage. I mean, you can borrow my map if you need to. It's up here. An adventure game maze, Moogle Master. Yes. What game is the meep sound from? It's from a game called God of Thunder. And there's God of Thunder, yeah. And there's you basically play Thor, but there's little worm things that can make I think it's the worm things that make the meep noise. But yeah, they're fun. That game is tough, yes. I had trouble with the final boss. I had to slow the cycles down in the game just so I could avoid all the bullet hell. A real grid cartographer, yes. Kratos' real voice. Oh yeah, that's a slightly different game. Never played that far into it. It was just the final boss. I tried it playing legitimately. I had to lower the cycles a little bit so I could dodge some fireballs. But yeah, for the most part it was fun. You got stuck somewhere in the mountains in the first one. Yeah, you can very easily get lost. I think for the most part it's not that mazy. As long as you try and like complete bits systematically. Like if you have to go back, like you might get a bit lost. All right, let's just open this door. Shoot, the door is locked. Lockjaw, can you try to find a way out, boy? Hurry, we don't have much time. Yes, hurry, boy, hurry. Okay, probably don't need that map anymore. Okay, Lockjaw, can we? What can we do? Let's pick up the bone. Let's drink some water. Lockjaw takes a drink. Takes another drink. The call of nature. Okay, can we grab this again? Lockjaw's gotten up to some trouble. Yeah, he got a bit bored. This is why you have to take your dog for a walk. He's been pretty busy in here. You have to take your dog for a walk every day. Okay, key. Do we just slot the key under the door? Lockjaw tries to push the key under the door, but his paws are far too stubby to push it very far. Okay, that's cool. Can't quite get a grip on the key. It's just out of her reach. Do I just literally use the magnet on it again? I've got it. Oh, I'm just too good. Reusing the same puzzle solution. Yeah! Okay. Don't get... Here you go, boy. Haha, I love you too, silly boy. Come on, let's blow this pop stand. Pussycat. Pussycat. Jeez, I hope I can find my way back out of this joint. We could be lost in here for days. Alright, let's see. Which way do we go? Oh, no, whoops.
A walk? A walk? Did you ask? Lead on.
Lead on. Woof. Arf. Shh, they'll hear us. Say, are you trying to tell me something? You think you can find your way out? Alright, go for it, boy. Does Ima have to walk through this maze every time? Maybe she's kind of used to it. Wait. Right, okay. That's kind of cool. Alright, so much like the yellow dog maze in Callahan's, we can... the pointing, yeah.
She's a beautiful dog.
Didn't you go there for a dress? Oh. Good point. Good point. We we didn't go there for a dress. We went there to rescue Lockjaw. But we haven't. I didn't have control over the door, so I can't actually swap. I can't swap back to Pepper in order to get a dress. And also the dress in there was kind of destroyed anyway. We could go to Ima's place because you know where Ima is.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden parallelogram.
Forbidden parallelogram. So yeah, Chew. I'm not sure. Let's just lead where the game's taking us. Maybe we find a dress. The dress was partially digested. Yeah. Hermes, you can't go there, man. So, okay, if I sniff here, where does he... Lockjaw thinks he smells lovely. Love it. Alright. So, if... Disguise would logically be elsewhere there. I think so, yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've got my map, but I just want to see if Lockjaw is going to take us somewhere else. Makes Lassie seem kind of lame, yeah. Maxie, yeah. Maxie's like, come on, come this way. No, this way. Alright, if we sniff here, does he point at the door? No, okay. So here, where is this? Is this? I should just have to turn right here, I think. Yep. And we tried this door, I think. It smells like perfume and lye soap. Okay. Wait, is it this way? Oh, there's the stairway, you can see it. Sounds like he's about to sniff out $500 worth of truffles. Wait, this door wasn't open before. Oh, no, it was. It was a different path. Okay, no, it's all good. Rigor mort, you idiot. Hurry up or the dye will get cold. Alright. Out of maze. Who do I control? I still control the dog. Do I just bite the butler? You, what are you doing with my doggy? Get away from him. Your doggy? Why, you prissy, pencil-necked little rigmarole. What are you waiting for? Grab them. Oh, is that it? Do we just hide in the cupboard? Is that what we're meant to do? I'm so embarrassed. We were caught by that lame Ima and her dwee butler. Grrr. Wait. I like to bite them too. I guess we should have hidden from the dog squad. Grrr. Try again. Alright. Sniff this. The inside of the closet smells like old clothes and... Beautiful dog. And dead moss. Okay. It doesn't have time. Okay, do I just pour it? What's up, boy? What did you find? A closet. Good boy. Smart boy. Come on, let's get in. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, Rigamort. I can't wait to dye my doggy. Hurry. Do we have to follow him through the maze? Wait.
I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Very wise, Cedric. Yes, miss? I'm afraid my naughty fluffums will get dye in my beautiful bed. I want to dye him in the kitchen. Go get him now, Rigamort. Yes, miss. Ooh, do we push this on somebody's head? Is she going to like move over here? I'd like to dye her, the goose-necked little creep. Grrr. Miss Ima, I don't know how to tell you this, but your dog is gone. Ah! Oh, Fluffums, this is all your fault, Rigamort. Go find him, you idiot, or I'll dye you blue and throw you off the roof. Yes, miss. Fluffy Wuffums, where are you? Sob. Come to mummy, you bad boy. Don't you love your mummy? Okay, I'm not reading all that. Go on, Fluffums. Go out. Go out and whisper. Psst, 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 psst. It's my Fluffy Wuffums.
She's too weak.
Him's hurt. Oh, my poor babykins. Come to mummy. She'll fix you up all better. Yes, she will. Stay there, kissy boy. Wait, what's happening? Evil dog. No, he's a good boy. What is happening? Do I just meep? Alright, do I just grab the bucket? Wow, that was quite a yeet. Okay. What a shot. The crowd goes wild. Yay. What in blazes is going on here? Oh no. Darling, are you hurt? Eee. Bom bom bom. Oh, my poor little Ima. Pooh. Percy, you fool. Get in here now. Yeah, that bucket, I thought it was going to be like fall down this way, but no, it kind of went bloop. There was definitely a very interesting angle.
I can't see!
Open this door, General Pugh. Let the people be heard. It's Ben. He'll take care of that putrid Pew if he can get in. She's too weak. She's too blue. Should I let him in, sir? No. I don't want those wretched colonists in here, you idiot. Just get that blasted dog. The dog? Oh, but sir, he bites.
Sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausages?
I would bite you for that. Except that you might bite back.
Putrid. Just do it, you coward. Nice doggy. Good boy. Sick him, Lockjaw. Sick him.
I'll break it for you if you let me eat your face. I'll break it for you if you let me eat your face.
Yow. Uh-oh. Blasted fool. I'll catch the little rotters myself. Holy crap. Do I just bite him again? What do I have? Do I shock him with the... I hope you get a charge out of this, Pew face. Oh, I do electrocute him. Yada... What? Oh, yada. Is that what I'm meant to do? What's going on in there? In the name of the king, I demand you let me in.
You kidding? We got humility up the wazoo.
Whoa. He's bald, yeah. Surprise twist. Alright. Let's just do another save, because there's gonna be a quiz somewhere. Alright, let's do a quick truth or dare. There's no real Ima Pew. There's always been totally spoiled little snot-nosed brats, just like her though. There's no real Percy throttle bottle. There have been sleazy little suck-ups like him all throughout history. There's no real General Hugh Pew too. There were people just as creepy and greedy as him though. There have been toothy little mutts throughout history. Okay. Whoa. Okay, Ben, here you go. What was the deal with the partial dress I put together? You, sir, are guilty of imposing false taxes on the good people of Philadelphia. Taxation by the British Crown is a hard enough morsel to swallow, but what you have done is completely unpalatable. A little obsessed with food, aren't we, Mr. Franklin? Got him. You evade the point, sir. The stamp tax is a false one. Enough is enough. You, sir, are wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Canada stalls on trade pact.
Canada, come on, hurry up. If you and your rabble don't leave now, I shall have to resort to force. Red herring, possibly? Maybe? I don't know. It felt like maybe there was more to that. Or maybe there was an optional puzzle. Right, what he said. Because there have been optional stuff in this game. You don't have any proof anyway. Nya, nya, nya. But I do, you fat wit. It's right here. A letter from the king himself.
Good guys.
Saying the stamp tax was not passed. You, sir, are a liar and an embezzler. Right. He's a sneak thief. The costume party from Monkey Island 2 did double... Oh, it does it a little bit, doesn't it? Like the color scheme and stuff. Pack your bags, Pew. You beast. You stole our money. It's taxation. It's taxation without representation. You tax us silly, but you don't represent our rights to Parliament. If I was American, this might have more meaning to me. Taxation without representation. We'll get you, we will. Please, quiet now, good people. I know you respect Ben Franklin. I always did too. But you can't deny that he has been off his nut lately. He's been off his nut.
I think he gets off on it.
Cessation, yeah. You monster. Normally, I'd never accuse a man like Ben Franklin of forgery, but given his recent behavior. Mr. Franklin, unless you have anything more to say, I must ask you to leave. Everyone should be American. I don't know about that. Lad, did you find any more evidence? I need your help. We did.
It certainly explains why I've been a little less testy.
Any more evidence? Well, how about this pot of gold? I've got your proof right here. What happens if we don't get the gold? Do we just not get as many points? You like private healthcare? Yeah, exactly true, yeah. Not going bankrupt in case you have to call an ambulance. We can all agree on being non-Martian. That's good, that's good. Too much reality TV as it is. Look, it's our money. I recognize that money anyway, you rotten thief. Put me down, you stinkard. Help, I'm innocent. General Pugh made me do it all. Ah! Daddy, oh god, what's going on here? Amazing. You show a man proof in writing and he hems and haws. Show him his own stolen gold and he's ready to go to war. Well, dear, as the proverb says, a poor man and his money. Deborah love. Yes, dear. I think you should really leave the proverbs to me. Go, go, gadget. Yes, dear. Man. Okay, here we go. Last quiz. Can we get maybe this max?
You're being cute.
If only Topia. All right, they use all sorts of things, including sulfur and tar, including gasoline and motor oil. Special clothes soaked in tick dip. They use back scratches. Okay, I think it's the first one. True, it was an unpleasant experience. Oh. Which composer wrote music for the glass harmonica? I don't know. That didn't come up at all, did it? Danny Elfman, Bach, Mozart, Does anyone know this one? Because I honestly did not catch that. Was it Bach? Guessing not. Yeah, probably not Elfman. I would guess D. The Four Greats. Danny Elfman, Bach, Mozart. Mozart. All right, let's go. Mozart. Mozart did. Okay. True. Mozart wrote music for all kinds of exotic instruments. They might have mentioned that in the description, but I didn't think that was what they wanted information on. Oh, it was definitely Mozart, at least according to this game. How is meat usually cooked in colonial times? In the microwave? No. In an open fire, or spit or meat fork? In Dutch ovens or outdoor fire pits? Mozart and black. Glass harmonica from the 39 Clues. Ah. I don't remember that. It wouldn't have been born yet. Open fire. True. Those are the most common methods of cooking meat, not the Dutch oven. Mozart even wrote music for the theremin. Really? No. Really? I'm not even sure if that's Dutch ovens. Yes. I didn't actually pay attention to this. Was it indigo plants? I think it was indigo plants. What would blue dye probably be made of in the colonies? True. Either plant would produce a lovely blue color when boiled. Course not? Okay, thank you, Adrift. I was like, oh no, okay, like obviously not an like maybe there was like a non-electronic version I was thinking, but no, it doesn't make sense. Okay, what does taxation without representation mean? I don't know. It means taxing people's birthday presents. This game expects you to learn too much. Yeah. Taxing people without anyone representing their rights means taxing people's state representatives. It's probably C. Taxing birthday presents. No, not my birthday presents. It's probably C, because when they're not home doesn't make sense. Birthday presents doesn't make sense. And no one cares about taxing their state representatives, so that's probably C. True. No one represented the interests of the colonists to England. Definitely C, yeah. They would slap their meat, which is where the term beat. Really? I don't think that came up in the game combo. The people in the door said, Did you get 30? They're running him out of town. Daddy, help! Run, I'm a poo. Run, that's right. You run, you putrid pews. Get out of here, tyrant. Don't stop till you reach the western frontier. Haha, look at them go. You better run, poo boy. I'm a poo. Haha, they won't be bothering this colony anymore, will they, Ben? 2-frame animation angry mob. Becomes a Smurfette. I think not, lad, but Britain will most certainly send another set of scoundrels to take their places. 'Tis just a part of life for a British colony, I fear. Well, at least the stamp tax wasn't real. It was pretty rotten of the general to make something like that up. Mr. Pooby Mess. That guy's nose is at it again. What's going on with his nose? Oh my god. And this nose isn't too bad, but oh my god. It's got some real heft. That nose gets 3 frames of animation. I wish he did make it up. The Stamp Act is being considered in Parliament, even as we speak. It has not yet been passed, but I'm sure it will. The man's an elephant, the elephant man. Oh no! Oh yes! In fact, many of my fellow colonists have suggested I go to London in an attempt to convince Parliament not to pass the thing. I see now that it is my duty to do so. Can't stop looking at his nose now. Yeah, it's like his third arm. I'll sure miss you, Ben, but I have this real feeling that you'll work everything out with Great Britain in the long run. Wink. Haha, your confidence is inspiring, lad. I only hope you're right. Show us the sleeping dogs. They're in another room. If they sometimes they do come in at night, but it is it's almost 2 a.m. where I am, so they're definitely sleeping. Finally, we get historical socio-economic analysis that we've all wanted from history. Yeah, I'm just like, eh. Uh-oh, Lockjaw. Do you feel what I feel? Lad? L-A-D? Let sleeping doggos lie. I guess this is it, Ben. Goodbye. Goodbye, Walter. Goodbye, Marley. Goodbye, Ed. Goodbye, Dan. Goodbye, Ezra. Whoa. Your confidence is inspiring, lad. Gag me, lad. Snake. So you think you've won, Pepper? Ha! This machine now has enough power to pull a woolly mammoth into the 1998 World's Fair. I've tried it. 98. So this game was in 93. So he's talking about 5 years into the future. I think. I've got you, my pretty, and your little alligator in a dog suit too. I'm going to send you into the Ice Age. Goodbye, Pepper. The toasted thing would make a fun but probably pointless emote. I think maybe there'd probably be some good ones with the dog in this game, maybe. Poor Mammoth, yeah. End up in the zoo. At least it'd be well fed, I guess. Is that... Wow, is that it? It ends there. GG, David Alexander, thanks. I think... In the end, Pepper was lost in time forever. This is just the ending of Quantum Leap.
Nice work.
Sophia, thank you for the 100 bits. Stock Footer, not thank you for the GGs. Hey Strider, thank you also. This is the end of Pepper's Adventures because they ran out of money. Yeah. Oh, I think maybe it sounds like they were hopeful that they were going to get a sequel. It didn't work out. Maybe I should look into the development process. Maybe somebody's talked about it. Congrats on finishing Pepper's Adventures in time. Thank you, Summer. Could be a post-sequence bit like the Marvel movies. Yeah, gets recruited into S.H.I.E.L.D. into the Avengers program. We'll see. Way to spoil Quantum Leap. Ken is over deep. Sorry. Well, it's not so much spoil as in. There is more to the ending than just him running off into the sunset. Is it in my book? It isn't. Pepper's Adventure. I nearly got off. It's not in my. It's not in. I haven't got. Actually, it might be in my guide to classic graphic adventures. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. Okay, 165. Let's have a look. I find this book can get a little bit spoilery, so I don't want to look up anything until afterwards. There's actually a lot of fun animations in here that could be animated emotes, but I've already got some quite good ones, so I don't. Well, good as in people seem to be using them, so I don't want to replace them with another one.
Oh, wow.
Tennille, thank you. Donuts and pizza. Elvis Antro Preslieri. Thank you, Dan. Whoa, look at this. If we need an emote made, we need one of that guy with the elephant nose. Oh god. We saw the crowd. Is this a general's ball? Oh god, my eyes. Fucked. Hello. Oh, that was it. And then we go straight to DOS. Okay. Hello, Fox. Beauty, mate. That was it. So there are, so in this book, the guide to classic graphic adventure games, there's 2 pages on Pepper's Adventures in Time. So we've got a black and white screenshot there. A right proper DOS ending. I agree, actually. It's pretty good. The story is divided into 6 chapters, each which has a serious and a goofy title, like Rocking Bullwinkle. Is that true? There was no CD release, and a disc release is quite obscure, leaving it to be a sadly overlooked gem. Well, there you go. I'll have a look at that later. A proper read of it. That was a fun game. I agree. I forgot a lot of the details, so I'm glad I got to essentially replay it with fresh eyes. But it is almost 10 to 2. So I might have to call it an evening and find somebody to raid. So let's go into the final part, and then we'll wrap up. Ah, it's me again. Hello. Bum 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 bum.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning,
236689.
You darn tootin' it is.
Darn tootin'. Oh god. Good night, Stockforwarder, and good night, everybody. Robot Spacer, hello, you're still here. You're very welcome. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see who I can raid while I'm still awake. Again? Ugh. Oh man, I could actually raid NK. I don't think I've ever raided NK, but who else is streaming? So Jogress has got a 300 follower and birthday special. Looks like he's playing a whole bunch of DOS stuff. Looks like he's playing One Must Fall at the moment. That's a good choice. Flaus is playing Word Rescue. Devor is playing, I think he's doing some software development. What else have we got? Techie Rob's playing, I think Paradois, yeah. And Stealthy Golem's playing Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Mike is still streaming. He's playing Zelda. What is Mike still doing up? How are these people still up? Mega Robot, your friend called to ask if you could hang out later today, so you missed the end of the game, which you watched a little on mute. Hopefully the VOD should still be there, so it'll be around. But can appreciate like real life can get in the way of watching streams, so don't feel bad. Reach out and touch. Thank you. Have a good night too. Yeah, I'll be glad to see you next time, Omega. Ian, you're welcome. Flaus, playing Word Rescue. I think I might just raid Jogos because he is doing cosplay, and it does sound like he's got a couple of specials going on. So yeah, I might go raid Jogos. You enjoyed the whole thing. No worries, Sarsia. Thank you for hanging out. Why choose when you can raid them all? I wish I could because there's a lot of cool people. James Necker, you're welcome as well. Reach out and touch fellas. Yeah, you're very welcome to check out his stream as well. Good night, Ken. Tennille, no worries. You're welcome. Just who? Oh yeah, so Ghoul Babe, you're probably asleep, but thank you for raiding. She's a lovely streamer, but she's not a beautiful dog. Atari Beer Pong. That would be amazing if you could do that, and then everyone could just choose who they want to raid out of that list. And Deathblow 1971, thank you also for raiding. Everyone, all three of those streamers are probably asleep right now, but thank you very much. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Come along for the raid and say hello to Jogress. He's a lovely streamer and he plays a lot of DOS games. If you feel like it, there's a few raid strings you could paste in. The last one should be available for everybody because it's using like a common emote. But yeah, thanks everyone. I'll be back on Wednesday evening playing probably another time travel, maybe an adventure game, definitely time travel related. Because I've been trying to play like a block of time travel games, so we'll see. Don't forget to let me go and give me water. James Neko, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I will do that. So yeah, thanks everybody, and I'll see you in the week on Wednesday. And yeah, till next time. Bye.